Hello. I'm ready for a cozy afternoon. Learn some books, learn some stories. It'll be very nice. There is a dark mystery to this game. I'm keen to find out. Put you up here. There we go. Now you can hear me a little bit more. I have chocolate to share if anybody wants some. You're all welcome to have some chocolate with me today. Hey Scholar, how are you doing? Would you like some chocolate? It has hazelnut in it. You'd love some? Here we are. How am I today? I am due for a cozy afternoon. A little bit of pain today. But otherwise good. Nothing I can't handle. It's alright. It's part of my life. I'm keen to play this game though. It's a new release. Bookbinding. It was described as dark and cozy, so that's my vibe. Oh, Murder. Hey, Murder. Lurking away. Now let me give you guys a shout out. I don't know if G will catch up with us shortly today. I think she's quite busy. So I'm stuck doing my shout outs again. That's okay. It'll get me used to doing them. Hey! It's one of my favourite scenes in Monty Python. Other than slapfish. I quote that so often in my real life, the slapping fish, slap your face with a wet fish, but nobody gets it. Or, 'tis but a scratch, sire. And he's like bleeding all over the place. He's losing an arm and the legs. Yeah, I'm a Monty Python girl. What are some of your favourite movies that you return to quite often? Mine's Monty Python. Rose Red. There was a movie, I haven't seen it since I was little, but I used to always watch it when I was really sick, which is a lot. And it was called The Ghost and Mr. Chicken. It wasn't a cartoon, it was like a black and white film. and it was fantastical. There were moving bookcases and hidden things in an old castle and stuff. It was amazing. Need for Speed, Warhorse, Event Horizon. I have not seen Warhorse. I think I got overexposed to anything war related because of my dad. So now if anything war comes on, I just quickly lose interest, I'm afraid. But I do like Need for Speed. That's a good movie. I've been watching a lot of TikTok lately. I really want to get out of that habit. I'm not a big TikTok fan. Now you want chocolate? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to influence. Crunch helps me cope. Some of the things on there are good for streaming, like advice for streamers. And then there are the pets. I've gotten into a lot of red pandas. They're cute. And really derpy dogs. You're a chocolate fiend? Oh dear. I'm not eating chocolate. What's your favorite flavors? I like the snack flavors. The gooey insides are nice. But I am really partial to mint. I think this game has music, but I'm not clicked on it. Oh, there we go. Peanut butter cups? I've heard of them. I haven't had one before. Crispy Crunch. Or a coffee crisp. Reese? Yeah, that's not popular where I am. Reese's peanut butter cups. Okay, so I only know peanut butter cups because of 50 First Dates. Canadian bars? Oh, okay. Crispy Crunch and Coffee Crisp. I think I'd like the Coffee Crisp. Yeah. 50 First Dates because the chef at the cafe where they both meet calls him peanut butter cup. They're so good. That was a good movie too. 50 First Dates. I like comedy and I like horror. Oh, it's much fun when they're put together. There's this New Zealand movie about a girl who gets in trouble with the law, and so she has to stay at home. And the home she's sent to, because she doesn't actually have stable living, is to live back with her mum. And she and her mum don't get along, so there's one issue. And the following issue is the house is haunted. So she is stuck in a haunted house with a woman she despises and has to try and escape, but she can't because she's under house arrest. So that was a really good spin. Idle Hands. Yes. Oh my god, I had such a crush on the guy in that movie when I was growing up. He was Casper, I'm pretty sure. Can't remember his name. Both him and JTT. Man. I had a thing for blondes. That was weird. Completely different now. Devon Sawyer, that's it. Oh my god, Devon Sawyer. I wonder what he's up to nowadays. I wonder if he's still acting or not. No clue? Yeah, I have no idea. I know JTT doesn't act anymore. I think he still has stuff to do with films, but not being in front of them. Yeah. Lucky those child actors didn't go as nuts as some others. That we know of. Maybe going nuts is not the right thing to say, but none of them were really ever given a good hand. Well, I might start the game. No. I'm only as awesome as you guys make me out to be. You're awesome. I just sit here and chat and play games. Content warnings? I'm sorry. Oh. Maybe I should I'll pop that in the title. Content warnings. That's interesting. I'm glad I saw that before I started because I would have gotten really pissed. Yeah, I'll leave it on there and then I might make. Oh, hi, Meek. How you doing? I'm so glad you're here. I hope you're good and thank you for the streak yesterday. That was incredible. You're an amazing person. Thank you. Ads? Oh, why did I not get told there are ads? It's telling me ads start in 15 minutes. I shall wait. I'll just put in the details of the content warning in a pin post. You're back? That's crazy, Scholar, because Ads don't start for another 14 minutes, and you were sent into ads. Twitch be twitching and it ain't great. I'm so sorry. I always try hard to let you guys know when there's an advert coming. Sorry you got sent into them. Whilst I don't agree with adverts, I understand. I'm just making a content warning pin post, so if people come in and they see something or hear something they don't like, at least I have been able to forewarn them without actually verbalizing it. I'm happy to get you paid. Well, I'm very happy that you're happy. Thank you. Money makes the world go round, doesn't it? Unfortunately. Oh. Where is my edits? There we are. Oh, I can't accept that, lovely. We're not playing the same game, but I would normally. Sorry, sweetheart. Sorry, Athena. Hey, lovely. I can't accept your collaborate, sweetheart. But thank you for thinking of me. Swearing. What should I say? Content warning. This would be like a M, I think. Swearing, abuse, mental health, elitism. Oh my god. I wonder if they sold merch to this game now. I'm worried. Okay. Swearing is fine. Swearing is like anybody can swear and it's fine. Abuse. Verbal. I can't see over my I need to grow taller. Anybody got anything that can make me taller? Profanity, alcohol, and consumption. And I have an 18 plus. I always have 18 plus required, but you know, children be children. Abuse, verbal, and physical. Mental health issues. Elitism. That's something I have not seen a lot of in games actually, especially not cozy classed ones, but this is dark apparently. Sexism. I hope we get to murder the people that are love this, because that would be icing on a cake. Queerphobia. Should be slapped out of anybody. Blood. Death. So we've got content warning, abuse, verbal, physical, mental health issues, elitism, sexism. Why is that underlined? That is how you spell sexism. That's what I did. Yes. Okay. I had to die. Queerphobia, blood, and death. Okay. Boop and pin, and there we go. Until it's off. You're going to be updating your schedule to include late night streams. Well done, Scholar. As long as you don't run out of puff and give yourself some time off fully back that. Why is that right there? Oh. If I put just a sec. You won't hear me for a second, guys. I just had to unplug my mic because the cord was getting in the way. Now I can do this. Ah. Yeah? Good. Wait a gosh darn minute here. My fault? Explain yourself, scholar. Blaming me for things. That's my job, to blame you for things. Made you decide to extend your streams to a more global community? Ah. Blame me to do that. I'm keeping my chocolate to myself now. Now to be your fault nobody gets offered any chocolate. Everything has consequences, my friend. Everything has consequences. I'm glad I clicked that though. I never usually do. Oh, hey Ted, do you wanna be going for coffee? No, chill. Hey, there you go. Good boy. You also accept beer as payment. There's no beer in this household, I'm afraid. We're a spirit drinker. We're the hard stuff. Could take it to the post office, wait? Yeah, no. No, I would, but it'll be empty bottles by the time it got there. Oh, wow. Woman, she, her, person, they, them. Ooh, story time. To ruin one's own fate by twisting someone else's, to return to the life you wanted to escape from, to be afraid, weak and closed, to be different, to be a magician. I missed that last bit. We will never know what it said. Nathaniel. Hello. Dagger match? Ooh, scar on face. Interesting. What are you reading? Something manual? The Sorcerer's Manual? Let me just take in my surrounds. I like this thing at the front. Like, it's the counter. That would be cool to have in stream. It's interesting to note. My hands are cold. I've made you a bed upstairs. I think he's not very impressed. I've made you a bed upstairs. It's probably not as sumptuous as the one you had in the capital, but it's warm and dry. Way better than the ones in the orphanage for sure. I would have been an orphan? Aren't I a bit old to be an orphan? What do I do? Oh. I don't take my kindness for granted, Koro. I only just met you, dude. If you bring in no income, you'll have to leave. I don't do charity. Well, I do. No wonder you got a scar on your face. To be honest, I still don't understand why you'd come to me, of all people. At our last meeting you said you hate me. Probably still do, quite honestly. I have nowhere else to go. Nathaniel, why not stay at the capital? Haven't you made any friends in 5 years? Dude, why are you rude? Your sudden escape shortly after your lord's death seems suspicious, to say the least. Excuse you are rude. No one. You have no friends. I bet you have less friends than I do. He fell off his horse. I had nothing to do with it. Do you think it was me who killed him? Oh. Do you think it was me? All I know is that you look like shit. And the expression on your face is somehow even more frightened than it was when we were kids. Something happened, but that's not a conversation for tonight. Your budget's cancelled? On what, Scholar? What happened? I need to make sure you're still a good bookbinder. Take this book. Change its cover to, I don't know, the velvet one. Make it look mystical, like it's expensive grimoire. Just a visit? Oh, I'm sorry. That sucks. A cancelled or is it a reschedule? I'll sell it to some fool for triple the price. Oh, you're a scoundrel, Nathaniel. To open the customized menu, click on the book in Nate's hand. Okay. Do you want to go through the tour? Yes. The textures are here. Pick any texture you like. Velvet? Velvet too. You can change the texture's color using the palette. Click to open it. Ooh! Oh, hello. Purple. I want purple. Maybe not that purple. Center purple down. Yes, that purple. You can add your own colors to the preset. Add to preset. This is the brush with the brush. With the brush, you can draw anything you like directly on the cover. Brush textures. Okay, can I get this off my screen, please? Oh, look at me become obsessed. Now I'll try drawing something. I'm going to hate it. Why is it pink? Let's change the color. Yes. Click anywhere on... Oh. Oh. Do you build the entire cover with that one? I don't want to though. Click the eraser. Oh, damn. Oh, I'm going to like this one. You mean the stream? Oh, that'll be lovely. We're discussing your future visit. Excellent. That's what I like to hear. Let's snooze that one. Okay. Click here to flip the cover. Oh. Patterns? Oh. 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 This one. Yes. Oh, she made the pattern. Drag it. Oh. You can change the pattern with a slider. Oh. Oh my. Now we want to... That's good. But... There. Decorations. Shouldn't I be doing this on the cover though? Drag and drop. Ooh. A black pearl? Oh my god. Can I do in like gilded crescent moon? I can, so I can make it larger. Okay, but then I want a black pearl. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can even rotate it if I want. I don't want to rotate it. Where is that? I'm obsessed. I don't want to rotate it. A velvet tassel? Oh my goodness. What's all this? Oh. Wait, did you say something about wearing teddies? I like it. Taddies? What? No? No, I didn't. No. Whose stream you watching, dude? Because it ain't mine. Oh, I need it. I know I can press to rotate it. I don't want to rotate it. Do that. Do that. Do that. I can also move the decoration forward or backward. Don't know why I'd want to do that. There are stickers, yes, okay, but I don't want this to... Oh, maybe that way? No, I like it underneath. I think that means someone's walked through the door. I'm not sure, but I'm having the time of my life so they can sit and wait. Oh. Click on this tab for stencils. Color picker. Right. Oh. Oh, what is that? Oh, I can erase. Oh. Oh, how do I do undo though? That. Ah, erase that. That's better. I don't want that. I don't want that. How do I can write text too. Okay. And I can delete it once it's on there. Okay. I don't want to use that. I like the decorations. Middle age. Oh, I'm gonna get so obsessed with this. This is right up my alley. I want to. Can I change the color of this? No, I don't want that. Why is... Daily Ding Dong. Oh my gosh. What's this? Oh. Scholar, this is your daily reminder that on the daily, you are a ding dong. Athena, this is your daily reminder that on the daily, you are a ding dong. And first, too. Scholar, you didn't grab first. Mystic stickers. Ooh. Gee! Welcome on in, sweetheart. I wasn't sure you'd be here today. Daily ding dong. Oh my. Gee, this is your daily reminder that on the daily, you are a ding dong. Yay! You got third, Scholar. My goodness, you've been here the whole time. You got third. That's all I have to say about that. Patterns, decoration stickers. Swirly fine. Maybe sun arch. Sunburst arch. No, hello. Plus. I wanna... Okay, I get it, but I don't want to fill that. Get off my screen, dude. Ooh. No, I don't like it. It needs a sticker, apparently. Oh, these would be good. Where did that go? Boop, boop. Oh, hello. Ah, that's very nice of you, but we don't have, we don't speak religious things in this server. Just like, I appreciate that you come here and I appreciate you took the time to copy and paste that text, but, yes, please, sweet G. Use your magic, please. Because I don't want to force other people to have to read things that they don't believe in, so none of that, please, and thank you. Thanks, G. This is not in the center, is it? That's nice. Metal Mystic. minimize the size. BRB's got no worries. Pain kept waking you up last night. But you're feeling good today. Oh, I'm glad you're feeling good today, sweetheart. I, however, am not. You recently woke up. Well done, G. I'm glad you're awake. Well, I'm glad you woke up. Why did I do that? Can I just undo that bit? Can I undo what I undid? Yeah. Scruffy was right on your head. Well, at least it was warm. I don't think this game expected me to be such a perfectionist as I am. But I am. I can't help if I like what I do. And I like what I do. Let's put a key on the back. I wish this would like get out of my face. That's what I did. I've done it all. Oh, fucking. It has to have me feeling a friggin' stencil thing, doesn't it? Okay, well, turn it over. Northern style will do. Fill it. Done. Okay, cool. I don't. Yeah, okay. Yep, okay, I've done that. Click anywhere on the screen. Okay, cool. Thank God for that. Ew. Undo. There. Finished. She's hungry now, I think. Keeps going near her bowl and back to me. That sounds like very hungry. Motor, boda, banana, fana, fafana. Motor. Where did you even get this book? From the public library. Yes, there's a public library in town now. You got the book from a public library, had me recover it so you can sell it, but it's a public library book. He is horrible. The author of this book is a local nobleman. No wonder he doesn't know commoners can't read. It was printed a couple of years ago to teach them obedience. Oh, so that the nobles would beat them a little less often. As if that would help. What's wrong? You went pale. I'm just tired. The day has just begun. Get to work. I'll come check on you tomorrow. Don't make me regret I took you in, Koro. Fucking make you regret. I'll make you click the. Okay. Good morning. Hi. How you doing? Are you open? I clicked the bell. Of course you are. You just rang the bell. Sorry. I always say stupid things when I'm nervous. Want to make you nervous? You're a bookbinder, right? I am behind this counter. Oh, I'm doing this again, aren't I? Asking obvious questions? Uh-huh. It's hard for me to talk to new people, but I couldn't just walk by. We need more artisans because of this, because if the town doesn't earn money, it doesn't develop. Damn straight. So welcome. I'm Agate. Oh, like the gem? Guess you don't have a lot of customers yet. Is it that obvious? I'd love to be one of them. Could you decorate my textbook with an autumn theme, please? I can do that. Give it to me. Tarot reading. Autumn theme. What's on the back? Nothing? Okay. We'll do leather, but we'll do... that one. Oh, why is that? What? Why? No. Ew. Okay, cool. Why would you want it feathery? Oh my god. Okay, so she wants autumn stickers can be found in nature. Stickers? Nature. They all look so clip art, dude. Oh, that's quite cute. Fallen leaf pile. Oh no, these! Eh. Actually, can I? Oh, I can. Let's do that then. Oh. That's the button. Oh, I know. Get off me. There. You brought something? Sunshine! Hello, Sunshine. Welcome on in. Yay! Sunshine's here. Thank you very much. I always wanted to decorate my textbooks. Why doesn't anyone make decorated textbooks? Why doesn't anyone make decorated textbooks? They're always so plain. They're always so plain. Forgive me for asking, my lady. Ooh, my lady. But are you a magician? I wish, but no. I attend tarot reading classes as a free listener. Oh? I'd be lying if I said I wasn't upset that I'll never be able to put theory into practice. Be able to change people's lives for the better by a wave of your hand, to make fate itself bend to your will. So much responsibility, yet so many opportunities. I'm good, thank you. How are you? Ah, I'm happy you're here. What about you? Are you a magician? No, I'm not. Lie. I am? I am. But I don't have the right to do readings. Oh. I'm a magician. Well, I wouldn't lie. Really? I asked only out of politeness. I'd never have thought. I don't look like I'm a magician? Do you not see my robe? Magicians wear robes, right? I'm a magician of the Scooby-Doo order. Kazam. You're good? That's good to hear. Well, read. Wiccan. Yeah. Scooby-Doo order. Woo. Na 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 na. Yeah. Watch out. It's so unfair that you can't use it simply because you were born into the wrong class. Oh, what? Of course there are exceptions. But as far as I know, you need to be very talented for a noble to decide to hire you. Well, I'm talking too much, aren't I? I should probably go. Sunshine! Sunshine. This is your daily reminder that on the daily, you are a ding-dong. You're awesome. No, you're awesome. I'm not awesome. I just sit and play games. Anyone can do that. To be perfectly honest, the textbook is not the only reason I came here. I'm writing a research paper for university about lower classes and their problems. Why do I feel slightly attacked? I'm convinced that understanding these problems can persuade the nobility to pay attention to them. So I go around asking artisans questions about their lives, but no one wants to talk to me. I now know why. Or to be more precise, they give me vague answers. Perhaps you want to participate? I don't know if I'm a murderer. I didn't even know I was a magician until you said I was a magician. But yeah, why not? I want to know what these questions are. Be happy to, my lady. But could we talk another day? Of course. Sorry for distracting you from work. Uh-huh. I'll come by in a few days, alright? See you later and thank you. Yeah, okay. The spell kind of looks like a boob. I think that was on purpose. Aha! Good afternoon. My name is Stefania. I work at the public charity library. It's a charity? He stole a book? Friggin' hell. One of our books is in terrible condition. And Sir Nathaniel said you could... Oh wait, hold on. She's like that one, is she? Okay. One of our books is in terrible condition and Sir Nathaniel said you could replace its cover. Yeah, probably. It's a romantic novel. Really popular with the youths. They've read it to shreds. If it keeps going like that, it'll fall apart. Sir Nathaniel offered me a discount. Mighty kind of him. So apart from the cover, put on the book those little metallic corners for better protection, you know? Okay, can do. I can do metallic corners. Hollows and swallows. Oh, damn. I didn't know it'd be like that. This is supposed to be cozy. Damn, okay. Hollows and swallows then, hey? A book of verses. I probably should write that, shouldn't I? Okay. It's a romance book. About swallowing. Change the color to ravenous red. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, look at these. Dancing script? Yes, that's romantic. Probably be 70 something. Yeah. Can I change it with this? Ooh. Okay. If we're doing metallic corners, definitely a gold. Maybe a deeper gold? Yes. So you and Trin inspired Scholar and I to start doing late night streams. See, that's nicely put. Thank you so much for saying that. I'm glad we get to inspire others and other streamers. It's incredible. However, how Scholar put it, he blamed me in particular. And so Scholar is not allowed to have any chocolate. Didn't realize I was so kinky. Where the hell have you been? Whose stream are you in, Scholar? Like, what? Of course he would. Yes, he did. He did. He very much so did. And this was the original title, by the way. I didn't make this up. Oh, can I? I can. La 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 la. La 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 la. Oh, where the... Oh, there. Okay, romance with metallic corners. Book corners? Where can I find them? Where did I find them? Textures, patterns. Oh, pattern? Ooh, let's go on the back. Oh, no, wait. That's, no, this one. Let's go on the back and we'll put romance. So love hearts, you know? Love hearts. But we'll make it... so it's barely visible. Oh, I like the dark. Yes. Book stickers other. Maybe it's in other. I'm not sure. Decorations. Oh, that's where they are. Turn over. Frill, bows, frames, corners. Ooh. I love one and something that resembles that. We could do this one. That one maybe? What's that one like? Or that one? Oh, this one. Yes. Bit of a buffer there. Didn't last long. Oh, really? Oh yeah, drop frame. Wonder where we're dropping frames. Let me check. Got nothing unusual plain. Oh, that might help. Thank you for informing me, guys. I appreciate that. Yeah. There we are. Now frames are gone. It's okay now. That should be alright now. Yeah, going down. 1.7. Excellent. Thank you, guys. Bows? No. Stickers? Are there? Hollows and swallows. Ooh. Oh. God, what? What? Why can't I pick this up? There we go. I do wish this book cover had a grid on it, though. You spin my heart right round, right round. Can I have that? Because I can't change that color. Oh well. Simple. Thanks, Scholar. I appreciate that, but we also don't talk about numbers of viewers here. Just so lurkers don't feel uncomfortable. We don't call out lurkers also. Answers marked with an eye symbol provide additional information about the world and characters, but are optional. Thank you. It looks much better now. This isn't a romantic novel. It's a collection of vulgar verses. No, how do you know, Nate? So Nathaniel is a benefactor of our library. Really? But he stole the book. Nate? A benefactor. Hard to believe. He's a good man. The youths love him. I'm sure they do. This isn't a romantic novel. This is a collection of vulgar verses. That explains why the book is so loved. Well, I don't care what folks be reading. As long as they're reading, you know? True. It's their chance to become something more than a dirt digger. And if they gotta be a bit excited over the process, so be it. Very true. We'd teach them math and writing if we could, but textbooks are too pricey. Nobody's gonna donate them to us. So we have to make do with what we have. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for helping me. So Nathaniel was right about you. That was nice. Hey friend, I'm in a hurry. So can you please serve me quickly? I'm delivering a package to a noble. I don't want to look my best. Okay. This notebook I've been using for years look poor, for lack of another word, but I don't want to throw it out. Too many memories. Can you wrap it in leather? Absolutely. What you got in there? What's this one? Is that delivery? Theo Bennett. Oh. Wait, is that even his book maybe? BRB, I'm gonna make some curry. Oh, nice. Be lurking. No problems. Thank you so much for the lurk. So he wants leather. I want to keep that. I like that. Where's it gonna go? Let's do a lighter brown leather. Yeah. Add to preset. Text. I paint it. Paintbrush. That. I'll add that to preset. Texture. Get off my screen. It's kind of handwriting. So it was Theo Bennett, right? Oh, why is that so large? I got it tiny, tiny. Oh, that was weird. Eraser. It's probably better if I just do undo. That's much easier. So we have Theo Bennett. That's still really big. Oh, this one would be better. Theo ... That's crap. This is so... It should be tiny. It looks like a J. Why is it dotted circles? Why is it dotting circles? I'm holding my mouse down the whole time. Dot. I'm just gonna type it. Dancing script, no. Okay, apparently it's not all the way down. Theo. I forgot his last name. No. Sands. Great vibes. Oh. Does anybody remember his last name? I don't remember his last name. Is it James or something? I'll just write James. Oh. 3 stars. Damn, I'm... Was it Jameson? I'm just going to pretend it is. Let's do it 24. No, 10. 36. Yes. Really bold. Maybe I'll have it straight. Have it in gold on the corner for him. Is there a darker gold? This one just looks nice. That's too bright. And that's too yellow. More orange tone, I guess. That's better. Yes! I think I did good. You can clearly see the hand of a true master here. Very neat work. I can never do this, even if I were taught by the best masters. My hands are too clumsy. What's that book in your bag? That's what I said. I'm not even sure if you, or I, for that matter, am allowed to look at it. It's intended for an important person. I've got hiccups now. Anybody want some chocolate other than Scholar? Scholar's not allowed to have it. There we go. I don't think they would be pleased if they found I were babbling about their package. Everyone likes it when you babble about their package. Oh, Bennett. Uh-oh. I doubt we've met before. You probably knew my father. I was named after him. He used to work as an artisan in the artisan's quarters. Now that I'm looking at you, did you happen to live in the orphanage? I did. Why? Coro? Is that you? Oh my goodness. Now I do remember. Was it good? We lived in the same building for a year. Just different floors. I was a little kid and you were a youth. I tried so hard not to catch your eye because I was afraid you might somehow curse me. The whole orphanage at once. I was that bad? Damn. That's not how magic works. I know it now, but back then, I was horrified. So I breathed a sigh of relief when you ran away. No offense. Didn't you say you were in a hurry? Right. I need to go if I don't want to get whipped. See you later, or maybe not. By the end of the day, your whole body aches from standing behind the counter. But sleep doesn't come. You find yourself staring at the chapel behind the window. Very same one you saw from the orphanage many years ago, just from a different angle. Feels weird to be here, in this town. You can't call it a home, not anymore, but it's safest place possible. They won't follow you here. You saw and heard nothing. When he died, you were on the other side of the capital in his mansion. It was an accident. You roll over onto your other side, rubbing yourself in the blanket. The nights are still too warm for that, but you'd rather feel uncomfortable than unsafe, even if this thin layer of fabric is only an illusion of protection. As your body tries to sleep, your mind keeps spinning. You think of Nate, your former friend. You never thought you'd see him again. You swore you would never see him again. You think about the capital, clutching the blanket even tighter in your hands. There were good moments too, weren't there? At least in the first year. You think about your future. Now that you can't do readings. I was doing readings? You need to find another way to earn a living. You can't work for Nate forever. It's too much for you. No, it's not. Yeah, I think of my former friend. His manners, or to be precise, his lack thereof, are still the same. But he dresses differently, moves differently, and there's even more arrogance to him now. It's not surprising to you, though. From a simple pickpocket to a criminal feared and respected on the streets. No wonder he's full of himself. Still, pisses you off. When sleep finally comes, it's restless and fitful. Ah. Day 2. The slam of the front door wakes you in the hush of night. You leap from bed, heart hammering against your ribs. They're here. They've come for you. Why didn't you hear them sooner? Why? You freeze, straining to listen. Footsteps, rapid, sharp, familiar, echo through the silence. Perfect timing, G. Oh no, I'm empty. Good morning, good day, good evening, good afternoon, and good night. How are you, Erica? Do you guys want some chocolate? I got chocolate here to share. Except for Scholar, we don't let Scholar have any chocolate. It has hazelnut in it, I'm afraid, so if you don't like hazelnut or you can't have nuts, I'm sorry. Hey Mel! It's just lurking, enjoying the story. Hi. Thank you so much for the lurk, sweetheart. I appreciate you. BRB sunshine, no worries. So I don't know how I feel. I can't. You can't know how you feel. Okay. We send big loves to you anyway, Erica. It's 7:15 a.m., Mel. Oh my god, what the heck, dude? Go back to bed. Go back to bed. Just do it. What? What? Don't look at me like that. I'm allowed to have chocolate if I want to, Fred. You wake up, so I don't know how I feel. But chocolate, I can't have. Well, I shall have your share, as well as my share and Scholar's share. You're free, straining to listen. Footsteps, rapid, sharp, familiar, echo through the silence. Nate? You hastily throw on your clothes and rush downstairs. Coro, I need your help quickly. You know how to get stains out of fabric, right? Clean this book's cover, then make it unrecognizable. No questions asked, just do what I said. I've seen this book before. In Theo's bag. Theo's? You know him? He came to the shop, didn't he? Shit. If he told someone about it, never mind. Let's deal with the book first. Is that blood? It is. That's why I'm here, you idiot. Help me. Have you gone mad? No way! Don't drag me into this. You're still under my roof. Help me or I'll throw you out to starve. You have no one in this town except me, and you can't return to the capital either. You won't survive on the streets alone. We both know that. At least tell me what if it was a murder. I didn't plan to kill him. You killed Theo? I just needed the book, but he started to scream, attracting attention. He left me no choice. Alright. See what I can do. Just be quick. Oh my god, Theo. Or was it the nobleman he killed? Maybe he killed the nobleman. Hopefully not Theo. Unrecognizable, hey? New cover. Corners. Maybe that one? Or that one? That one. And then decoration, herbarium, ginkgo leaf, bows, frames, crown of thorns. That seems perfect. Mermaid scales, yeah. So I've never seen this game before and I want it. It's a recent release, available on Steam. It does come with a lot of content warnings though, so if you're adverse to verbal and physical abuse, mental health issues, elitism, sexism, queerphobia, blood or death, then maybe not get it, but yeah. Back! Welcome back, Sunshine. Thanks for returning. I want a sticker. Oh, that's pretty. No, but this is not a nice book. This is a bad book. Thank you. I'll hide the book at my house. It'd be safer to keep it in Stefania's library. But I don't want to put her at risk. Yet you decide to put me at risk. Don't start it, Coro. Not now. We still have work to do. Why not just burn it? More chances to get caught. The fire pit will attract attention, and smoke from the stove will too, because no one uses them in the summer. What next? One of the patrolling guards saw me entering the alley after the boy. No! When the murder becomes known, she'll put 2 and 2 together. We cannot let that happen. You killed Theo? The tarot cards. You'll make it so I never get caught. Where did you get them from? They were in the book, hidden between the pages in the paper pocket. I doubt the boy knew about them. And before you ask, I don't know either. Readings can only be done once per stage life. I've never had one in my adulthood, if that's what you mean. I can't. I don't have the right to do readings anymore. One crime more, one less. You already helped me with the murder. If they catch us, we'll both hang, believe me. So don't be stubborn. I need a personal item of yours. Take the bookmark out of the book. It's mine now. One more thing. I noticed the cards differ in colour. Some of them are darker. If you draw one like that, don't use it. Do you understand? I don't want to find out where it'll lead. Dude, you murdered Theo! Koro, do you hear me? Koro! Then don't drift off in the middle of a conversation. But Theo! For fuck's sake. Give them to me. Death does not always signify the end of life. Sometimes it is the end of friendship or love or trust. Sometimes it's a curse. Sometimes a blessing. You never know until it's too late. Well, I can't give him that, can I? The flame? Fire, a symbol of hope, victory, or the approaching end. As you touch the card, a wave of pain rushes through your body, but you don't even flinch. You're too fascinated by its aura. Your mind is occupied with dozens of questions, yet your lips are sealed. Justice. Justice has many forms. It's the gallows creaking in the wind, the spiteful glances of the crowd, the departure of a loved one. Everyone who is guilty will be punished. The question is, will the punishment fit the crime? Justice. Can I draw another card? No, I have to do death. You've done prophetic readings for years, but never drawn these two cards from the same deck. A coincidence or a hint from fate itself? You're not sure what exactly will happen if you choose this combination, but you know Nate will escape the gallows. He won't die, but justice will. Justice and death, fate is on our side today. What now? We will wait. Closing the shop will be suspicious, so keep working. I'll be nearby in case something happens. You're a bit sad. Your last day of holidays before you have to go back to your main job. Oh, but back to back to the, oh my god, the words are not coming to me. Why are words not coming to me? Pain, that's why. The lab, that's it. Yes, thank you. I was thinking there are tests, there's blood, cadavers, there's white walls, there's lab coats, there's machinery, there's yeah. There's tables, there's steel chairs, there's yeah. A spot to put in Discord for pictures. You want to show the painting you made of Memory of Scholars Mum's passing years ago that you made for him? Absolutely. Why did that withhold? That's so stupid. Absolutely. In pics. Or, wait a minute, I also have one that people don't tend to use. Or maybe I've gotten rid of it. Hobbies. There's a selection called Hobbies, and there's Arts and Crafts. That would be good if you pop it in here. Maz used it yesterday. That's a lot. That's what I can see in my head as the lab that you work in. Don't forget moody employee friends. I don't quite put people in images. I don't know what they look like, so I can't put them in there. I just think of the surroundings. Okay, try to behave as usual. The guards may come to question you. And the cards? I'll take them with me. It'll be safer that way. See you tomorrow, alright? Be careful. I hate that man. Good morning, ma'am. Will you be so kind as to help a poor orphan clean a sketchbook and put book corners on it. Pretty please. Absolutely. I don't have money, but I have a pearl bracelet that I would be happy to give you. I love pearls. Yes. Oh, look. Oh my god, that's Theo. I hate Nate. I hate you so much, Nate. That's Theo. Jeez. We got some corners. Get that off. Bindings, decorations, corners. The leaf pattern would be nice, yeah. I like the dark with the green, but and it also brings out the colours in the photo too. Finish. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're a lifesaver. Here, the bracelet, just like I promised. You stole it, didn't you? Ma'am, you insult me with that assumption. Of course I did. No folks should share. I'm sure the lord I pickpocketed has a whole room of his jewellery. Perhaps even two. Are you not afraid I might tell on you? You're working for Nathaniel. You and the law are incompatible things. You read. I like that. Don't look surprised. Everyone in the streets knows him. What happened to the sketchbook? Where did the mug come from? I dropped it in a puddle. I'm a little bit clumsy. Clumsy? You're a pickpocket. Are you implying I'm lying, ma'am? I would never. It's a picture of your brother. Hey, an artist friend of his painted us when I was little. Do we look alike? Don't answer. I know we do. He's a good brother, always protects me. Do you have any siblings? No, I grew up in an orphanage. We're orphans too. I know. I know, but we live on the street. It's better than there. You're a newspaper girl, right? What's the word lately? Sorry about the coughing. Ma'am, for this kind of information you should buy a newspaper. Or I could spill some tea with you personally, but the price will be high. 1 pearl bracelet to be more precise. You want it back? Alright, but the information had better be worth it. Of course. I don't cheat my clients. I bet you do. The decoration has been deleted. So, do you know what happened? Do you happen to know Otto von Benvik, our esteemed lord of the town? He assigned the elite guards to stand watch at the castle gates. I noticed when I was passing by. He had never done that before. I think he expects someone important enough to be escorted by Maverick himself. Who is Maverick? The captain of the guard, Otto's right hand. I try to stay away from him. There are rumors that he likes to torture thieves to death. I get goosebumps every time I see him. I don't care about that, Otto. Is that all you know? Of course not, ma'am. But you have to pay separately for each new piece of information, I'm afraid. You should probably get going. I need to work. So do I, ma'am. See you later. I'm Jenna, by the way. Put a good word for me with Nathaniel. I can be useful. I bet you could. Oh, thank you, Mel. I will wait to do the next thing. I might, while the ad's going, I'm gonna refill my drink. I'll be hubby. I won't spill it this time. Advert must have just finished. Yes. Yay. Perfect timing. Oh my goodness. Mel, this is your daily reminder that on the daily, you are a ding dong. And you can't steal them today. Just getting that done quick. Ding dong. You're a cutie. Ding dong. Oh. Oh my gosh. Are you a goddess? What is happening? Good day to you. I would like to decorate my book with flowers and ribbons. Something with a soft texture to the touch. Is that possible? Yes, it is. If you're worried I might get something dirty, I can leave. I know my appearance is repulsive and I deeply apologize for that. Oh my god, dude, just hand me the book. Those about to die. Can I read it? Oh my god, could you imagine if I could read it? Bows and flowers. This shall be cute. And soft texture, they said. Oh wow. Oh, folds. Lace. Oh, that would be so her. Let's change the color. Old lace. Oh, that's lovely. Okay. We want bows and flowers. Decorations, bows. They got issues. I can tell these things. Why do I not doubt that? You are blessed with my presence once again while I wait for rice. Ha I hear. Do you hear that? Not the music. There's something else. I swear there's something else. I hear it. Do you hear it? You don't hear it? Must be all the flying fucks I don't give. Like a whisper? No, Mel. Oh, I could do that on the corner. Oh, that would be cute. I want the bow to be coming out, but then it cuts that off. No. Ooh. Actually, if I put it this way and put flowers here. The unknown beggar. I bet they're not an unknown beggar. There's something to them. I won't write this bit now. Actually, that place is like a sunflower. There's some other ways I can put, stickers maybe? Yes, flowers. Good advice. That happens to be bows and flowers requested. I know. Bows and flowers are requested, my friend. That's too busy. Oh. I kind of just want to put bows on it. I don't really want to put flowers on it because I've already got flowers on it. Don't like that colour with that. That's cute-ish. Can only work with what you got. Can you put a flower under the bow like it's tied on? That's my goal. That's my goal. But I don't really like, they're all like brightly coloured. I like old looking things. Oh, that would be nice, I think. A red poppy. Why are they not getting ticked off? I have a bow and I have a flower. God, they're picky. I want 2 of each, okay. Spin that way. Just pretend you can't see the other one. Shh, you can't see it. Shh. Done. Did she want the cover on it? Did it have words? On the spine? Yeah, it can't do really spine stuff. It cuts it off. It's only the book covers. Thanks, Sunshine. You did better. Oh, no, thanks, Melanie. I appreciate the input. It helps. Finish. These flowers are so soft. I can feel them rustling beneath my fingers. And ribbons? Is it silk? I can't remember the last time I held silk in my hands. Seems like it was ages ago. Thank you. She was a noble person. It's the only way she'd know silk. Where did you get the book from? It was a gift for my birthday. A reminder of how beautiful, exciting, and dangerous our life can be. I haven't even finished reading it yet, so I don't know the ending, but I hope everyone will survive despite the title. She's blind? How can you read if you're blind? I guess reading isn't exactly the right word. Listening fits better. There are people who are always willing to read a story to you. I like her. What's the book about? A girl and a boy whose survival depends on the will of a powerful figure, not inherently good or bad. They are not the main heroes of the stories. She is. Are you reading the story of me? I would say she's my most favorite character so far. She's unpredictable, she's mesmerizing but scary. I hope she gets a happy ending too. If you don't need anything else, don't worry, I was about to leave. But before I go, may I ask, are you alright? I can hear unsteadiness in your voice. Did something happen? Oh, I'm a criminal. I need help. Everything's alright, I'm alright. I'm sorry if I was too intrusive. I just wanted to be sure. Goodbye. Perhaps I'll come again with another book. I hate when people ask me that. Are you alright? Melanie? Are you alright? Are you okay in the membrane? Are you okay in the brain? Good morning. You're Cora, am I right? The bookbinder. I was hoping to find you here. Where else would I be? I'm Maverick. Oh shit. Captain of the city guard, here on orders of Otto von Benwick, lord of the town. I have a few questions for you. Do you happen to know Theo Bennett, Lord Otto's messenger? He came to the shop day before yesterday. What did he want? He was acting normal. We didn't discuss anything except his notebook. I see. Theo Bennett was brutally murdered yesterday morning. He was found in an alley not far from here, with 2 stab wounds, one in the stomach, one in the heart. The guard who was patrolling the quarter at the time might have seen something, but she slipped on the stairs on her way home and hit her head so hard she's unconscious. Dear God, what's happened? I wish I were joking. So you're the last person who saw Theo alive. If you remember anything else, be sure to report it to the castle. It's important. I'll see you again. Cass, my goodness, your song is on. What? Insane in the membrane? Awkward smile. I love that awkward smile. Ding-ling. Wait a minute. Good morning. It's me. Okay, remember me? I came here a couple of days ago. I took a new notebook and an extra bottle of ink with me this time. want to write every detail down. Are you still willing to talk about the problem artisans face? Is that ink or is that blood? I am, my lady. What do you want to know? Forgive me, my lady, but I realized I'd rather not. No, I am. Oh, I would like to ask you to help me with the notebook first, if that's all right with you. I accidentally spilled some wine on it. My mum will be furious if she finds out, so I need to get rid of the stains before I get back home. Which is right now, because I won't have time to come here after classes. Nothing else is needed except perhaps ruffles? Looks a little too dull for my taste now. Give me it. It's not brown, so it doesn't look very bloodish. Let's put some ruffles on it. Is that it? Yeah. She wants some frills. Decoration frill. Let's do this. An embroidered heart. In the center. Nice and big. Yeah. And on the other side, we'll do pleated frill. No, the other way. No. Oh. Do. Maybe the little section. No, the other one. Can it please go like frick's sake? Thank you, you're a lifesaver. And with ruffles, it looks so much better. If I can't wear clothes with ruffles due to university rules, I can at least have them on my books. A small act of rebellion. Now you're folding your washing, so you're here but folding. Thanks, G. Just ate your leftover pizza, G. Yum. Looks like blood to you, Mel. You've been sick, finally feeling human, Cass. Oh, I'm sorry you've been feeling sick, but I'm glad you're feeling much better. Now, onto the questions. We don't have much time, so I'll ask a couple, and that will be it. I can continue tomorrow. Let's start from the very beginning. Do you have parents, or are you an orphan? I'm an orphan, my lady. I never knew my father, and my mum died when I was 8. I'm sorry for your loss. Were you raised in the orphanage then? I heard life there can be tough. If you could change one thing about that place, what would it be? This one. We've got kids need warm food, not only when they're sick, but every day. Or the matron and nurses beat kids. Kids beat each other. It needs to stop. Were you beaten as a kid too? You don't have to answer if it isn't necessary. I shall refrain from answering, my lady. Sure, sorry. I shouldn't have asked that. Let's talk about your craft. Where did you learn bookbinding? The orphanage sends kids to artisans for training. Not all of them, only the talented ones. What about the others? How do they survive when they grow up? By stealing or begging, milady? There aren't many options. Would you want every orphan to be trained in a craft regardless of their abilities? No, that would create unnecessary competition. Yes, that would be fair. Everyone deserves a chance. I think so too. It may sound idealistic, but that's how people used to think about women's education as well. Half a century ago, I wouldn't have been able to enter a university despite my belonging to the nobility. I think that's all for today. Now I'd better hurry if I don't want to be late. Thank you for your time and help. I'll visit you tomorrow. Great! This game was very fun and cozy. Me saying this game is cozy after reading that about the kids. Yes, there is a pinned content warning for those that might not be comfortable. There will be physical and verbal abuse spoken about. We've got to have mental health issues, elitism, sexism, queerphobia, blood and death, guts and gore, apparently. So. Okay, I wonder what it was about. Yeah. My volume is also on half volume. Yay! I'm glad. I've gotten the volume right then. Yay. Ding dong! Well, hello. Hey, lass. I heard you're a bookbinder, eh? I need your services. See all this dirt? Get rid of it and put a new cover on the album. Quickly, lass. Time is money. Are you a pirate? I kind of have a thing for pirates. Are you a pirate? What is this book? What is it? What is this book? No, Teddy, you've been in trouble, buddy. Freddy, no, come on. Come here. You lay down, bud. You lay down. You lay down because you are in trouble. You are in trouble, yes. You are a naughty pup. No, you lay down. What did he do? He did, he relieved himself in the living room. And he knows to tell us when he wants to go outside, so. Naughty. Dirt removed and a new cover. The leather looks patched, so maybe I'll do a new leather. Crackle. And we'll do the colour blue, black. Yes. Oh, jewellery. No, you lay down. Go on, go lay down. Why does he have to be so goddamn cute? Curry bowl complete. Delish. You're still not allowed to have any more chocolate. Now you never have to leave. Are you not streaming tonight, you guys? Anyone want Oreos? I only saw the intro thing on Discord now. So the about me is up there now. Okay. Teddy. You gotta be good boy though. You've been a bugger. So you go down there. You go lay down. Cause you're in trouble. Kinda. What was it? How do you kinda stream? What's happening? I'm gonna give him puffy hair. I knew I could trust you less. Birds of a feather flock together, eh? I recognize the language of the cover. It's old. Chill. No. My, you're an educated lass, aren't you? Who taught you? Some noble pig, I bet. A little. The title of the book is Exile. Well, I can only take your word for it, lass. I'm a simple fella, you see. I only know one tongue. I'm not sure I want to ask where you got this book from. Then don't, lass. Curiosity killed the cat. If that's all you wanted, I'd rather get back to work. You're the one who started showing off your knowledge, lass. Not many folks talk to, eh? I would say see you, but we'll probably never meet again. Okay. I'm not into mysteries as much, but I love the idea of doing a bookbinding business like this as a game. You're not into mysteries? Oh. Why's that, Cass? Should I stream? It's not up for me to decide. It is up to you to decide. You are the streamer. I like that as a mystery, a little cozy brain bricks to decorate. Cora, did you hear the news about the guard? She hit her head so hard she's delirious. She doesn't remember a thing. Have I ever told you you're my favorite person? We hate each other, Nathaniel. Oh. Answer options with a heart icon mean the character can be romanced. Excuse me? Click anywhere on the screen to continue. If you had, I'd remember. I like it when you're kind to me. Ew. I don't like him. He's a murderer. Who are you and what did you do tonight? That is exactly what I would say. Are you seriously happy about an innocent woman's injury? That is also what I would say. I'd put the two together. I'm happy I will not be hanged. For goodness sake, you're insufferable. I'm so glad I chose not to romance you, you pig. Your decorations have been unlocked. Yeah. Here, for your efforts. Oh, one more thing. I decided to buy a letterbox for the shop. It'll arrive tomorrow morning. I finally won't have to walk here every time I need to tell you something. You can send letters to other people too, of course, if you want to. Whatever you may think, I care about your needs almost as much as I care about mine. Now help me with the book. It's from Stefania's library. She asked for a new cover, copy corners, some decorations of your choice. Oh, you are a snake. Delicious recipes of... Well, that's a coincidence. How is it in English? If it were recipes from Chalorian, it would be in a different language. The Chalorian language. Even I know that. I just learnt that. A new cover, copper corners. Oh, that's wonderful. Don't trust the bad boy. Do not trust bad boys. You're a bad boy. I shouldn't trust you. Little teddy bear. Too much brain power. I would just want to fix the books. I will watch you instead. That's fine. That's why I watch other streamers and other YouTubers. I like watching Gab Smolders because she and I have similar tastes in games. So if she plays something that I have on my wish list, I watch her play it, therefore I don't need to buy it. A man that can cook are the best. My man cooks most nights. Same. Exactly. Yeah. I agree. Yeah. And also, lovey-dovey. Who are you? It's a recipe book. Let's do that. Let's do tan. Bit more tanner than that. Fred, no, I said. Yes. No. God darn it, he's so cute. Lovey, love, duff, duff. Blech. Oh, there's new emotes, guys. I forgot to tell you. There are new emotes. There's literally one that does this. Well, are you watching Gilmore Girls? I have to get back to that save file. I've got more things to do. And Teddy, yeah. I gotta work out how to make one with the eyebrows go up and down, so I'm still working on that in the background, but for now we'll just have Teddy Bear. You're watching Scooby-Dooby too? Why are you not watching Gilmore Girls? You had me all excited, and I got to talk to you and your mum about all the things. I suppose I'll let this off because it is Scooby-Doo. You're gonna hide. Okay, you go hide. I know when you use that, you're hiding. Corners, decoration corners. It's a cookbook. You want plain. Oh, they are copper. Good. And then decoration for the cook of books. Sticker? No decorations. Frames, maybe? Sippy sip. Thank you, sunshine. Now, this is Sippy Sip. I haven't been doing this correctly the last few times, but last night I was drinking. And the day before that I just didn't. So now we are returning to how we normally do Sippy Sip. So everybody raise your glass, raise your cup, raise your mug, raise your choice of poison, and we shall cheers to making new friends as we always do every stream. But today's a little bit different because now we also cheers to other people who inspire others. So there we go. Cheers, guys. I got iced coffee. You toasted with 1 liter of Coke. Well, if that's... Wait, what sort of Coke? Are we talking Coke or Coke? Mel? Water for you, Cass. Ain't nothing wrong with that. The drink, not the drug. Okay, that's great. That's good. Okay. Glad we sorted that out. You got the last Pepsi Max. Oh. No. I'm just fooling you, Mel. Yeah, we're all right, lovely. I don't really have anything that says this is a cookbook. Oh, maybe that. Don't want the purple. A basket. It has the purple in it. No. Oh, a pomegranate. And a frame. Pop that to the back and bring that to the front. That will do. Beautiful. Stefania will like it too. I'm sure. You've always had a talent for bookbinding. That was my trade. Why didn't Stefania come herself? That's a question. She has some work to do for me. She is my eyes and ears, so to speak. My messenger as well. A smart woman. Much smarter than she appears. Right, okay. Does she know about the murder? She does. But don't worry, she can be trusted. Can you be trusted, though? I think you owe me some answers. Fair enough. How about going to the tavern like the old days? We can talk there. I really need a drink or two. It wouldn't hurt you to relax either. If you pay, I'm in. Of course. Shall we go then? Going to the tavern! Oh. The tavern is just as you remembered it. Dim lights, the smell of dust and vomit. Suspicious people whose eyes linger on you uncomfortably long. As you walk past them, for Nate, though, it's a second home. His gait is relaxed and confident. He plops down at one of the tables, gesturing for you to join him. 2 mugs of ale, please. Nate waves a hand to get the attention of the innkeeper. The woman nods. Her eyes shift to you, a look of surprise on her face. She recognizes you. You remember her too. Always grumpy, always tired. Always unfriendly to you for some reason while cherishing Nate. Maybe because you are a magician? You don't care anymore. You still drink, I hope? I do. Old habits die hard. Good to hear. I don't like throwing money away. Then maybe you should have asked me before ordering what I want. You always were alright with ale, I thought. Forget it. There's no point trying to explain. Nate won't understand. He lacks control more than he cares about you. If he cares at all. Nate wants to say something, but the innkeeper's approach interrupts him. 2 ales for you. She places the mugs on the table with one hand and takes coins from Nate with the other. I see the noble's lapdog is back. Don't stick your neck out for her, Nathaniel. She doesn't even look at you while she says it and walks away faster than you can react. What's her problem? She's not even entirely wrong, you know. What about what part? Because so far, I'm the only one who sticks my neck out for you. Let's not start this, Cora. Not now. You wanted answers? Ask. Nate reaches for his mug and takes a few sips. You hate how calm and unbothered he looks. Why steal the book? What's so special about it? Nothing. Well, that's what I thought. That English will come to me. I am computing correctly. There we go. That it's just a very expensive book, and that if I sold it, I wouldn't have to worry about money for years. I should have known better. I was transported incognito. You don't do that for expensive things, that's true. Only for deep, dark secrets you don't want to draw attention to. So, you didn't know about the cards beforehand? No. Nothing at all? You said you've never seen dark tarot cards, but you had heard of them. No. I try to stay away from magic whenever I can. It gives you an apologetic smile. That doesn't seem genuine. Memories from your childhood in the orphanage surface one by one. My God, English, I cannot speaketh. %5 battery. It would not be a stream without G and her battery issues. Are we falling for the bad boy? your tongue, Melanie. Chocolate. He gives you an apologetic smile that doesn't seem genuine. Memories from your childhood in the orphanage surface one by one. Freak, abomination, witch spawn. Oh god, that's dark. So much name calling. Sore bruises on your skin, a nosebleed. Nate tried to protect you. He did. But it didn't always work out. And then his nose bled too. Cora, his voice brings you back to reality. Have I satisfied your curiosity? You shake your head and take a sip from your mug before continuing. Okay. The ale burns your throat, driving unpleasant thoughts away. Do you know there's a captain of the guard after me, Maverick? What do you mean, after you? Are you under suspicion? Not yet, but he came to the store this morning, asking questions. Shit. The bastard is stubborn. He won't give up easily, especially with a murder involved. I'll tell Stefania to keep an eye on him. You know him? Let's just say he can be a real pain in the ass. Nate doesn't elaborate. You're smart enough not to ask further. It's useless anyway. In his eyes, he's more than allowed to keep secrets from you. You need to get rid of the cards unless you have another plan. I got in touch with an old acquaintance of mine. She's a magician too. A rather impressive figure in the criminal world. She may know something about them. So you want to keep them? Of course I do. I know an opportunity when I see one. Grit your teeth. Nate likes to play with death way too much. These cards are dangerous. Oh, please. How could you know? And even if they are, well, I'm immune for years to come now. You're a magician. Which doesn't make me immune. I won't force you to work with me if that's what you're implying. How kind of you. You can't help being sarcastic. How can you say this after dragging you in? How can he say this after dragging you into the murder cover-up? After blackmailing you? And why do you even care? Why did you agree to come here with him in the first place? Because there's ale. Duh. You sent a DM? What? I have a question. Anyone? Ask anyway. Yes, ask. I am waiting a question. Having a hard time completing affiliate paperwork. Oh, okay. Could anyone help her? Probably yes. Just like not during stream time, but I'll be happy to help. I don't know exactly how I'll help because I don't know what the problem is, but that's fine. Why didn't you agree to come here in the first place? That's true. You weren't just friends. Ew. You weren't just friends. Ew. Stop it trying to force this narrative. You weren't just friends. There was something more between you, a tension that eventually led you to sharing a bed. You weren't just friends. There was something more between you. You even kissed once when you were drunk. You were friends, and you can't just forget it. Oh dear God. Okay, I'm gonna have you guys choose. I'ma put up a poll. There's gonna be a poll. New poll. poll. Answer the narrative question. Section 1, 1. Section 2, 2. Section 3, 3. Stop poll. Alrighty, your answers are: you were friends and you can't just forget it for number 1. You weren't just friends. There was something more between you. You even kissed once when you were drunk as number 2. Or number 3, you weren't just friends. There was something more between you, attention, that eventually led to you sharing a bed. What do you guys think? Answer in the poll up above or to the side. I can't remember where it is. It's over in somewhere in the chat up the top. Oh, number 1 a lot. Nice. Number 1. You are friends and you can't just forget it. Thanks, guys. Now I don't have to feel so awkward. Whoop whoop. Snooze. They did. Drunken kisses for the win. Melanie. You read smut, don't you? Tell us without telling us. Lame. You didn't even vote for it. Or did you? Were you the only one to vote for that? Hold on. I can see. Let me see. The results. Yep. That's hilarious. Oh, Mel, you were the only one. Oh, outvoted. R.I.P. Mel. R.I.P. Got lost in your thoughts again? It's not like I can fully control it, especially with all the shit happening. I have an idea in mind. For every question you ask me, we drink. For every question I ask you, we drink again. What do you say? You need to relax, and so do I. Are you trying to get me drunk? You have a question for me? You already know where it's going. Nate wants to ask you about the capital, about the murder. Okay, for the plot. You already asked 2 questions in a row, or maybe even more. I don't count. Yeah. We either play by my rules or we don't play at all. He won't dictate terms to you. Not this time. Not when he still owes you some answers. Nate lets out an annoyed sigh. As you wish. Ask then. What have you been doing all these years? Do you regret killing Theo? Why have you been so mean to me? Do you regret killing Theo? Straight to the point, huh? Yeah, I'm very direct. The answer is no. But even if I would, it doesn't matter. He's dead. It does, though. He was a messenger, not a bandit. If you get used to it. You don't specify, but you know Nate knows what you mean. By a small wrinkle forming between his eyebrows. He has never killed innocents before. Not until Theo. Or maybe he had. It's been 5 years after all. We're different people now. I'm just saying, this is a line you don't want to cross. He's already crossed it, dude! Are you telling this to me or to yourself? Nate chuckles, but it's hollow. He takes another sip from his mug. You do the same, mirroring him. A habit from childhood. Old habits die hard. My turn to ask. Oh, for God's sake. You killed that noble, didn't you? You freeze, caught off by such a straightforwardness. It's too much, even for Nate. And why does his question sound like a rhetorical one? I didn't kill anyone, you lie. Nate won't understand. It's a lie? I killed someone? I did, you mutter so quietly you're not sure Nate hears. Oh. He wants drunken kisses with all that ale. No, he wants news. I think he wants information to hold over me so that when he gets caught, he has bigger news. Because apparently I killed a noble person. And that will outrank the messenger guy. Possibly. I think that's what he's after. I think I'll lie to him. Because he's been keeping secrets from us. It was a coincidence then? His death and your sudden escape from the capital? You know who it is. You know how it is. If you have no one to arrest, find a scapegoat. I see. Nate doesn't believe you but keeps his thoughts to himself. And you're grateful for that. Your turn, by the way. He takes another sip of ale. You don't consume my memories you would prefer to forget. What have you been doing all these years? At first, I wanted to take your place. I was always better at stealing books than binding them, so I gave up on having a boring, peaceful life. I missed having problems, you know? As strange as that may sound. Coming from you, it doesn't sound strange at all. Stefania says the same. She's one of my most useful finds. When I was just starting out, she spied for me in exchange for bread and a roof. Now she does the same for money. What about the kids from the library? Are you spying for them too? Yes, and they're treated much better than we were treated at the orphanage. You hate to admit that he's probably right. Nate raises his mug. To the orphans, young and old. To the orphans, young and old. Each of you take a sip. My turn. Why don't you trust me? It sounds like an accusation, and you jump to your defense. What makes you think that I don't? Well, sometimes words speak louder than actions. And he thought Nate had left the subject of the murder alone. How naive of you. You're too pushy. I didn't bother you when we were younger. It did, you think. I just kept my mouth shut so I wouldn't piss you off. But nobody leaves your mouth. It's pointless anyway. Half folded G, well done. Lots of small stuff. To the orphans. Well done, Mel. Never mind. You drink again. My turn. Why have you been so mean to me? Really? Out of all the questions, you chose this one. It's the only one left. You're not even sure what you mean by it. Nate's current behaviour or how he used to treat you in the past. Both, probably. I'm curious. Stop being a child. What reaction did you expect showing up on my doorstep after 5 years of absence? Warm hugs? And before you say anything, I'm grateful you helped me with Theo. I am. But you simply returned me a favour. I don't owe you anything. The second winter in the orphanage, you're sick. You're so sick, you can't walk. Your body is hot, but you're constantly shivering. And even 2 blankets are not enough. The only medicine they gave you is barely warm vegetable broth. You're getting worse with every day, and when you start coughing blood, Nate disappears. He comes back the next morning with a small vial in his hand. The matron is furious and orders him to be whipped for his escape. He takes his punishment. You take the elixir he brought. He lies in bed all week after that. You spend the same week running and playing with other kids because you're finally healthy. I didn't say you owed me. He buries his face in his mug, going quiet for a while. You abandoned me. Don't act like it never happened. Did you at least miss me? Oh. Snooze. What? Did you miss me? Nate's speech is slurred. He had too much to drink. Whatever you say to him, he probably won't remember it tomorrow. Do I admit reluctantly, or I didn't? Why would I? There's too much hurt between you two. Oh, this is a toughie. What do we think? 1 or 2, guys? Second poll. There's an R there, not a T. 1, 2. Do we admit that we missed him, or do we not admit and say that there's too much hurt between us both? What do we do? Please cast your votes in the tippy top of chat. Oh, 50-50. Uh-oh. 50-50. Oh. Number 1's winning. Okay, number 1 has won. Trin! No kissing happened, unfortunately. I was doing washing. Did they kiss? Trin, hello, lovely. Welcome on in. How are you? I'm freezing now. So number 1. You have shared past, memories, childhood traumas. 5 years apart can't change that. Can't kill the attachment you still hold for him. Really? Why does he look surprised? I missed you too. Oh, he buries his face in his mug. Going quiet for a while. A half smile on his lips. You know, I've had enough ale for tonight. Let's go home before I spill all my secrets. Without waiting for your reply, Nate drains his mug in a few gulps and heads for the exit. You follow him in silence. They're really pushing that narrative. Day 4. Da-da-da. I don't know what we are voting on, but okay. Every time you receive a letter, you will see this notification. You have a new letter. Click anywhere on the screen to continue. Oh, that's cute. Letters are kept in the letterbox. You what? Click to open it. Ah. Unread letters are marked with a closed envelope icon. Open it. Very demanding. Okay. Fair is coming. Here, here, here. I mean, here, ye. The annual fair is just around the corner. Bring your friends and family to feast on fare from the far? To feast on far from the finest cooks in the region and take part in amusements never before seen. Oh, I bet we've seen them. You may even be granted an audience with Otto von Benwick, the lord of the town. Don't miss your chance. Come to the main square at noon on the 9th day of the month. Okay. There's a fair coming soon. Hey! Good morning, ma'am. I'm Jenna. Sure you remember me? This grumpy face of mine is pretty recognizable, much to my misfortune. I do. I borrowed this book from the public library and I'd like to return it in the same condition it was in. Alas, without your help, it's impossible. Oh, there will be an advert starting in less than 5 minutes. Thank you guys so much for sitting through the advert. Every little red cent that I receive from adverts goes straight into the soon-to-be collected, maybe hopefully one day soon, crossing fingers, arms, legs, and toes and eyes, the second camera. Not ready for work again tomorrow. Oh no, you guys are all going back to work tomorrow? Erica's going back to work. Trin's going back to work. No, boo. Oh my god, what am I going to do without you? You're all going to work. It's no fun. Someone win the lottery so then we all don't have to go to work and we can all just hang out. Gee, you've been at work. I know, honey, you haven't had holiday, sweetheart. Erica and Trin have. I borrowed this book from the public library. I have PJ say tomorrow. I'm excited to be comfy at work. Oh, it's a PJ day at work? Fun. You need a holiday, G? I know you do, sweetheart. Come down here, you and your mum, then you won't have to pay for accommodation. Just come here. What PJs are you going to wear? I love PJs. Oh, I'm wearing my overalls today too. Flashes. Put my overalls on. Hey, I need a new cover, made of wood, let's say, and with a picture of the moon on it. Kids these days are stupid. They won't understand what the book is about unless you rub their noses in it. That's true. Kids these days are stupid. You liked PJ Day at school? I never had a PJ Day. We had like funny hair day, bright clothes day, football support the team day, but we've never had a PJ Day. We did have sleepovers though. The whole school would do a big sleepover. You got a strawberry snugget. Oh, like the Scooby-Doo one. Oh. And some fluffy pants maybe. Nice. Cozy comfy. I like cozy comfy. Wood. I like that wood. A moon sticker. Stickers. A stick. Why can't I change the color of the stickers? Devs, if you have this tool, let us use it for the actual stickers and borders and things. Please. I don't like that moon. Glittery moon. Ooh, a jeweled moon. I like jewels. Do do do. Much better. Finish. You saved me a lot of trouble, ma'am. Please accept my deepest gratitude. Not trying to lecture you, but you should handle books more carefully. Mind your business, bookbinder. It's not my fault. Oh, my apologies. You see, I'm a straight rat with a foul mouth. It's easy to forget not everyone's used to the way I speak. So I've to put on a mask, but slipped. And ad is starting, so I shall wait. Now that's the school do crazy socks day too. State of Origin Day, yeah, like the football days we have. Crazy socks day. That'd be cool. I am a fan of socks. There's some really cool socks. You planned the PJ Day, Mel? To raise funds to fundraise for my class. Why can I not read today? Why is my brain making up the words before I can finish reading? I did not get much sleep and I am in pain. That might be it. Oh, painkillers. That would do it. Yep. What fundraise for your class? What's the meaning for the fundraising? What's your class want to do? Free dress days. Rodeo dress up? Oh my god. Crazy hair day. Have a lot of fun days. Tuck Shop always did fun cookies for State of Origin Day. I must admit, never participated in anything to do with State of Origin. It's kind of not as big. AFL is huge. AFL and cricket is huge in this state. Same? You want to fix up the outdoor play area and plan a Christmas outing and gifts? That's freaking awesome. A lot of my kids are underprivileged, so I want to spoil them. Oh, Mel. That's lovely. Big party? That does sound fun. Gosh, I remember one year. I think it was year 5? 5 or 6. No, it would have been 5 because 6 and 7s we didn't do it. But year 5 we had a sleepover with the teacher at the teacher's house. We had to get special permission. But this was a very, very special teacher. And we all had KFC. And we all slept at her house. And we watched movies. And we talked a lot. And we looked at all her books that she owned. And her pets, they were fun. She had the chickens with the fuzzy tops. And she had a rabbit. I think she had 2 rabbits, but I only remember one. But I'm pretty sure she did have 2. She was like the type of teacher that gave you permission to be a little crazy, but only in the creative ways. Or if you weren't creative minded, like she would give you options. Because I was very creative as a kid. She had the most amazing house. It was fun. It was a really nice day. You want to be that teacher that helps the kids make lasting memories. It's selfish, really. But you'd rather give them the option to make lasting memories rather than have school feel like it itself is a task and they have no other option. Don't think it's selfish, it's nice. I agree. Kayla, hello. Hello, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. How was yesterday? You good? It was good? Cleaning your room. Do you want to come do mine? It won't take much. I just can't be bothered. Well, that's a lie. I keep saying that. That is a lie. I'm in a bit too much pain to do it today. Most I can do is sit and read kind of good. Oh my goodness. What does this button do? You are now lost in the bushes, Mel. Good luck. Oh, it does that. Yeah, you'll come do it, Kayla. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Can't say I'm surprised. Really? Why? Orphan kids are often like that. There's no one to teach us manners. Manners are for the noble scum. I'm happy to help. Anything to know, ma'am. I'm a busy person, remember? Can't chat with you for long, so farewell. But what do you mean it's not your fault? There's a boy who's harassing me, Andre. That bastard ruined 2 of my books. This one and the sketchbook. He's always pushing and hitting me, and I can't beat him in a fight. He's 4 years older. Maybe you could teach him a lesson? If you pretend to be my sister, he'll piss himself in fear. You look intimidating enough. I actually have been told I am intimidating. Not that I look intimidating, just that I am intimidating. I've been told that a lot. I don't see it. Why don't you ask your real sibling? He's not in the town. He went to a nearby mill to sell stolen goods. I don't know when he'll come back. You think I'm intimidating? Your eyes. Eyes never lie. Do we help or do we not? I don't know. Poll, I'm stuck with this. New poll. To help or not. Also knowing that the consequence could be meeting that night guy, Maverick. 1, yes. 2, no, or whatever. Start the poll. There we go. So 1 is sorry, but we can't help you. 2 is all right, I'll talk to him. Oh, he's cold. I might need socks. There's so many on the floor because Fred eats them. Well, he doesn't really eat them. He just takes them and hoards them. He likes socks. Oh, we're 50-50. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, spaghetti-o. People vote, people vote, people vote, people vote. Get your votes in. You got 30 seconds-ish left. Less than 30 seconds. 20 seconds. You have 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Poll is done. Number 1, 1 again. 1, 1. Voted. Thank you. Remember, you told Trin to do it when streaming. That might be seen as firm, but not intimidating. Do what? I didn't vote. No, Melanie. Your voice won't be heard. You are still lost in the bushes. Love your storytelling voice. Aw, thanks, Trin. Cheers. Your eyes never lie. I'm sorry, but I can't help you. You're heartless. I'm kidding. I'm not really mad at you. Every man for himself, as they say. I bet you have enough of your own problems. Wow, Jenna, that's so nice. I shall go then. Till next meeting, ma'am. Now I feel bad. One of the kids from my class keeps phoning me. I don't know how he got my number. He? Seems like you might need to have a chat between you, him, and another teacher. Or counselor, just to say, like, that's not appropriate. Not to scold them, but it's just not appropriate. Up to you, though. To just stream when you are unsure about whether to stream for the first time. That was right, I did. That was all I'd keep saying. Do it. I teach special needs. Not dodge, just not understanding. Okay. Yeah, still. I would still do the same thing. You, another teacher, and Nan. Just to let them know that that's inappropriate. How are they going to know if you don't tell them, right? Good afternoon, my dear friend. What a lovely shop you have here. I haven't been in town for years. It's nice to see things changing for the better. And you are? Oh, I'm Benedict, a book collector. Pleasure to meet you. Would you mind cleaning the cover for me? I also want to decorate it with a pattern. Something modern themed. Let's say swords, knights, castles, anything that fits. Sure. Hey, come on. You're just... This is another one of those Shamalamalan books. Sippy sippy, yay! This one looks more dangerous than the other one. Okay. Sippy sippy. Raise a cup, raise a glass, raise a chalice. Raise your pick of poison, and we shall drink to Mel, and hopefully she receives all the funding that she wishes and even more, so then their wonderful Christmas party can be had and everyone get a present or two and the pajama party be awesome. To Mel. Cheers. Well, thank you. You hear Mateo asking when it's lunchtime. But eat all the time at the moment. Lunchtime is when lunch appears in front of you, bud. That boy, oh my goodness. Aww. He's a growing lad, though. Boys eat a lot, I've been told. I wouldn't know. I don't have kids. Middle age pattern. Oh, right, yes. Let's do stone. Ooh, stone. Let's make it that, but this redstone. I might change the background. We'll see what the stickers look like. Oh wait, patterns. Maybe we'll do patterns. Ooh, yes, knights and stuff. He said knights and stuff. Kingdom pattern. Over a stone? Hey, that's cool. Moss. And then change the color to yeah, purple, but make it like grey purple. So it's still purple, but is grey. Yeah, that one. Yay. Okay, and then the pattern, make that yes, that one. Perfect. And then he wants like decorations. He wants middle-aged pattern. Oh, I did it. Oh, I've done it already. Oh, I'm just too clever. I didn't know. Oh. No, this needs a sticker. Middle age. Gargoyle. Make him small. Boop, 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 boop. Make him on the corner of the book. Finish. He is 4. He loves squid rings. Yes. Oh, squid rings. Fresh squid rings, not frozen. Because frozen, it's not even real squid. It's just mush put into a circle and cooked in batter. Sorry. High horse again. I have 2 older brothers. We all ate a lot, but yes, they do, especially when growing. Oh, you like that, Mel? Thank you. It's funny with him. Sometimes he eats us out of house. Oh my goodness. Other times he don't want anything at all. Really? Ooh. I could have chippies. I might have chippies soon. Yeah, chippies. Okay. Marvelous. It's a pity that artisans are rarely paid enough for their work. You deserve far more appreciation. I know, right? We nobles live and prosper only thanks to you. Dude, you're speaking my language. Forgive me, my lord, but you don't look like a nobleman. Rather like a wealthy artisan. And that, my friend, is the exact reason why I choose to keep my origins a secret. All of these my lord, are getting on my nerves. I'm Benedict. No better, no worse than you. Heck yeah, Benedict, my man! Yeah! Half my life I spent on the road, among artisans and commoners, not nobles. I shared bread and a roof with them, and on occasion a bed. And I may say, never once did I miss the cold walls of my family estate. Benedict. Just gonna sit back here, dude. What are you doing in town, Benedict? Isn't that obvious? I'm looking for a book, and I'm pleased to inform you that my search is almost over. It's a grimoire that sheds light on the life of the forgotten goddess, Arcania. Is that the woman with the thing? She came in once and she was all dirty and she apologized for being dirty, but she remembers the touch of silk. Is that her? I bet that's her. The very one we still mention in vain. I long dreamed of getting it for my collection. Oh, I bet you got it. But that's a story for another time. Oh, yes it is. I'm quite in a hurry now. Otherwise I would have invited you for a mug of ale and talked your ears off about old Chalarian culture. Yes, that woman. Have you travelled a lot? Aye, around the country and beyond. I was in the capital and had the pleasure to talk to our beloved king. Lived in monasteries, even broke into crypts. All in the name of books. You desecrated people's resting places? The rarest of them cannot be bought, only found. That's a yes. What's this book about? Lullabies. A collection of lullabies from all over the world. Legends say some of them still harbour the power of the arcane. The arcane, you say? I know about the arcane. Have you heard about the theory that magicians are descendants of the dead gods? Wait a minute. Gods, you say? The gods could change destinies with their voice alone. Be right back. Shower time, and I shall lurk. Thanks, Mel. Oh, he a player. Oh, he ain't more than a player. He also plays with the dead. For real, baby? The gods could change destinies with their voice alone. They had no need for tarot. Their songs inspired humans to create their own. Damn, I am a god. And some of these humans, the offspring of a god and a mortal, sung lullabies to bend fate to their will. This book is their legacy. I want that book. I want a book of lullabies that change people's fates. But as I said, it's just a theory, albeit a popular one. The happy laugh. Well, thanks for coming and safe travels. Don't sleep with dead bodies. Before I go, allow me to ask an indiscreet question. Did a man with a heart tattoo on his chest come here by any chance? Yes, that bastard. Benedict! The book belongs to me. He stole it. You're precious? Dude, I'm getting the reference now. He stole your precious? You were wearing a cape. Are you a hobbit? You're not very hairy. What is happening? Do you happen to know where he is right now? I'm afraid I don't. Shame. Truly a shame. I should inform the guards. It's not only a matter of fairness, but also of safety. The book must not fall into the wrong hands. Well, it already did. But Damon is a simple thief. His customers, on the other hand, I don't want to bother you with my problems. You've already told me too much, good sir. I have to go, my friend. I hope our paths cross again someday. Bye. He does look like a hobbit, yeah, and like he's after something that nobody else can determine. A ring. He's precious. Dude, he's a golem. It's her! She's the goddess that people use her name in vain. I bet. I freaking bet. Good evening. Sorry for disturbing you again, especially at such a late hour. I'm leaving town for a while and I want to take this novel with me to read it on the road. Oh, where are you leaving? Could you put a silver corners on the cover and tie it with a strap? The road is bumpy. I don't want the pages to get creased. Oh, of course. Oh, why are you leaving? The man in purple. Was there a man in purple? Can anyone recall a man in purple? Oh, that's pretty. I should have used that. Bugger. I keep forgetting this section. Oh, she wants silver corners and a strap. Okay. Decorations, other. Strap. Oh god, Teddy, you okay? You alright, bud? I like that it's off kilter. Interesting front of the book, isn't it just? The man in purple's marionetting other people. So who's the man in purple? And silver corners. Let's do this one. Silver. Ta-da! Wait. Finish. Thank you. I don't know what I would do without you, or without the book for that matter. That's so horrible. You're poor! Is this novel that interesting? What is it about? It's a dark fairy tale. Aren't all good fairy tales dark? In a limited edition. The author isn't afraid to be bold, disturbing, even. We usually escape into books from reality, but this novel is about the ugliest shades. Sometimes I wonder if it's based on the author's life. It's a story of a young woman taken into slavery who killed her master and went on the run. Am I wearing purple? In seeking freedom, she falls into slavery once again because old habits die hard. You are telling my story. You're poor. Where did you get the money for books and traveling? She who seeks shall find. Sorry, but I have to close up. Don't worry. I have to go too. You know, I've always admired magicians. Many people are afraid of them, but not me. The character of the man in purple is a magician too. You don't say. Perhaps we can continue discussing the book during my next visit? Ha, that is me. She's reading a story about me. Then I'm puppeteering people. A letter from Nate. Koro, remember the magician I've told you about? She's in town. She wants to meet you. Come to the tavern tonight after sunset. It's important you don't be late. To hell with the date. Don't burn it. I think I should burn it. I'm going to burn it. Warning letter. Bookbinder. Your behavior is unacceptable. Our daughter is only 20 summers old and, more importantly, a noble woman. Filling her head with modern ideas is the act of dishonorable woman who has forgotten the doctrines of the church. Oh, I want to smash that. I want to... Whoever you are, I hate you. Let the strong be the protector of the weak. Let the weak submit to the strong, and not the other way around. Should this continue, we will be forced to intervene. I'm answering her questions. You can't stop me. Freaking jerks. Oh, hello. Good afternoon, Bookbinder. Don't worry, I'm not here for work. What? Excuse you, don't kick. Oi! Don't kick the table. You put that... You stop. Stop with your raggy towel. You're a bugger boy. I need your services, actually. But I warn you, don't you dare tell anyone about it. It's a personal matter. Oh. Yikes, Jasper. I'm back. My goodness. I'm being bullied under the table by Freddy. Now, breakfast. Good idea, Trin. Welcome back, Scholar. I'll boop your snoot. I'm gonna boop it. I'm gonna boop it. Let me boop it. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Little boy. Eggs, Benny? Oh man, they're delicious. Only with salmon though. It's a personal matter. This book needs a new cover. I don't care about the material, but the plainer the better, with some illuminated illustrations perhaps. But it's a knight's book, so no flowers or other feminine embellishments. Sure it is. Ah! Maverick! How to charm a lady. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Okay. Only manly stuff. So Fluff? About sequins. You want sequins? Wood. Manly. Wood is manly. Let's do this. That wood. And what does he want? Middle-aged stickers. Stickers, middle-age. That's right, he wants illuminated. Maybe I have to change the cover again. Where is the... That's not illuminated. Mystic. Abstract. No. Other. Maybe it's decorations. Corners. Other. Maybe I could give it a strap. That might make him feel a bit better. Right, delete that. It's easier to do this and then this. And middle-aged stickers. So I use stickers. Okay. Medication. Now the day can begin. Excellent! Some Danish thing? Dairy, Danish thing. I cannot read for the life of me today. Like yogurt, but not at all. Welcome back, Mel. What the rock is cooking. Green wine would be nice. Oh, but he said no. This is middle age. He said illuminated. A sword. That's exactly what he needs. Big old sword. I'll make it look like it's just covering. Like that's someone's belt. And there's a sword behind the belt. Okay, go backwards. Let's lower the belt. Put the sword there. Actually, can I go? Pew, yeah. And then oh, a dagger. Yeah. And go that way, and then we'll add the dagger as well. Teddy. How manly is that? Sword! Yay, sword! So it's like a belt and they're carrying a sword. You can't get more manly than that, right? And on the back, I'll put the fallen knight. But wait, what color should he be? This one. Have him... What? Did we just lose some... Yeah, we lost some frames there for some reason. Could be the internet. He's a fallen knight. Finish. Not bad at all. Why spend your talent here in the artisan quarters when you could work in the upper town? Nobles are more demanding customers, but also more generous. You trying to seduce a lady, Captain? Watch your tongue. And of course, you only know seduction. What could a woman like you possibly understand about love? Have you ever had a man ready to fight for you? To die for you? I doubt it. What if I have? Then you are lucky to have experienced it and foolish to lose it. Do you need something else? Not at all. I won't keep you from your work any longer. See you again. You are so gosh darn cute. Hey, buddy. You are in trouble. You are in troubles. Oh, good evening to you, girl. Oh, I don't like that you call me that. Girl. I've heard you do book restorations. It's the whole plot. Like, yes. I must say, your shop is ridiculously hard to find. And you're just plain old ridiculous. I see the interior decoration is hardly better than the exterior. I would rearrange the furniture, throw out all this junk and replace it with something fancy to attract more worthy customers. Are you finished? Let's hope that at least your skills are decent. I need a scaly cover for my grimoire, golden corners, 5 black pearls, a rose and rose booms. Oh, and a ruby tassel. Is that all? Oh, I don't like this man. Textures. That's pretty though. Aww. No, textures. He wants scale. Let's give it purple. Yes. Golden corners. Decor corner. This one. This one. Ooh, maybe that one. No, too square. Ooh, this one. Yes. Ruby tassel. Is that other? No. Bows. Frill? Where the frick's a tassel? Oh, jewellery? He wants pearls. I know that. There we go. A velvet tassel. Let's put that there. No, I need to change the corners. They're too high. This one? That one's nice. This one. No, that's too. That one? No. That one? No. No. That one, I guess. I don't know why I'm trying to make his book look nice. I don't like the man. I should make it look horrible. Ruby tassels. So maybe turn it over and put another tassel there. No? Is there other tassels? Twin crystal. Oh, ruby tassels. Okay, I see. I see it. Plus a silhouette of a man. Scaramouche, Scaramouche. Will you do the fandango? Oh, the corners aren't golden. Of course they aren't. Oi! Go this way. 5 black pearls and 2 rose blooms. It said booms. It's too pretty. I know for him, yes. Excuse me? No. No. You will get your dinner when we give it to you. No. Forfeit me, I forfeit you. Yeah, that's what I thought. Black pearl. And 2 rose blooms. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'll get the rose blooms. Rose bloom, rose bloom. Okay. Let's do... Actually, I'll just delete those. And I'll have them going down the spine here, sort of. Copy. 2, 3, 4, 5. That needs to come up. That needs to come up. Excuse me. So go up, up, up. Okay. Get out of the window! Stop it! It's being so fussy. And let's swing that around. And swing that around. Oh, a little boop. Yeah. Done. I'm adding to my favorite color, mint green, teal, and aqua. Oh, very nice. I also like aqua. Me too. I love aqua. It's one of my favorites. I'm into brown beige at the moment, especially in clothing for some reason. And when I built in Sims. Tie between teal and light purple. I like teal. You have a good memory, girl. I had a checklist. But of course, your skill doesn't come anywhere near that of the masters from the upper town. Then why are you here? Still, it can be useful to descend to low places, to truly begin to appreciate what you have. And most importantly, who you are. Tell me, girl, what's your name? Do we lie? Why did you bonk? Why are you bonk? Why are you bonking? He gets a bonk. I agree. Deserved. 1000%. But shall we lie? Shall we say our name is Stefania? Or should we say our name is Coro? Freddie! No. I got a feeling with this dude I want to lie. Because I don't know his name and he's a pompous ass. But then if I don't lie, I have really nothing to hide except that I possibly murdered the person I was working for previously and ran away from the town. Maybe I gave him a tarot card reading. And maybe because of that he died. Because I wasn't near him when he died. And maybe that's why I can no longer do tarot card readings. Stefania is a pretty name. It is also the name of a woman who works at a library. You have a dog? What kind? Perfect. Come here. This kind. This is Fred. You got a message for people? No, he doesn't like the microphone. This is Fred. Or Freddy. Are you? Was you? Yeah, I'm talking about you. You're Freddy. He's a multi-Shih Tzu cross miniature poodle. And he's adorable. Fluffy. Yes, he is. He's so fluffy. And he knows it, don't you? You're a bugger boy. Erica says, hello, Bear. He's my little companion. He's usually always right by my side. Yeah. You have to go for a while? Picking up package in a minute. Ooh, nice. Is it a fun package? Or is it a package that you can't really tell? Good boy. Oh, you gotta go too, Mel? Thanks for hanging out, hun. Hope you solve all the murders. I think we might. Bye, Mel. Bye, True. Too cute. I'm on the raft and I'm here. Oh, you're rafting. How is raft going? I'm going to do a BRB. I'm going to get Fred what he requests. If he doesn't eat, he gets sick, so. BRB, my friends. Excusez-moi. Move down, dude. Move. Hello? Hello. Move. Thanking of you. That was hard. Boop. I am sort of back. I'm just heating up my dinner for tonight. So we'll continue on. I'm back. They're here. Fred's eating his bickies. Missy? Oh my goodness. Oh god, I forgot I left it on this. What are we doing? Are we telling a lie or are we telling the truth? Do we trust this guy we do not know? Oh. Because did I come back and ad break starts? For God's sake, ad break. Welcome back. Thanks, sunshine. Sunshine and lollipops and rainbows. Oh. Had to go out in the cold to get dinner. We have frozen meals delivered here because it helps with my protein intake and everything. So they're very tasty actually. They're from Light and Easy. I don't know if that's in the States, but it's really big in Australia. Oh, he's a hungry boy. How's your streams been going, Sunshine, since you became affiliate? I hope you're having fun. That's the most important thing. Can you hear my wrists crack? Sorry, you missed what I said. Can I repeat it? Nah, I said it once. I ain't repeating it again. You done it now. You done your dash. I just asked if you were having fun since you become affiliate. How your streams are going. And I believe you're probably correct, Erica. Sims time for you? Nice. How are those twins going? You're not sure lying is a good idea, but you don't play mystery games. Well, you do now, Cass. You do now, buddy. I'm not sure lying is a good idea either. I haven't lied before, except once to Nathaniel, and he didn't believe me. They became infants yesterday? Wow. You are. That's good. Sadly, haven't streamed for 6 days. Life's been getting in the way. I enjoy it when I do stream, though. Consistency is key. I will say that. I have learnt that myself. Maybe if you have regular people that come into your stream and you are a part of Discord, maybe utilize your Discord and let them know that reasons why you're away if you want to disclose that. Because it's sad, but Twitch doesn't actually have anything except our about page where we can write anything up. But yeah. I don't mean to push any info on you at all, but it is important. Consistency is important. That way people can learn that they can trust you. They know when you're on. You got it. Almost got it. Oh, well, I think you got it because you did say 40. I would say you have it. Even though it was 11, I still think you have it. Koro, my lord. A beautiful name. It suits you. That was not only a compliment, but you were sort of calling me beautiful. And how long have you been living in the town? Are you a local? It's not quite lying if we say no, moved here quite recently. It's not quite lying, but it is sort of lying. It's bending the truth. I am, my lord. I've spent the last 5 years in the capital. Or, no, my lord, I moved here recently. Lying leaves a foul taste in my mouth. I am, my lord. I spent the last 5 years in the capital. I see. The town has changed a lot during this time. We have a new lord now, Otto von Benwick. A controversial figure, I must say, but the town thrives under his hand. He became to power after the previous lord died under mysterious circumstances. Are you the said mysterious circumstance? It's just rumors, of course. You are the mysterious said circumstance. But there's no smoke without fire, is there? Well, as much as I would like to continue this conversation, I have things to do. Goodbye, Cora. I don't even know your name. We don't know his name. He just leaves. He knows our name. He knows our information. The first thing you notice when you enter the tavern is the lack of visitors. Even the innkeeper is nowhere to be seen. The second thing you notice are the two dark silhouettes on the far table. One of them surely belongs to Nate. The other is short, crooked, a little shrunken tree. Is that girl, Jasmine? No. As you approach, the silhouettes begin to take on the features of a woman, or more be precise, a crone. Only her good eye regards you with subtle curiosity. Koro, thanks for coming. Oh, thank you. Yum yum. Hot, hot. Okay. Thank you. I got food. I've got a casserole. I got beef casserole today. I best keep it away from the chocolate. It will melt the darn thing. Yum, casserole. I like casseroles. It's just thick soup. Okay. I have to wait till it cools down. Mashed tatty? Oh my god. Yum. Cool down. I want to eat you. You look delicious. Okay. Nate's smile is warm. You'd buy it if you didn't know him too well. True. He wants something from you. Your gaze falls upon a mutton pie. No, my gaze falls upon my casserole. On the table untouched, with clouds of steam still billowing from it. Casserole. Your favourite dish, straight from the oven. At my expense. Oh, he definitely wants something from you. To what do I owe this honour? Or have you decided to take up charity after all? The crone lets out a hoarse, barking laugh. The girl is perceptive. Doesn't tolerate your tiptoeing in the slightest. I like her. Thanks, Gertrude. The crone's eye turns back to you, her monocle glinting in the candlelight. The magic in her blood is strong. I had my doubts at first, but now I see it could work. What could work? You don't even try to hide irritation in your voice. They're talking about you like you're not even here. It reminds you of someone. Just like that damn pie. Nate pushes the plate towards you. I'll tell you everything in a minute. Eat first. You must be hungry. Your first instinct is to shrink. Bruises that healed a long time ago start to hurt again. The image of the noble you killed plops into your head. He beat you up regularly. Your first instinct is to blend in with your surroundings. It's as if you're back in that mansion again. The image of the noble you killed pops into your head. He kept you locked up, like a slave. Well, it did say I was a slave, come from slavery. The dim room, so small, it's suffocating. When was the last time you saw sunlight? A smell of sweat, mustiness mixes, and the smell of baked mutton. You stare at the pie in front of you. A gesture of your master's goodwill. He orders the servants to bake it every time you behave obediently. It used to be your favorite dish. Now you're barely holding back the urge to vomit. Koro, are you alright? You look upon Nate. He's still smiling, but it's strained now, anxious. The crone looks from you to him, and back to him again. Him to you, and back to him again. Her eyebrows slightly raised. Your pie has scarred the girl, Nathaniel. You're sure she has enough guts for the ritual? What for ritual? I don't want to be in a ritual. Your breath catches. A ritual? Exactly, that's what I just said. The noble was talking about the ritual too. How he would take all of your blood, your heart, your eyes, and pour them into the flasks. How he would burn your bones in the fire. How he would have buried your gutted body in an unmarked grave. You jump out of the chair. You need to leave now. It's too much. You can't. You're not going anywhere. Not until we've finished. Not a request, an order. Nate's tone is harsh. His mask has finally slipped off. You freeze in place, your eyes locking with his. There is no hint of sympathy or even understanding. And you, Gertrude, you keep your mouth shut until asked. Do we understand each other? You should have warned your friend is more timid than a fellow deer. But sure we do. I will not participate in any rituals. There's nothing to discuss. Even if the ritual were to enhance your magic to the point where it can kill, Like it already hasn't? Like I already haven't done that before? His answer takes you aback. The words burst out of your mouth before you can even stop them. That's not possible. With the cards you've found, it is. Gertrude nods at the chair, drumming her fingers impatiently against the wood. Take a seat, dear girl. I'm not going to eat you. Leaving is not an option anymore. You sit back. You want to know. Gertrude is from the artisan class, Goro. She works underground, and she said she has seen these cards before. Not the ones we have, but the other ones. They appeared in the black market about 4 years ago. I don't know who their creator is, but I know the names of the few buyers. All of them are from the high nobility. They probably use the magic to stay high and noble. Most have their own puppet magicians, but one snobbish noble decided to hire me to save them money. So I was given the chance to do a reading with the dark deck. Gertrude leans in closer to you, her voice barely above a whisper. The arcane energy in the cards was distorted, cursed. You know how it usually feels, like a mountain stream, a melody in the wind. But what I felt was like a thick blood or stagnant water. It's an emergency created to destroy. Emergency? Oh my god, it's an energy created to destroy. Imagine what would happen if magicians could harm those who fall out of favor with us. A massacre. If the crown finds out, they'll kill every single one of you. Uh-oh, sorry. You will be sorry because it's not only me who has to speak like pirate for the next 3 minutes. It is you. I had better see people talking pirate in chat. Otherwise, you will be walking the plank. And that comes with consequences. I will put a timer on for 3 minutes. 3 minutes exactly. Whether you have something to say or not, you must say pirate talk. Hold on a minute. Oh. Three minutes. Whether you have something to say or not, there must be something in the chat. And it must be pirate talk. Starting now. Aye, that's why the nobles operate in the shadows. They're at each other's throats for the piece of power, but they'll never dare to go against the king. Aye. Hear ye, scallywags, we be on a mission. I think Gertrude should walk the plank. All in favour or nay? Nay, I thinks Nate should walk the plank. Those doubloons won't print themselves. What Gertrude's trying to say is we should be careful with the cards. Why have I gone Scottish? Who knows about them, especially how we use them, eh? Aye, aye. What shall we do with a drunken sailor? What shall we do with a drunken sailor? You can't shake off the feeling that his words carry hidden meaning. That's the whole conversation was started in order to make you agree to something you won't want to do. Stop beating around the bush, Nate. I hate it. He and Gertrude share a quick look before Nate turns back to you. The dark energy in the cards changes people's fates for the worse, but doesn't kill them. Gertrude believes it can be changed. Aye, changed, he says. Changed. Like Davy Jones's locker changed. You felt it too, didn't you? When you first touched him? I may command the currents of the arcane, but I'm wise enough to know the limits of my power. You, on the other hand. Shiver me timbers. Shiver them timbers. Swabs the deck, lest ye be headed for the plank. She looks at you as if she's seeing you for the first time, as if searching for confirmation. Then when she finds it, a fire lights up in her eye. "'Tis the Kraken, Lord damn boomers." Why do I go Scottish? I don't know why I go Scottish. I don't mean to go Scottish. Done. That's pirate talk done. I know those who have participated. I know those who have not. You be heading for the plank, you be. Sorry, everyone. Oh, you're alright, Scholar. Batten down the hatches. You're alright too, Cass. It was fun. It is fun. I like pirate talk. You right, buddy? You okay? What's the matter? You ate all your bowl. It's completely empty. Good job, buddy. Good boy. It's okay, you're a good boy. Good boy. Your magic is raw but powerful. If I teach you, you'll be able to perform death readings. I don't know if I want to do death readings. Am I kidding? Yes, I do, but... And that requires a ritual. What kind? We need a sacrifice. Human sacrifice. You will do you. Nate's voice is unnaturally quiet. You have the right to refuse. We won't force you. Are you out of your damn mind? Are you out of your goddamn mind? You stare at Nate in disbelief. First Theo, and now this? Go on. I want to hear what you have to say. No. First Theo, now this. You have the right to refuse, but don't forget that Maverick is breathing down your neck. Not really. I know a secret of Maverick, so... We need to get rid of him, one way or another. You're saying we sacrifice Maverick, the head honcho of all of the guard. So it's murder after murder after murder. Let's go halfway down there, my bother. Your sarcasm is misplaced, Coro. I'm doing this out of necessity, and you know it. No, I don't. Nate clicks his tongue, but doesn't say anything. To your big surprise, you expected him to push, blackmail, or threaten you. He grows thoughtful instead. An uneasy silence settles over the tavern. You're about to leave when Gertrude clears her throat, attracting your attention. With that power, you could kill not only pesky guards, but also lords, kings. Think about it. You have until tomorrow morning to decide. I can't stay in the town for too long. If you agree, we'll find a victim. A person that no one will be... What are you doing? Stop it! Stop. Stop it. A person that no one will be looking for. An orphan, perhaps. You might be imagining it, but Nate seems to flinch at those words. You can't hide your frustration too. An orphan? A kid, you mean? Gertrude only laughs. Everything has its price. The power to kill the rulers of this world. You'll never have to be afraid again. I'll think about it, you'll say, shuddering at your own words, or you're insane if you think I would agree to that. You say to Nate, I'm not a kid murderer, are you? Well, Theo was 17, barely an adult, so you're not going to help Nathaniel. You always questioned Nate's ability to joke until now. Now you are absolutely sure his sense of humor is the greatest weakness. But that's not what catches your attention. How do you know his age? What do you mean? It wasn't mentioned in the newspapers. I don't need newspapers. I have a whole pack of street rats in case you forgot. So you do care about his death? You can barely hold back a smirk. He still has a shred of conscience left in him. Oh, hold on, buddy. Hold on, you want to go outside? Oh, quick retreat, quick retreat, quick retreat. You want to go outside? Oh, quick. Run, run, run. Run, run, run. Run, run, run. It's still falling down. He can barely hold back a smirk. He still has a shred of conscience left in him, otherwise he wouldn't be hung up on something so minor. You know that. And he knows you know. As much as I enjoy watching you two, we're wasting our time. I think of what I said, Koro. Sleep on it. We'll talk tomorrow. There's nothing to talk about. Her words haunt you all the way home. I ain't killing a kid to get the power to kill other things. No. Mm-hmm. Yum. Any letters? No. Okay. Cora. Shit. Have you thought about what we discussed yesterday? What's your decision? I've already told you I'm not interested. You're a fool, dear girl. Give up such power? And for what? Stop clinging to morality for your own sake, or this world will devour you alive, or so be it. Trust me, I know. We magicians are not destined to live a peaceful life. Those in power will always try to claim us for themselves because we possess a gift they don't have. Exactly, so why don't we just rise against them without killing anyone? I'll inform Nathaniel of your decision. As for me, I have no reason to stay in this town any longer, so farewell. going... anywho, back to bookbinding. No letters? Okay. I can write a letter. How do I write a letter? They haven't told me. Oh! Good morning. How are you doing? I'm without a book this time. I actually came to apologize for my parents. I'm so sorry. They're strict, yes, but I didn't think they were capable of such a thing. I'm deeply ashamed of them. Why are they blaming me for your actions? I asked them the same question. They think I'm a naive child who doesn't know better. They also believe that the lower classes are lesser than us. But don't worry, their threats are mostly empty words. Trust me, I know. You're not the first person they've sent a letter to. Still, it's better if I don't come by for the next few days. I barely managed to sneak out today. I'm grounded. I'm sorry to hear that. You're going to go too? You're heading to bed. Good night, everyone. Good night, sunshine. Thanks for hanging out, honey bunch. And you're going to bed too. Good night. Have a good rest of your stream, Crow. I will. Thank you guys so very much for coming in today. I shall keep my eyes peeled for any notifications that you are live. Don't forget, share that you're live in Discord as well. Bye, guys. Thanks, sunshine. I got used to it. It's not my first time. Perhaps we could meet at a public library tomorrow afternoon. I often study there, so my parents won't suspect a thing. I have a couple more questions I'd like to ask you. Of course you do. I think I can find the time. Awesome. Then I'll be waiting for you there. At 2 o'clock in the hall. See you tomorrow. Will do. Yay! Why am I seeing noble people now? Good morning to Bookbinder. I've heard about your shop from an acquaintance of mine. Could you restore the cover for me? Adding a pattern would also be nice. Some kind of weapon, a sword, let's say? It's a sword fighting textbook. What are you doing with it? In case you can't read. Principles of swordsmanship. Middle edge pattern and a sword sticker. Leather. Reddish tone. Sword! Where are you, sword? Ooh, the dragon. No, this one. Yes. Brown, the opposite of brown is... And a sword sticker. Let's get... That is cool. Alright, cheers. Stickers, middle age, a sword. Dagger, sword. That's decent work. It seems my acquaintance was right, and craftsmanship isn't limited to the upper town. I couldn't bear the thought of having to deal with the artisan there. They're all unbearable, so psychophants. New word. Psychophants. Sycophants? Sycophants. Well, I know that word, but I want to double check. Yeah, sycophants. Sycophants. Thank you. My English is not English today, apparently. Forgive me, my lady, but who told you about my shop? Agate. Really? She thinks very highly of you. Are you her mum? She praises anyone who gives her a little attention. You don't like the upper artisans, my lady? I despise them. First they praised and swore allegiance to our former lord. Now they're kissing Von Benvex, that's not even what it says. Von Benvex boots. And don't think I'm blind to the struggles of the lower classes. Loyalty is a foolish thing when any wrong word can cost your head. But that's not the same as scheming and plotting for the sake of a slim chance at a handout from Von Benvick. Is there anything else, my lady? Keep the textbook for yourself. I'm not a swordsman. I don't need it anymore. Give it to someone who does. A person who sucks up, to other people. Also called a kiss ass. Any notes? No, I thought I'd get more letters. Hey! This is exactly who I was thinking could really use that book. Good evening, man. Nathaniel asked me to take this book from the library and give it to you. He said if I do it, he'll give me other tasks for money. Oh, that was great. I've been dreaming about it for years. Maybe I could even live in the library with the other kids. They look all healthy and well dressed. I'll decorate the book for you. You can keep it. Consider it a gift. What? But Nathaniel said, doesn't matter what he said. Just listen to me, alright? Alright. No need to be so loud, ma'am. The Fall. Oh my god. This is most definitely the kid that they're going to do it to. Whether I help them or not, I got a feeling. Velvet. Yes, we'll do that color. No, actually a little lighter. Yeah. Oh, yes. Love it. Okay. Any book design I want. Oh my goodness. The Fall. Let's do corners. The Fall. It doesn't match. Oh, that's quite nice. That's nice too. The difference, I like that one. Let's give gold edging. A frill maybe? I don't use frills very often. What's a lace corner look like? Underneath. Maybe make it smaller. Smaller still. I'm trying to get it inside without having the... Oh, doesn't really show it, does it? Jewelry? Oh my gosh, yes. Let's do... Why is that locked? Bugger. Oh, that's because I gave the bracelet back. Let's do one of these. This on the bottom. This up top. I'll change that to a black pearl. Boop, 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 boop. Down a bit more. Boop. Smidgen. Boop. No, up. Yeah. Pretty. Thanks. Or maybe I should do that instead of that. Yeah. Let's put that behind. I'll put it all there. And flip it around. Floral pain. Oh, pretty. Done. Being a newspaper girl might not be so bad after all. At least I get paid for my work. I suppose you don't even have a coin for me, ma'am. You have a book. That's better than nothing. But I was hoping to start spying for Nathaniel. Never mind. Yay! I think we saved the little kid. You haven't finished yet. Have you finished yet? Him? Your eyes are aching from the constant darkness. A single small candle isn't enough. But he doesn't care. You've told him many times. It's almost ready, my lord. You are supposed to finish before dawn, magician. Magician. He never calls you by your name. Perhaps it's for the best. That's the way it feels less personal. I'm sorry. Your voice is barely audible, despite the echo. I swear, girl, I'll have your hands cut off if you don't hurry. This time you don't say a word. Just nod obediently. No plan to escape crosses your mind as you watch him walk away. You're doomed to stay here. You're doomed to rot here. For everything you've done and yet to do. When you open your eyes, your cheeks are wet with tears. Ah, yeah, that was just a friendly dream. Nightmare. Freaking out. Yep, I think we were abused. Game saved. Oh, jolly good. I'm just going to turn my mic off, not my mic, my camera off, so then I can eat. Everything about people watching me eat, I don't really like it. Mic is coming off. Boop, there we go. I'm going to eat while we play. Back to binding, yeah. Wait, I should look at the, wait. Oh wait, Stefania! This primer saw its best days, but the other books are too difficult for me. There's so much text in my eyes hurt every time I try to read something. Maybe it's because I'm getting old. Who knows? I ain't the point. That ain't the point. I wish I could read. I don't want the youth to find out I'm reading a children's book, so could you replace the cover? And write my name on it too. Stefania. You know how to write, don't you? Oh, she's cute. No letters, for God's sake. Aww. Okay. Let's do folds. Let's do red curtain. Yeah. I like it. Red curtain. Let's do the text to be, I think it's 70. 70 is a really good size. Yeah. Monsieur. Ooh, beautiful. Great vibes. I usually use that one. Okay, great vibes. We'll do bold. Let's do like a textbook. So primer 1, volume 1. And the color can be that red, orange. Why is it not changing color? Hello? Boop, 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 everything. Boop, boop, boop. Hold up, I want it. Oh, there we go. Oh, out, in. A little bit warmer, I think. Yes. Enjoy your food. Thanks, Cass. The dirt removed. Oh, there was dirt. Whoops. I can undo everything. Remove the dirt. What dirt? Oh, that's the dirt. Oh, okay. I thought that was just the cover. I can't do it off the spine. That's annoying me. I like that Stefania is learning how to read, given that she works in a library. Remove the dirt. A new cover and Stefania on the cover. Stefania. Ooh. That'll have to be in the hundreds then. Yeah. Stefania. Actually, I might do it like on the bottom, like they do monograms. Finish. Much obliged. Wow. Let's hope by our next meeting I'll be able to read the title. Well, that's your name. So yeah. See you in the library, will I? There's a girl Agate waiting for you there. She's a kind soul, but I hope you know what you're doing. Friendship with a noble lady can end badly for you. Believe me, I know what I'm talking about. What do you mean? You were friends with Noble? Not as simple as you think, Goro. But enough of me rambling. We've both got work to do. See ya. Okay, bye. Am I not going? I thought I'd be going to the library now. Oh, shit. A stream streak from Nicola. 3 streams. Well done, Nicola. Thank you so very much. That means the world. Thank you. Streaks are incredibly valuable. Yeah, it autosaves. Yes, it appears I am very hungry. I'll probably get the hiccups now. It was so good though. Thanks for the sippy sip. Empty. Ugh. Good day to you, bookbinder. I was pleased with the quality of service last time. If it weren't for your questionable reputation, I would have recommended the shop to others. You are a pompous ass. Don't smile at me. Ew! But alas, you'll have to settle for just me. Oh. God, that feels icky. Ugh. I have a book I'd like to give to a friend of mine. She's kind of a sensual soul who loves poetry. And the cover should reflect that. It's too plain now, don't you think? I'd like to add some pattern, maybe flowers or hearts. Is this the same one as before? What's it to you? A bookbinder or an old market woman who loves to gossip? A bookbinder who loves to gossip. Obviously. You're not as fun as you think. Let's go back to your duties, shall we? Oh my god, I don't like this guy. Any romantic patterns, hearts or flowers? Okay. Let's get rid of that. It's blue. Maybe we should like cover it in things that she shouldn't have. I feel like red flag. He tried to charm a lady. He had me recover a book that was how to charm ladies. Now he's trying to charm a lady. So now trying to do red flag. Fur. Yep. Fur. Romantic pattern with hearts and flowers. Pattern. Wait, no, leather. And patterns, hearts and flowers. This one. Ew. Let's do black. Black hearts. I wanted about that. No, a little bit more. Oh no, this one. Valentine. Yes. Perfect. Maybe a sticker. He won't realize. Is there a flag? There was a flag. There we go. Or just leave a little message. Flag. I can't change the colour, unfortunately, otherwise I would. Oh my goodness. This is a first for me. Both my twin boys don't like applesauce. Are they more of a savoury? Quality work. She'll like it. See you later. And remember what I said last time? That's between you and me, a personal matter. If you have even a shred of dignity, you'll understand. Sure. Cora, Gertrude said you refused the ritual. Yes, I did. It was a stupid decision. I understand that you feel sorry for the kid, but it was our only chance. What are you going to do now? I did the right thing. Or the kid? Did you have a specific victim in mind? Jenna, you know each other. She tried to contact me a few times throughout my orphans. They ignored her until she mentioned you. I hate him. Curiosity almost killed the cat. I did the right thing. Did you? Would you rather die yourself than kill? Do you value your life so little? And what if I do? Or we're not helpless kids anymore. There are other ways to protect ourselves, or why do you care? I'll let you guys answer this one. New poll, new poll, new poll. Tell Nathaniel answer 1, answer 2, or answer 3. Poll is up. Do we say, why do you care with a heart? Do we say, and what if I do? Or do we say, we're not helpless kids anymore. There are other ways to protect ourselves. Oh, goodness. I wish I didn't finish my drink. Take a vote, take a vote, take a vote. I think it's going to be unanimous. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Poll end. It is unanimous. We are picking answer 3. Three. Do you really believe so? Stop being so naive. Yes, I do. Theo was the first and the last. I think we should visit his grave, actually. Why? To show respect? It's the least we can do for him. It didn't bother you before. Why now? If you want to atone for your sins, just go to church and buy an indulgence. Are you coming or not? I don't know what got into you, loony, but fine. Not now, though. Later. Meet me at the graveyard gates in 2 hours. Will you? Are we going to the library? Yes. You've never been in libraries before, but you've heard it's quiet there. You don't see a poll, Erica? You missed it, love. That's why. Oh, you voted. Okay. Alright. Polls are always in the tippy top of the chat. You've never been in libraries before, but you've heard it's quiet there. Well, certainly not in this one. The kids are running around laughing. Stefania is trying to calm them down and yelling to you, Goro, what are you doing here? Across the hall, so you had to yell, later, back to her. Together, they're louder than the town's main square at midday. You're on the phone, so sometimes polls are chill. Oh, okay. You're already overwhelmed when you find a gate. She's sitting next to the window, a book in her hands without glasses. Without glasses? When she notices you, she puts them back on, with a nervous smile. Cora, I didn't see you. I'm not surprised, my lady. Grin, you're in joke, but okay. Only frowns a little, confused. What do you mean? Your glasses, my lady. I reckon you can't see very well without them. Isn't that rude to point out? You're not sure. It's not like you've had much contact with people in recent years. You know how to talk with customers, but a gate is someone new, someone meaningful. And it's both frightening and exciting at the same time. Are you trying to push a narrative? Oh, I see it well up close, so I take them off when I read. Pretty inconvenient, but I've gotten used to it. She pats the chair next to her. Please take a seat. You do as she says. Agate quickly puts her book aside. It's the same one she brought to the shop when you first met, about tarot readings. It seems she's a bit obsessed with the topic. Perhaps you shouldn't have told her you're a magician. Well, it's too late now. I won't take up much of your time, I promise. Just a couple more questions. I'm in no hurry, my lady. You reassure her with a smile. Perhaps you would become friends. Mostly because of class differences. You would like that. Or, it's alright, I like spending time with you, my lady. So you are trying to push the narrative. Good, this place is too loud, my lady. I want to get out of here. If you're uncomfortable, we can talk somewhere else. It's alright, I can handle it. At that very moment, a kid's scream echoes through the library. You turn around in unison, only to see that nothing bad has happened. The boy is just far too excited about playing tag with two girls who have cornered him in the doorway, preventing his escape. Agate gives you an apologetic look. Are you sure you want to stay here? Please don't call me my lady. It feels wrong, as if you're lower than me when you're not. I'm sure Agate. Thank you. Let's start then. She takes a notebook and quill, and a small bottle of ink out of the bag on the floor, which you only notice now. The first question is rather personal and unpleasant, but I had to ask. Have you ever encountered mistreatment from nobility? By mistreatment, I mean insults, threats, condescension, anything that comes to your mind. Not all nobles are cruel, but there are many cruel ones among us. They consider themselves untouchable, and as much as I hate to admit it, they're right. But it can be changed. You're cleaning walls, G. How's the game going? Amazing! We're making friends, figuring out things. Untouchable. Well, not for you. You managed not only to punish the noble, but also to escape punishment yourself. Of course, you're not going to tell a gate. Her kindness is a double-edged sword. She'll judge you, or worse. But maybe you could still share a little of the truth with her. There was a nobleman. You feel a lump rising in your throat. I won't go into details, but he hurt me repeatedly. Almost all nobles are condescending, so I've learnt not to pay much attention to it. And of course, I was insulted a few times, but that's all. Keep it to yourself. No, repeat it. Why tell it to someone you hardly know? Perhaps for that reason, a gay is a stranger. She won't use your past against you because to her it's nothing more than a piece of a much larger puzzle, a small fragment, and without your help, she'll never be able to find the rest. Oh, I wish I could read. Now, filling my pillbox for next week. Good work, Trin. Self-care. Self-care is awesome. Oh, an ad starts in 28 seconds. Unlike Nate, who can pull your strings as he pleases. It's hard to say what she's thinking right now. She feels sorry for you, as you expected, but there's something more. A desire to protect. Anger? Not towards you, towards him. Yes, I absolutely love that it's just ready for me every day. That is handy. I really need to get one, but I've got a lot of peels. So usually the ones that I have, they're all too small. They don't hold the amount that I need. And I don't really want to have like stacks of them. I should look for cute little boxes. That's a good idea. I'll look for cute little boxes. Vintage boxes, maybe. Ad break ends in 1 minute and 16 seconds. This is your 1 minute and 16-second warning. You're in the habit of taking yours after your shower when you get ready, so I gather them daily and I take them so I don't forget. Well, that's good. I have to take mine at certain times of the day, unfortunately. Some I take before I eat. Hey, you okay, buddy? You just had a yawn. Good boy. You need to be wrapped up, do you? Come on. Yeah, I have to take mine before I eat, after I eat, sometime in the middle of the day, and the rest in the evening, and one or two before I go to bed. Come on, buddy. No, come on, puppy. Come on. Come on, little puppy. You come to me. You come here. It's a good boy. You tuck you in, eh? You tuck in. Good, buddy. Very good. go, buddy? Hmm? Yeah, good boy. You have to take yours 3 times a day. I just shoved the ball in. I probably should look into that. You might want to look into that, Cass. Yeah. So, how many times a day? Before breakfast, with breakfast, mid-afternoon, with dinner, and then before 5 times a day. That's not bad. Are you still in danger? There's nothing you could do. He's a powerful man. He was. He was powerful, but now his bones are rotting in the ground, where he belongs. Much more powerful than the Adelberry, I guess. How do you know my family's name? She sounds surprised, but not scared. It was on your pink notebook, the one with the stains of wine. Right. Well, if there's anything I could do, finish your research paper. It may help other victims. That's why we're here, remember? You hide your irritation behind a smile. If you say there's nothing that can be done, you mean it. Why does no one take your words seriously? I'll do my best to make Lord Otto finally pay attention to this problem, whether my thesis is accepted by the university or not. That's horrendous. This shouldn't happen nowadays. It still happens now. People are still behaved like slaves. You could almost feel the unease building inside her, as if your admission was her revelation. She has probably seen nobles' cruelty toward commoners before, but did she know that artisans did not always have it better? Being as naive as Agate is a blessing, truly. A blessing you never had the chance to experience. Let's move on to another question, shall we? You're tired of this conversation? No, you can't say you regret it. What a strange feeling. Agate looks at you in surprise as if she'd forgotten you were here. Sure. Thank you for opening up to me. Her gaze flicks from you to her textbook and back again. First of all, I'd like to say I'm very grateful to you for telling me about your gift, but I was wondering how you discovered your magician in the first place. What was the reaction of the nurses and the other kids in the orphanage when they found you were one? I've known that since I was a baby. Mum told me. She found out. She never told you. Magicians can sense each other's arcane, but she was an ordinary person. Maybe some noble had taken notice of you and she gotten scared and may take you away. She didn't allow you to go far from home, and she never talked about your father, as if his name and origins were a dark secret. Ooh. If I my antidepressive before I go to bed, I get diarrhea the next morning for some reason. Oh, that's strange. Perhaps he was just as much a stranger to her as he was to you. The only thing she told you is that you have his eyes. Was she a magician too? No. When she died, the orphanage didn't want to take me in at first. They were afraid, I think. You cling to the chance to change the subject, hoping Agate won't ask you about her again. You want to sleep through at least one night without nightmares. The kids were calling me names. He used to beat me up too, but then one boy took me under his protection in exchange for doing chores for him. The nurses weren't nice either. Did their behaviour change as you grew up? Of course not. If anything, they started to hate me even more. Because I'm a loony. Always quiet. Always sitting in the corner with a book. Always following Nate around. Doesn't understand their jokes. Doesn't want to play their games. Are all magicians like that? No, not all. You saw enough of them in your master's mansion to notice how different they are from you. Most of them carried themselves as if they owned the world. They enjoyed being among nobility. You did not. I don't think you're a loony. Seem like a normal person to me. Please, you shake your head, forcing a smile. I know I'm not like the others. Or maybe because you're a loony yourself. No! She said not to call her my lady. Even if it's true, it's not a bad thing. I wouldn't be so sure. You turn toward the window, letting her know you don't want to talk about it any longer. The bell starts to toll in the square. 1, 2, 3 times. Nate will be pissed if you're late to the meeting. Agate writes something on her notebook. Not making another attempt to comfort you. Did she get tired of your presence? She's usually very empathetic, unbearably so. You just called her kindness unbearable. You're really impossible to please. Another proof that there's something wrong with you. I should go. It's best not to keep Mum and Dad waiting. She starts gathering her belongings. You turn back to her surprised. You got there less than half an hour ago, and she's already leaving? Sorry. I told them I'd be home in time for dinner. It's alright. See you next time then. Did you just mess up your relationship with her by being mean? You should have known better than to turn towards the window. Now she's probably upset with you. Do you? I'll send you a letter about the next meeting. What? Agate's voice breaks. If you're alright with that, of course. I didn't get to ask all my questions today. Come to think of it, she doesn't seem upset at all. On the contrary, she looks pleased. It seems your mind is playing tricks on you again. Another proof that you're far from normal. Sure, it was nice to see you. Likewise. She gives you a small nod before rushing out of the room. She's really in a hurry, huh? You leave the library shortly after. It's better not to keep Nate waiting. Oh God, here we are. You and Nate wander among the graves as if in a maze, with the only difference being that one of you knows where the exit is. Nate's pace is too fast. You can barely keep up with him. It reminds you of the times when he took you on his thieving shenanigans. You've been to his grave before. Not a question, just a statement. So obvious, even Nate isn't going to deny it. What makes you think that? Or is who? You know where to go. Moment of silence. He slows down a little, giving you a weird look. I was just curious to see a funeral, that's all. It doesn't sound like you. What exactly? I hated attending the funerals of orphans because mourning someone you didn't know, well, it's stupid. But the matron still wanted us to weep. Yeah, I remember. It's impossible to forget. The matron was always scolding only you, because unlike Nate, you couldn't fake your emotions convincingly. But you've learnt with age to some extent. Otherwise, he wouldn't have confronted you about it, wouldn't he? You didn't know Theo well either. I killed him. That makes him special. His laugh is short. Ew, he laughs after that? A few more minutes of wandering and you find yourself at a fresh grave. There's no tomb, no flowers, only a wooden cross. There was no funeral. No one came except for the priest. A question slips from his lips, more curious than accusing. Why do you care? Honestly, you're not even sure yourself. You're not to blame for his death. You know that, right? You didn't kill Theo, that's true, but you caused pain to so many others. Who knows? Maybe some of them died because of your actions. What? I feel guilty, you admit. All the time. Not only about Theo, but about the other people too, or I thought you might need it to come here, you shrug. Nate pretends he doesn't care about Theo, but it's hard to believe he's hiding something. Will he open up to you, or I don't know. You shut your eyes, feeling yourself hesitate before you continue. I haven't been sleeping well lately because of all these events. Yeah, that one. Number one. The other people. Don't bother asking. I won't go into details. I wasn't going to. That's something new. Nate probably thinks the same because he looks as surprised by his own words as you. A moment later, his expression changes to a sheepish one. You made it clear more than once that you don't like it when I'm pushy. Oh, so it finally dawned on you. No need to be snarky, Coro. Doesn't suit you. I had a dream about Theo. Not a nightmare, but I would still prefer insomnia. Seeing dead people is a bad sign. He was screaming. Sounds exactly like a nightmare. And now you remember the nobleman's piercing gaze, his evil smirk and heartless laugh. Why were you crying? It was just a dream. He can't hurt you anymore. Do you have nightmares? I do. There's no point in denying it. If anyone can understand you, it's Nate. Or no, he frowned. No, I do. He used to be a deep sleeper. He says it as if reminiscing about times that can never be brought back, and it hurts. What if the nightmares will never go away? What if you're doomed to always remember that face, no matter how hard you try to forget? Will you ever be normal again? Have you ever been normal? Can I ask you something? You wait for Nate to ask his question, but he remains silent, looking at you expectantly. It's unsettling for some reason. You clear your throat. Depends on the question. Did you leave for the capital because of me? Because of how I treated you? Your I hate you speech left me with that impression. Ah, your last conversation before departure. No sentimental farewells, let alone hugs. There was a huge argument instead. Nate didn't like it when you told him about your decision on the very day you left town. Dared to grasp your elbow almost painfully. You never thought you could feel so much anger until that moment. You deserved it. The words came out more spiteful than you had meant them to. No, you're not being petty. You're just stating a fact, and if Nate doesn't agree, he can screw himself. Oh, take it as a yes then. If you weren't the problem, only part of it. I wanted to leave the town, and nothing would have changed that. You were naive, ambitious. You wanted to see the world escape. Escaping Nate wasn't the goal, even though you were glad to be rid of him. Did you really expect me to convince you otherwise? You snapped. He's to blame for what happened to you. Not directly, no, but if he hadn't been so cruel to you, you would have stayed. You wouldn't have suffered. Ooh. Yeah, I'd say that one. I used to take my anger out on you. Back then I believed I had the right to. If I got a black eye because of her, she deserves to hear how ugly her face is when she cries. Yeah, my tears never stopped you. His forced smile fades. He lowers his eyes, unable to hold your gaze any longer. It feels good to see him like that. It's more than you hoped for, but less than you desired. BRB, no worries, Cass. I'm sorry, Coro. Sure, it won't change the past, but I just want you to know that I do care. Nate takes a step towards you, a conflicted expression on his face. Your whole body tenses up. You don't like sudden movements. Can we start over as equals? He reaches out his hand to you. Equals. What a strange word for the world you live in. Nobles always considered you inferior to themselves, while commoners saw you as superior. Artisans were either envious or afraid. You were a liability for Nate and a tool for your former master. Never an equal. Until now. No, step back, feeling uncomfortable in his presence. Not now. Maybe never. Shake his hand. Shake his hand. You shake hands in hesitance. But it's a start. We should get going. He throws one last look at Theo's grave, frowning slightly. I'll order a headstone for him. It feels wrong that all he has is a crooked cross. The way back to town is quiet. You're glad Nate is walking ahead so he can't see you skipping. Skipping through a graveyard is certainly a choice, but you can't help yourself. It's as if a weight has been lifted from your shoulders. You finally feel understood, seen, able to speak your mind without being ridiculed or humiliated. Has Nate really changed? Only time will tell, but one can hope. Finally, you reach the main square. Do you know the way home from here? Yes, Nathaniel, don't worry. You grew up here too. Sometimes you wonder if he remembers that. Don't you dare use my full name. His gaze shifts to the crowd, then back to you. I'll be at the fair the day after tomorrow. Find me there if you have any news. He gives you one last smile before disappearing in the crowd. By the time you get home, you're still thinking about what happened, about your conversation in the graveyard and his apology to you. It feels like a dream, but it's just as real as a ray of light piercing through the clouds. Eventually, you drift into a deep, peaceful sleep. Wow, first peaceful sleep. I am now in your ear, and I will lurk while getting ready to stream. Love you, Trin. I have letters. Letter of apology. Sorry for yesterday. I think we both got carried away. Find me at the fair tomorrow if you have any news or just want to spend some time together. Fine, but you need to start treating me as your equal. An invitation. Oh my goodness. My dear friend, I hope you remember me. I was at your shop a few days ago and you showed me great interest in my life's work. I'm about to find another book for my collection. Would you mind joining me in my search tonight at 2 o'clock at the graveyard? Sincerely, Benedict, a book collector. I'm a bookkeeper. He's a collector. Ignore the letter. Thank you for reaching out, Benedict. I'll be there. For the plot. Ling 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 ling. Coro, sorry for interrupting you, but I have an idea. I've been thinking about it the whole night. Didn't sleep at all. I feel if I don't share it with you right now, I'll die. I don't understand why it's never occurred to me before. You're a bookbinder. You know other artisans, right? Kids from the orphanage are adults now, working here in this town. They may not want to talk to me, but they'll agree to talk to you. My research paper will be far more convincing to the university if it's a question a number of people. Could you help me with that, please? I'm in touch with only one of them. He's not an artisan, he's a criminal. That's even better. It proves my thesis that as a child's environment directly shapes their personality. There's a reason why there are so many criminals among orphans. But if you don't want me to meet him, perhaps you know someone else? Not necessarily from the orphanage or other artisans, or just a person in need? We can talk to Nate, but he's not the most polite person. He doesn't like nobles. Nate? The criminal? Come to think of it, it's not the best idea. I'd still like to try. I'm fine with mean words and hard stares as long as he doesn't try to kill me. Who knows? Maybe we'll find common ground? I have classes today, as always, but we can talk to him once I return. Let's meet at the main square in the afternoon. Like last time. Oh dear God. Oh, good afternoon, Cora. I have another task for you. Surely you won't make up for your past mistake to the nobleman, don't you? You're working for the nobleman. And I want to make sure it wasn't a lucky coincidence. My granddaughter is very smart at going curious child, and I love her to pieces. I promise her that I will give her notebook to the best bookbinder in town, which of course you're not. But you have potential, and I want to see what you're capable of. I'm honored, my lord, but why me? Because you are special. Why else? I can sense the arcane in your blood. A magician from the artisan class? And a bust, perhaps? Oh, I want to smash you. I wouldn't be surprised if one of your parents came from nobility. Why do I feel like he is... Oh, he would so be... a Malfoy. He would so be a Malfoy. But enough questions. You have work to do. My granddaughter wants a tiled cover with bows, buttons, and pink frame. Don't forget the corners. Golden ones, of course. Oh my God, she wants a disgustingly ugly book. Aww, why do you want to cover this? It's cute. Okay. Cover tiles. Let's do disgusting pinks. That's funny, it doesn't go right up. Pink. Ash, hi, how you doing? A bows. Decor, decor, decor. Bows. Literally says bows. So... Pink gingham. Oh, a pink frame. Golden corners. Golden corners. Buttons. Buttons? Button. And another bow. God, this is gonna look disgusting. I'll get another, this other pink bow. There we go. Okay. Let's do that. Oh, actually, if I make that small, make this small. And make this like that. Button. Done. You continue to surprise me. Winnie is a picky customer, just like her old uncle, but I think she'll be pleased with the result. Tell me, have you ever done tarot readings? I have, my lord. I was a personal magician for a nobleman. Is that so? What made you return to bookbinding then? He didn't need my services anymore, my lord. I see. If he hired you in the first place, he must have thought you were talented. Why don't you come to my estate? Tell me about your gift in a more pleasant environment, A good acquaintance of mine happens to be looking for a magician, and I believe you may be the one he needs. I'll invite him as well. He's strict but generous. You'll be paid much more than here. Forgive me, my lord, but I have to decline. I love being a bookbinder. Sippy sip, I will in a second. That wasn't a suggestion, girl. You'll come to the mansion tomorrow, and we'll talk. No one is going to force you to work for that man against your will, but to refuse even to hear him. Punk, not him again. Yes, him again. But to refuse to even hear him, show some courtesy. I can't do that. I'd rather die. Leave me alone. As you wish, my lord. Good. I shall send someone for you either right after the fair or in the evening. One of my guards, perhaps? We'll see. Oh, God. Oh, hey! So, what should I expect? Agate looks slightly worried as you step into the alley leading to the tavern. The road beneath your feet is a mess of mud, water, and only the goddess knows what else. You're back. Hi, I'm back. For a little. Aw, thanks, Mel. I appreciate you so much. Thank you, sweetheart. And only the goddess knows what else. You have more than once seen the tavern's regulars relieving themselves here, or empty their stomachs after too much booze. You don't tell Agate about that, though. He won't be pleased to see you, or me for that matter. But if he agrees to talk, don't ask anything too personal. And don't act arrogant. You almost add, but you trust her here. I won't, I promise. When you approach the tavern, you hear drunken laughter coming from inside. You don't need to look through the window to know it's as crowded as it always in the evenings. Men and women, mercenaries, beggars, thieves, down to their joys and sorrows and ale as if there's no tomorrow. We always envy their ability to lose themselves in the moment. Agate reaches for the door handle, intending to go in first, but you stop her. After me, if you don't mind. And, one more thing. Here's Nathaniel for you, not Nate. Nate's for friends only. You can see from Agate's face that she wants to ask something, but she just nods silently, clutches her notebook tighter to her chest. Just stay close to me. You smile. No. Keep an eye out, will you? You want Agate. The last thing you need is to lose her, a noble woman, and you dare think your friend over some research. Yeah, that one. It is really that dangerous. It is. They don't know you, but already hate you for who you are. Agate nods silently as you both step inside. You thank the goddess luck and fate itself that nobody notices you entering. The music is too loud and the people are too drunk to care. You scan the room, looking for a familiar figure. Agate is one step behind you, even paler than usual. But there's no fear on her face, only awe and curiosity. Finally, you spot Nate, sitting in the corner table with a group of intimidating men. Some of them look vaguely familiar, some you've never seen before. They all smile and laugh, paying no attention to you until you come almost right up to them. What are you staring at, Welt? Get out of here now. One of the men, a bold, muscular brute, aggressively waves his fist at you. You open your mouth to reply, but your voice is drowned by Nate's. Koro, what are you doing here? He sounds more surprised than annoyed. And who the hell is that? Then his eyes widen in recognition. Go away, Bug. Rude, Bug. And he gives you that look, as if you're the most stupid person alive. You know what? Let's talk somewhere private. He turns to his friends with an apologetic expression. You'll have to finish without me. Until next time, eh? He rises from his chair and gestures for you to follow him. None of you makes a sound as you climb the stairs to the second floor and slip into one of the empty rooms, cramped and dusty. You shouldn't have come here, milady. This place is not for blue bloods. Nate locks the door behind you, his voice carrying a warning. When you involuntarily shudder, feeling trapped, his attention shifts back to you, and his tone softens. I'm fine, more or less. You force a smile and sit in the bed by the window, silently cursing the fact that it has no shutters. Agate gives you a concerned look before finally speaking. I apologize, Nathaniel. Allow me to assure you I have no ill intentions. Neither toward you nor Koro, nor your other friends. All I need is help with my research. With what? Great. Now Nate stares at her as if she's grown a second head. Perhaps coming here was indeed a bad idea. You clear your throat, drowning both of their attention, and it's obvious you'll have to take on the role of negotiator and interpreter. Agate wants to better understand the artisan problems and share her point of view with the nobles. She believes they may listen to her if she's convincing enough. You try to be brief, but fail. The longer you talk, the more skeptical Nate's expression becomes. And what is that to do with me? I'm not an artisan, not really, and I left the orphanage long ago. He sits on the chair by the door, casually propping his feet on the table in front of him. I don't do charity. Koro knows that very well. Well, so I've thought. Do you have money, milady? Agate reaches into the pocket of her skirt and pulls out 2 silver coins. It's all I can offer, I'm afraid. He stares at. If he starts complaining, that's too little. Don't listen to him. He's bluffing. They're probably the easiest 2 coins in his life. You have to give him credit for that. He always knew how to bargain. Maybe that's the reason why he's doing so well now, while you're not. Maybe it's because he never let anyone order him around. Unlike you. Shit. Why do you think about that now? I was planning to share the money with you, but I've just changed my mind. 2 questions. Nate holds up 2 fingers to Agate as if questioning her mental abilities. And for every question you ask Koro, we'll ask her own. Why me? You're the one getting paid, aren't you? You didn't expect the sound that sound petty, and yet here you are. Because you're the one who's friends with the Atterbury's daughter. You know her. I don't. In Nate's language, that means you should have told me sooner. Perhaps he's right. But you didn't want to drag Agate into the mess of your life has become. You turn to Agate. Sorry, you'll have to agree to his stupid game. I'm alright with that. It's a good way to get to know each other. Agate looks around, searching for a place to sit. There's only one chair. And the sharp smirk of Nate makes it clear to her that he's not going to play the knight for her. Koro, do you mind? Oh, she wants to sit on the bed next to you. Not at all, you reassure her, and please ignore Nate's bad behaviour. When he was born, manners had not been invented yet. It sounded funnier in your head, didn't it? Nate is too preoccupied with being angry at you, as he always is, to notice the amused smile on Agate's lips. She doesn't comment on your joke. You can start first, Koro. I'll gladly answer any of your questions. Oh, I wouldn't be so sure, my lady. Nate gives you a warning look. Don't fail it. What's your favourite colour? Be the strategist. Kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Annoy Nate and learn something new about Agate. Might come in handy later. Or, what are your parents like beyond the image they show onto the world, I mean? Some nobles don't care what others think of their cruelties, and some wear masks. You wish you'd never found out about that the way you did. Or, I know you're not a magician, but what about your parents? You remember she told you they wouldn't be happy if she were. Why? There's something missing here. Jesus, there's choices? Frig's sake. Did you know about the messenger's murder? You're treading on thin ice here, but Agate, as a nobleman, may know more than you do. I've heard that Lord Otto is furious. What are your parents like? They're not bad people. They believe in old order of things, but to quote my dad, any nobleman who raises their hand against a commoner is no better than the commoner themselves. So the kindest peasant is worse than the most bloodthirsty nobleman until the latter beats them up. That's quite the rhetoric, my lady. That is right. It's ridiculous. You don't want to judge her. You really don't. She wants to help you, all of you. That's why you agree to help her. An equal partnership, not a servitude. A human connection. It's not hierarchy. What if she wants to protect you the same way a shepherd wants to protect their sheep? We're not cattle, you know. I thought you understood after I told you. That's not what You told her about the nobleman? About the murder, he means. You can read it in his eyes, that fear and disbelief and anger. Not everything. Nate holds your gaze for one more moment, then nods. We've gotten distracted, my lady. Tell us more about your father. You're back. Neighbours keep dumping crap in your recycling bin. Really? Well, what are some ways you could change that? I mean, I know somehow some people can put locks on their bins, like combination locks. I live in a group apartment, so I'm so over it. Oh my goodness. You're looking into locks. Good idea, Cass. I know some people do that. How's the game going? It's great. I'm needing to get a drink though. But I can wait. He holds the seat on the town council. We've been living here for centuries, so people listen to him. They believe he wants to make the town a better place. By people, you mean nobles, of course. The rest of us don't have a say. All council expenses come either directly from the treasury or from the pockets of benefactors. Do you pay taxes to the treasury, Nathaniel? Oh, so she does have teeth. Now her relaxed posture and gentle tone stand out even more against Nate's ashen face. He could learn some self-control from her. Got a couple of letters from the council also. Feel I might get fined. And no. Ugh, thanks. I needed to get that out. That's okay, Cass. Yeah, then I definitely agree with locks. Isn't that crazy? So Agate is an ally. She seems to be, but I'm not 100% sure on her. She comes from nobility. Her parents are the nobles. They are of the old order. But she seems to be a little different, but I'm not sure what her end goal is, really. As you get older, you get more cranky about stuff like that. Well, you don't want to get fined, especially not if it's not your junk. She's got you there. You try to hold back your laughter but fail. It's not that you disagree with him, but seeing him being taken aback is too rare a spectacle to ignore. You can ask this question when it's your turn, milady. My dad is a benefactor and so is my mum. They manage the family budget together. They've made a significant contribution to the founding of our university. Now she's completely ignoring him. And you thought it couldn't get any funnier. But of course, they have opponents too. Most members of the council, including Lord Otto, are even more traditional than them, and it causes problems. So your parents are in disfavor with the ruler of the town? Agate's smile fades. Nathaniel, on the other hand, breaks into a grin. No need to continue, my lady. Your turn. Right. Let's see. She opens her notebook and begins to leaf through it. Did she write the question in advance? Suddenly she stops, looking at one of the pages. A few seconds pass before she speaks. You look young, Nathaniel. I assume you're the same age as Coro? Not a question, a statement. Smart. I'm 2 years older. That means you grew up in the orphanage around the same time. I see what you're doing here, but very well. I'll humour you. I got there long before she did. Now ask. If you could change one thing about the orphanage, what would it be? Well, that's boring. She asked you the same thing back in the shop. To your surprise, Nate actually seems to think about it. Lighting. Lighting? The matron never left a single lamp on in our bedroom at night. That was inconvenient. The new boys cried for hours on end, calling their mummies. I wanted to smother them with a pillow too many times. You couldn't read anything in that pitch black. I didn't know you loved reading. It's better than staring at a ceiling. But of course, the darkness has its advantages. You could beat someone up and not get caught. I mean, that case did it many, many times. To show your authority, if I may presume. Because you either beat or get beaten. That's not entirely true. Sometimes he and his minions were just angry, or petty, or bored. Why did he grow fond of you in the first place? You asked him once, but he didn't give you a proper answer. Was it pity? He never treated you the same way he treated his other friends. You were always less than. And when you moved to the capital in hopes of becoming something more, you remained the same, if not more pathetic. You can't even lay low and not draw attention. That nobleman wants to see you tomorrow, and there's nothing you can do about it because you're powerless despite your gift, and others can sense it. Does Nate really see you as an equal now? You want to believe him, but... Cora, is everything alright? Oh, wonderful. Now she looks at you as if you've lost your mind. Perhaps you have. Nate doesn't even bat an eye. Apparently you're so crazy, he's gotten used to it. Not the heartbeat again. I hate heartbeats. I hate the sound of the heartbeats. The fake ones. The do-do, do-do. In games and stuff, I hate that sound. And in movies, no thank you. It just grinds my gears the wrong way. Real heartbeats I like, but the fake ones I just can't stand. Eggshell and plastic and heaps of tuna tins? Okay. Your anxiety, even if you know there's nothing wrong. I think, okay, here's my hypothesis about anxiety. Probably just for me, in my experience with anxiety, I suffer most anxieties when I think too far ahead, when my brain chooses to think too far ahead. So then it just makes up circumstances and then I feel the emotional effects. My other half of me continues to live too far in the past. It gives me sadness, sort of depression-y feelings. And I don't know how to live in the present. Purely because of what's happened in the past. I learned not to expect something in the present, but to, not to expect, but to kind of read what's going to happen through other people and the environment. So that's why I can't get a handle of not doing anything, of like resting. I don't rest. I'm always doing something. And that's my hypothesis with that. Yes, I think most people struggle, and living in the present is the goal. Yeah, being more here than I am further on, and being more here than I do return to what happened. But I'm getting better, I think. Well, I feel like I'm getting better at least. That's half a battle, I reckon. You hear me? Cool. I don't know how to live in all three states. I only know how to live in the past and the future. She drifted out. It happens sometimes. Yeah, I'm fine. Can we continue? I don't like being the center of attention. Of course. Ask your question. It's your turn again. So I only get 2 questions. This one. If he were furious, he'd have been thrown into a dungeon as a witness by now. Yes. You heard that right. You don't seem very surprised by my words, my lady. Cora would hardly have asked that question if it didn't concern one of you directly. She's more perceptive than you thought. There's a hint of disappointment in her gaze when she turns her attention to you. You saw the murder? Right. Nate called you a witness and she misunderstood. Why didn't you go to the authorities? You know who the killer is. That's what she wants to say. She didn't. But the messenger was in our shop shortly before his death, so now the guards won't leave us alone. An unfortunate misunderstanding, you see. Her voice carries a note of cold calmness. You haven't heard from him for years. It's the same tone he used to use to scare off the boys who were picking on you. Except this time, it's not only about you, it's also about himself. If he sees Agate as a threat, things could end very badly. I understand. As for your question, Cora, the murder caused quite a stir among the nobility. It was even discussed in the town council, where Lord Otto assured that everything was under control. He was unusually calm, as my dad said. That's all I know. Nate just hums thoughtfully. No snarky remarks, no probing questions. He's concerned. And if he is concerned, however much you might not want to admit it, there's a reason for it. Do you think he's up to something? Not now, Cora, later. If I got a coin every time you said that, I'd be rich. He has a point, though. You can't discuss Otto in front of Agate without revealing too much to her. So you nod to her, reminding her that it's her turn to ask a question. You're the opposite. You're in a freeze state for years. I'm better in some ways, but the freeze remains. I'm sorry, Cass. I feel like that my friend is worse. I think I'm freer now because I literally have nothing holding me back anymore from saying what's happened, because the people I would have protected in not saying it have passed on. So I don't feel like I'm shackled that way anymore. And if I'm asked questions, I will answer questions. So you nod to her, reminding her that it's her turn to ask a question. Agate makes a few notes in her notebook. She writes quickly, as if afraid to forget what she just heard. Then she takes a deep breath, either from exhaustion or nervousness. I want to discuss something very sensitive. The church forbids talking about such topics, and even my university tries to avoid the subject. But I think it's important. You don't have to answer if you don't want to. You don't owe me anything, and me being a noble woman doesn't change it. That goes for both of you. You don't like how it sounds. Does she want you to answer too? Is she beating around the bush? It doesn't bode well. Shit. Her wording alone makes your stomach tighten. That's okay. It's more, I can't do things like art or music, but I'm happier in ways in general moods, so yay. Yay, but I'm sad you can't do art or music. That's my gateway. You feel that? I feel you. We have each other. Spill it out already. I know what violence in orphanages is very common. Coro told me so too. But there is also room for love, isn't there? Between boys and girls, and sometimes it leaves girls with child. Are you asking if it happened in our orphanage or if it happened with us? Nate barely holds back a laugh. You roll your eyes. He surely has a lot to say about the subject. I wasn't going to become a father at 15, so I bought herbal tinctures for all my girls. Oh my god! If you take my meaning, oh my god. They didn't mind. They were actually grateful. Most of the other lads just didn't care. So yeah, there were such cases, but not with me. And definitely not with her. He points to you, chuckling. You nod, confirming his words. Agate's face darkens. She wants to make a note in her notebook, but her hand freezes midair. You said the boys didn't care. Could it be that the girls didn't want to be with them that way? What? No. Nate's voice is so loud it makes you flinch. Do not confuse lust with savagery. Oh, okay. That's a really good way of putting it. Why don't you ask the nobles what they do with common women, huh? I can tell you a lot of horrible stories, my lady. Thanks, I didn't mean to dump on your chat. Thanks for being awesome. You didn't dump. There's no dumping. Not like the people that put stuff in the wrong bin for you. No locks here. Oh, God. You keep your mouth shut. The past is the past. If people want to find out, the orphanage could shut down forever and then the kids will be left out on the street. Or, how would you know? You asked Nate again quietly. Oh my goodness. The boys and girls had separate bedrooms. He didn't hear nor see what you did. These whispers, those tearful eyes, do you think your so-called friends weren't capable of that? Bow! Your bedroom was locked at night. As if it's the only place where bad things could happen. You can see Nate tense up. You expected him to start arguing with you, but he remains still. So does Agate. A hollow silence hangs in the air, as if meaning of your words sinks in them. Good. You want her to understand how cruel your world can be, and you want him to understand that you and the other girls pinned up your hair with knitting needles not because you liked high hairstyles. 1000% they actually used to do that. They used to travel with knitting needles, and they were really good at knitting, not only because it was a good pastime for them and it was seen like good for marriage material, but because men would leer, and hat pins and knitting needles were the only things that they could have. Yeah, hat pins are the shit. Yeah. I can't, when I first read that, I was so amazed, but also not shocked. You know, good on them for, protecting themselves, but still, ugh, yuck. Did they? No. They never did or said anything to me, but the fact that it's your first assumption only proves my point. You can't know. You close your eyes. How nice it would be to just lie in your bed right now, under a warm blanket protecting you from the cold and bad memories, with the front door locked, so that no one can disturb your peace. You didn't expect the conversation to take this turn when you brought Agate here. Perhaps you shouldn't have opened your mouth at all. Now you feel tired? One thought clings to another, like the snowball you used to make a snowman in Capital. What if you were broken from the very beginning? And Nate too. You both were doomed the moment you ended up at the orphanage, weren't you? Now you're murderers. And you're actually much, much worse than him. Holy shit, what the fuck did we do? They must listen to you. You have to find a way to make them, my lady. Your words land harsher than intended. Your mood is ruined, and if her notes end up gathered dust in her desk, what's the point? And now you'll have to deal with the nightmares that are sure to come tonight. You weren't even a victim, not in that sense, and still you suffer because you suddenly can't stop thinking of your own past. That's unfair. Fucking exactly. Fucking exactly. A bitter sense of loneliness settles over you. Note and negate. They don't understand. Never will. Even if you open up. But you won't. Because then you'll lose them both. Nate will kick you out onto the street, or worse, in a gate. Should never look at you the same way again. You open your eyes. BRB, no worries, Cass. I need to go home. Of course. I'm done with my questions anyway. Her voice is shaking. Did she cry? There are no tear streaks on her face. She stands up, and you stand up with her. No matter how shitty you feel, you won't leave her alone. Not until she's outside. Do you want me to go with you? No, please stay. Calling out his hypocrisy feels justified. If you hadn't told him, he would have gone back to drinking with his friends, and to hell with you. But now he believes he must atone for his past carelessness. Except you're not a kid anymore. So now it just looks stupid. Ostentatious, even. Why? She doesn't mind, does she? He points at Agate, as if she's not even here and can't hear him. Agate shakes her head absent-mindedly. Great. Your only route of retreat has just been cut off. Just as I thought. So what's the problem? I don't want you to come with us. Isn't it enough? Nate wants to say something, but then changes his mind. Good for him. Unfortunately, he doesn't follow you. Oh, that says fortunately. Fortunately, he doesn't follow you when you and Agate go downstairs. Oh, that was brutal. The night is cold. You've never been so jealous of Agate's sweater before. She casts a wary glance at the alley you walk through on your way to the tavern. I've never been outside after sunset. My mum will have a heart attack if she finds out. Are you scared? Scared? No, more like excited. I met someone I would never have crossed paths with without your help. Nathaniel is an interesting person. Speaking of him, I forgot to pay him. Could you do it for me? She takes 2 silver coins out of her skirt pocket and hands them to you. Are you alright, Goro? You told me not to ask anything personal, but I did anyway. I shouldn't have. I didn't. She falls silent, unsure whether she should continue. You'd prefer her not to. I didn't think things were that bad. Let me walk you to the gates of the upper town. If you don't know what to say, change the subject. It's not safe for a girl to be out in town at night. Trust me, I speak from experience. I won't say no to that. You walk through the town, chatting about everything and nothing. Before saying goodbye, she thanks you once more. It's a strange feeling when someone is so grateful to you. When you finally get home, you go straight to bed and fall into a deep sleep. As soon as Agate is out of sight, you turn around and head towards the graveyard. But we just fell asleep, right? What? At night, the graveyard is even more gloomy and more beautiful in its own way. A place of peace you crave so much. Unlike the living, the dead only haunt you in your dreams. Your former master, Theo, many, many others. Faceless, nameless. You chuckle bitterly as another person surfaces in your memory. Your mum. How could you forget? It's been a while since you dreamed about her too. Her grave is still here, overgrown with grass. Maybe you should... Over here, my friend. You turn around at the sound and see Benedict waving at you. His radiant smile doesn't fit this place. You immediately notice the tombstone next to him. It looks well kept, but old. I'm so glad you came. Digging a grave on my own would be boring. What? All your miserable thoughts vanish from your mind in the same instant. It feels good, no doubt. But what the hell did he just say? Is he a grave robber? Or a body snatcher? You heard that right, my friend? As I said to you in the shop, the rarest books cannot be bought. You can only steal them, or kill for them. But I don't do that latter, only the former. He points to 2 shovels lying at his feet. Do you know anything about the Mother Goddess trilogy? 3 collections of lullabies recounting the exile and uprise of the revival of Arcania, the progenitor of all magicians. Of course you do. He did everything he could to make sure you wouldn't embarrass him with your ignorance. The ancient people of Cheloria worship the Pantheon. Oh my god. Words. Pantheon of the 5, one of whom was Arcania. According to the legend, she was the most generous of the gods, and it was she who bestowed magic upon humanity after taking a mortal man as her lover. Impressive. Who educated you? No one. I'm self-taught. Lies. All lies again. But it's easier than trying to explain. You force a smile. That's what being naturally curious does to you. I'm sure you can relate. Indeed I do. My older sibling used to call me weird because I always read, even whilst having a bath. And I sing in the bath sometimes. Why did you decide to share that with him, of all people? You barely know him, and this is embarrassing. To your surprise, his face lights up with admiration. My friend, I think you're a kindred spirit. He picks up the shovels and hands one of them to you. Let's start before it gets light. Sorry, but I don't think this is a good idea. You don't want to rob the dead. You're already quite morally messed up as it is. No, I want the plot. Do you happen to know the song Dig the Grave? You break into a smile. A genuine one this time. It's one of my favorites. Really? Mine too. Oh my god, are we singing while we're grave digging? He sticks his shovel into the grave soil. Sing along then. Oh my god. Be the brave one, dig the grave, hiding something that you crave. Shovel 1, shovel 2, dig the grave, and I will too. Oh my god. You dig and sing and dig until sweat starts trickling down your foreheads. Finally, your shovel hits the lid of the coffin. You can't help but sigh with relief. Hang on a little longer, my friend. We are close. Oh my god. What the heck? Oh wow. As you open the coffin, a musty smell bursts out, making you cough. Shit. I hope he... Or is it a woman? Don't have the plague. It's a man. And don't worry, he died long before the first plague reached this town. That means his grave is several hundred years old. You run your hand over the gravestone. It doesn't stand out from the others. Newer ones. Or was he reburied? Indeed he was. His previous grave was razed to the ground during the Swamp War. Swamp War? But that's a story for another time. Let's have a look at the book, shall we? Goddess. It's like holding the skull of Eon the Magnificent, but better. Oh, now I'm a little jealous. You're not. You don't even know what he's talking about. You'll have a chance to hold it whilst I head back home. Both start walking towards the town. It feels unpleasant to be that close to a noble, so you try to stay a couple of steps ahead of him. Oh my gosh. I can count on your silence, I presume. It would be best if no one else found out about our little adventure. Of course. If you rat him out, he'll rat you out. Plain and simple. Thank you, my friend. By the way, did Damon come into the shop again? Damon? The bastard with the heart tattoo. No, I haven't seen him since. Benedict only nods. We don't ask further. It's not your business. And you don't care. When you reach the town, you go separate ways. But before that, he promises to share with you all the secrets he manages to find in his newly acquired book. Ah! I just did a grave and sung while digging. What the heck? A new day. I'm going to take a quick break and refill my drink. I won't be far away. Guess who's back? Back again. I am back. Tell a friend. Chocolate! Cass! Oh, thank you, Cass. Oh my goodness. A digging we will go. But that's between us. We're not supposed to tell anybody else. Hold out here. It's got hazelnut in it. Do you mind hazelnut? There we go. Chocolate. Chocolate. Whoopsie. It's okay. I can't wait to find out what's in that book. Why is he collecting them? There's got to be a reason. No new letters? No. We've seen that one. We've done that one. That's fine. We'll probably get a visit from Agate's parents, I think. Gimme. M&M's? Oh, yum. Morning, Cora. How you doing? I'm learning not just to read now, but to count as well. Did they teach you maths at the orphanage? It's real hard, you know? Almost like magic to me. Sir Nathaniel says. I just need to practice more, but I don't buy it. Numbers ain't my thing. Still, I'm trying. Could you do the same as last time? New cover, put my name on it. Aww. Finger counting for little ones. I'm proud of her, but I'm worried. Why is he having her do this? You need all the chocolate? No, I need all the chocolate. Me. Aren't there a strap? Because I think it might look pretty. Put a plume in it. And that's what she's using to write. And maybe a bead to help her count. Done. Same, Stefania. I'll share, but you just said you needed all of it. Thanks, Cass. You know, I feel rather good looking at my name on it. I've never owned anything my own, but now I have 2 whole books. My books. The young ones are gonna be jealous. When you say young ones, you mean your own kids or Nate's orphans? Both. The orphans live off Sir Nathaniel's money, but I'm the one looking after them. I take my younger babes, twins, to the library almost every day so they can play together. One of them would like you for sure, but the other's set on becoming a knight. So for her, bookbinders are born. But customers cannot become knights, let alone girls. Commoners, sorry. I'm not going to shatter my baby's dream. She's 8. She'll understand it all when she grows up. Maybe by that time the world will change, you know? Oh my god. Noble women are going to university now. It wasn't like that when I was little. The captain of the guard was a commoner. Look at him now. I happen to have a swordsmanship manual. You sure? She's a smart girl. She can read, but she's too young for books like that. Better give it to someone else. Don't waste it on us. Should I keep it and maybe give it to Jasmine? But she wants to become a knight and I want to support that. No, I'm giving it. I gotta go. Don't want to leave the youth unattended for too long. See ya. Have a great fair. Yay! I think that was the right decision. I mean, we're not going to sacrifice the kid now, so hopefully they won't have a need to fight. Although I think they're pretty wily in their ways, so that was the main reason I'd give it to them. Oh! No. Be right back, no worries, Cass. Hey, lass, remember me, eh? I have a question for you. Little birdie told me that you found a new friend. That old noble dirt named Benedict. Ring a bell, lass? You were seen together in town square this morning. Well, it's morning now, and as you can see, I'm not there. What is it to you? Why are you obsessed with him? Oh, you stole his book. His book? Ha! He doesn't buy them, lass. He does as much as a thief as I am. The rest is none of your business. Well, it's 29. You can see I'm here. At dawn, lass. What would a pig like him want with a whelp like you? My relationship with him is none of your business. Get lost. We're digging up a grave in a graveyard for a collectible lot of... No. You know, I could torture you to get that, what I want. Both of you. But Benedict isn't a damn aristocrat. You're under Nathies? Protection. I respect him too much to hurt you. I'm still going to get the book, though. With or without your help. Heart tattoo, dude? I know, right? Good evening. I finally returned from my trip. The town is so loud today, I could barely find the shop. If it weren't for the kind people, I'd definitely have gotten lost. Everyone is preparing for the fair. I won't go though. Want to finish the book I bought in the road. On the road? I accidentally dropped it in the mud, so it needs to be cleaned first. Will you help me? I'd also like to add some decoration. Beads or other jewellery, for example. Something I could touch. Yes. What book is it? Your biggest secret. Oh no. Oh, it's foretelling. Oh no. Tears, tears, tears. Uh-oh. Hmm. Four decorations. Beads so she can touch. Let's do... Actually, copy that one. Two of those. Oh, indeed. I'm worried now. Wonder if it matters with what I put on the book as to what happens. So if I fill it with really nice things, maybe it will help me. Oh, no. Actually, get rid of that one. I'll put tassel earrings on them. Maybe it will help. I'm not sure, but maybe. Can I put a frill on them? I want to put a frill on it. That would be cool, but I can't because it's separated. We gotta keep it separated. Doesn't mean I can't put it on this side. Hey, they don't mind. You're only 13, you want me doing anytime. Hey. I saw that live twice. Freaking awesome. There we go. Done. That's much better. Thank you. Most book covers feel too smooth to the touch, which makes it hard for me to tell them apart. Is this book about tarot cards? About a magician who keeps her big dark secret from everyone, including the reader. She's very powerful, and that power is both a blessing and a curse. She's not a person, but a target for those around her. So I see why she doesn't trust anyone. I was in her place many, many years ago. It nearly crushed me. I was lost and alone, full of disdain for myself and the world, and in the heat of the disdain, I nearly took a life. Just like Koro, the main character of the book. You're not a simple beggar. Who are you really? I have a gift for you. Take this. It may save your life one day. Beware of the noble in purple robes. And remember, sometimes fate turns against itself, coming full circle. When that happens, a chance appears, but so does a danger. I knew it! You finish your work shortly before noon. The sun is at its zenith, and your room is bathed in light. Despite the heat, you crawl under the blanket, wrapping yourself like a cocoon. The false sense of security that you crave so much right now. So, we need to remember the nobleman in the purple. I wonder if it's that digging up the... No, he was blue. Exactly, the nobleman in purple robes. The beggar said. She clearly meant the man who wants to come, to his estate tomorrow. And then that book of hers. Where the hell did she get it? The title, the story itself, it's about you, isn't it? Can't be a coincidence. She is a fate. She tells fate. She is a fate. You're fidgeting with your gift in your hands. A magician. It looks brighter than the others, as if it's glowing from within. You can see flashes of silver in the lines of the magician's figure. It's not one of their cards. Who is that woman really? It's me! And how does she know how much about you? You hide the card under your pillow and close your eyes. But the fair! You're not going to the fair. Why? I love fairs. So you might as well go to sleep early. There's nothing else to do. Your head feels empty and heavy. It's normal to be that tired all the time. You don't feel ill, and yet you do. A walking, lying, contradiction. The guy in the white gloves and the purple suit. The guy that's like, you will attend my house and you will meet his nobleman or whatever. Your lips curl into a smirk, but instead of laughter, a yawn slips out. You turn your back to the window and pull your knees up to your chest, making yourself comfortable. Just before your thoughts turn into a buzzing hive again, sleep claims you. Freak's sake, I wanted to go to the fair. Uh-oh. A loud knock at the door wakes you in the middle of the night. You jump out of bed. Who could it be? Nate? Doesn't he have keys? Last time he walked into the locked shop without any trouble. The knock comes again. Louder this time. Longer this time. More insistent. True. Nathaniel Foundling, by order of the captain's guard, opened the door immediately. Maverick, your heart skips a beat. What's he doing here? Has he come to arrest Nate? If you do not open the door, it will be considered obstruction of the law. Shit! Should you open? Could he break it if you don't? You find yourself walking down the stairs. Your legs barely obeying you. It feels like a dream, a nightmare. You haven't got your brown underpants on for nothing. Oh, thank God. I got black, Wes ordered. Don't you have better things to do? Or have you caught every criminal in town yet? Your voice trembles slightly. You don't want to tell him Nate isn't here, but staying silent feels just as dangerous. So you stall. For what? You don't know yourself. Help won't come, because it never does. Coro? Open the damn door. You were warned that I would come. No, I wasn't. What are you talking about? And then it occurs to you, the man in purple. He has told you he would send someone for you. Dude! No! He just didn't expect it would be Maverick himself. Why does the captain of the guard take orders from some minor noble? Unless... You let out a bitter laugh. Yes, it all makes sense now. Why you weren't arrested? Why the shop still hasn't searched for evidence? Why you and Nate had the feeling you were getting away with what you've done until now? How could you have been so stupid? You'll never be free. You need to accept it until you've completely lost your mind. Or perhaps madness is what you're looking for. It's better than being a tool for sure. Peaceful obscurity. You turn the lock, letting Maverick inside. His blue eyes seem to pierce right through you. We'd better hurry up. Lord Otto doesn't like to wait. And just like that, you're a scarred 17-year-old girl. All over again. Fuck. I don't even get to shower or wash my face. I just get up and go. You're his son. He wasn't a nobleman. You don't remember the way to Lord Otto's estate, but by the time you get there, it's already morning. You feel Maverick's heavy hand on your shoulder as you enter what must be a guest room. He hasn't said a word to you since you both left the shop. Wait here, and don't even think about running. Got me? Am I a guest or a prisoner? Von Benwick invited you to talk. But was he honest with his words? Hardly. He came to your store in person. He knows who you are and what you've done. Still, you're alive. If he wanted to execute you, he would have done so by now. Wouldn't he? No, he wants to use you for your abilities for a reason. Wait here. Surprisingly, he doesn't close the door behind him. Aren't they afraid you might escape? It would be a foolish idea, though. There are too many guards to watch. You look around the room. The first thing that catches your attention is the portrait on the wall. A young man, no older than 20 summers. I like counting age as that. 20 summers or winters, you know? That sounds nice. stands next to von Benwick. His eyes are the same shade of brown. Is that his son? Uh-huh. Why have you never heard of him? You sit on the chair waiting for von Benwick. It's too risky to sneak around. Are you kidding? I'm sneaking. There's a glass of wine on the table. Is it for you? They're fools if they think you'll fall for that. As you get closer to the portrait, you notice that it's quite old. Or, to be more precise, the paint on the left-hand side has flaked off and faded, but the paint on the right has not. Weird. Is that him younger? Then there's a book in the cupboard. The History of Magic, the title says. As you open it, a bookmark falls out. It reminds you of a phoenix feather, even though you've never seen a phoenix in real life, or even in a picture. But your mum used to tell you bedtime stories about them. That's exactly how you imagine their plumage. You're back, holy moly, anything happened? Dude, we've been taken. We were escorted by Maverick, and now we're in this room waiting, and we're fossicking around, and there's this painting on the left side, this side. The paint is flaky, the right side is fresh. Weird. And now we just found a plumage of a phoenix. We haven't seen a phoenix, but now we know. An idea pops in your head. Ooh, it does look like a phoenix thing. What if you steal it? Having something belonging to von Benwick could be useful for a tarot reading. Or very dangerous for you. Oh my god. Do we steal it? I kind of want to steal it. I kind of really want to steal it. But if I don't steal it, then will he trust us? But why would he trust us? Oh, you're in the castle. Tempting. It is tempting. There would be a reason to use it with a tarot card, but will we get another opportunity to get something else for someone else? I'ma steal it. There is a reason why that is here. For the plot! You quickly hide the bookmark in the folds of your clothes, and after putting the book back in its place, sit down on the chair and wait for Lord Otto. Do it! Did it! It's done. Minutes pass before you hear approaching footsteps in the corridor. Several people. Judging by the clanking of their armour, the guard's Maverick's voice cuts in. My lord, are you sure? For your own safety. You're forgetting yourself, boy. You have your orders. Carry them out. Aye, my lord. A moment later, the shadow fills across the doorway, and you see him. A man in purple. Your noble customer. The ruler of the town. A nervous chuckle escapes your lips. Who'll be next? The king himself? You wouldn't be surprised. How do you find my estate, Cora? Why do you look... Of course he calls you by your real name. In his eyes, you're not only Nate's accomplice, but also a liar. The question is, how much does he know? This room suits your status, my lord, but I haven't seen the others yet, so I can't tell. Small act of defiance, like a final threat before the gallows. But he only smiles. You collect your teeth. He's just like him. He reminds you so much of him. You're not really one for exchanging pleasantries, are you? We're similar in that matter. He sits down on the sofa across from you, his eyes never leaving yours. That's intimidating. Maybe that's why other people find me intimidating. I know you had a hand in my messenger's death. His name was Theo, if I'm not mistaken. You're not sure if it's a rhetorical question, but not anyway. The boy knew his job well, but his death proved far more useful to me than his service ever did. When Maverick told me about the new bookbinder and mentioned your name, I couldn't believe my ears. I had to see you for myself, to feel your magic. Get away from me. He leans forward. Oh God, no. His voice is soft and insinuating. Insinuating as if he was afraid someone might be listening. Magic so powerful it killed my dear colleague, your master. Your eyes close, trying to stay calm, so he knows if he was his customer, he knows everything. Being accused of Theo's murder is one thing, but this? You're not getting away with this, even if the gods themselves rise to save you. Von Benvik's next words melt into your own heartbeat. The room is spinning. I swear, girl, I'll have your hands cut off if you don't hurry. Your whole body is trembling. He's probably bluffing. You're too useful to make you a cripple. But you don't want to find out. When the door slams shut, you turn back to the desk. You're running out of ink, and it feels as if your very soul is drained and exhausted. The weak magicians could only guide, but the strongest ones could create, your mother used to say. Were her words true after all? Hardly. You're not blessed, you're cursed literally, because your blood is poison. It doesn't make you powerful. You're nothing but a cracked vessel. What would she say if she were alive? She would despise you for sure. She would regret bringing you into this world, and what hurts the most, she would be right about it. You take your creation in your hand. A dark deck, one of many. We created the dark deck? It took months to create the first one. Months of nosebleed and vomit, headache. There were a few times when you thought you were going to die. Your body was falling apart and coming back together. He believed you could manage, and you did. Now it's more difficult for you than drawing on paper. I get it now. That's why we blame ourselves for so many deaths when we didn't actually do them. The tarot did them, but they wouldn't have happened if we didn't make the tarot. But it also wasn't our fault because we were forced to. That's how it's supposed to be with normal cards. So you've heard, painless, enjoyable even. But these ones, the magic in them is as unstable as you are. Still make your fingers tingle a bit, as if they're being pricked with needles. It's almost funny. You wonder what happens with the sustained energy if you lose control. Or, to be more precise, when you lose it. I suppose I owe you my gratitude. The deck, the first deck I ordered from him, helped me through my hardest time. Unfortunately, the second one never made it to my estate. Just say what you want from me. You don't even add my lord. There's no way to escape what's coming. Which means there's no reason to bend over backward for him. But instead of flying into a rage, he just raises his eyebrow. Do you want to die that badly, girl? Please. You won't kill me. I'm way too valuable. You probably won't believe me, but I'm not going to keep you locked up here. Don't be so surprised. As I said, he was my colleague. I knew him well, and I have no desire to pretend he was a decent man. Servants deserve to be punished if they have done wrong, but to take one's anger out on them, that's behavior unworthy of a noble. He picks up a glass of wine from the table and takes a few small sips. Our duty is to protect you and the country. Unfortunately, most of us fail to remember that. Even the king. His gaze shifts to the portrait, and you notice something akin to longing in his eyes. My son gave his life for him in the war. And for what? He didn't keep even half of his promises. You frown, confused. He's talking about the Swamp War, isn't he? But it ended a decade ago. The young man in the portrait looks no longer than 25. Well, Bonvik is as old as he is now. Oh, he probably ordered the portrait of his son to be altered to include himself. That would explain the faking paint. But enough of the past. His tone is harsher now. Everything inside you tenses as he turns his attention back to you. I want you to work for me, to be my personal magician. You have a choice to refuse, but if you do so, I'll have you executed for aiding and abetting a murder of my messenger and for murdering a nobleman. That's not really a choice, then. You have to make every effort to keep your voice steady, but it's not panic that you're trying to hold back. It's anger, annoyance, the desire to smash his head with his damn glasses until it breaks or until his skull does. The last time you felt such a whirl of emotion, you ended up killing your tormentor. You just wanted to do a reading on him to make his life worse, but took it away instead. It was the happiest day ever. You might think I'm blackmailing you, girl, but I'm not. The punishment for aiding and abetting the murder of the messenger is hanging, an unpleasant but rather quick death. The punishment for the murder of a nobleman, however, is much worse. You avert your gaze, not knowing what to say. He's not lying. You've heard horrifying stories about commoners who had been tortured and then buried alive for daring to rebel against their masters. He's not lying, and you hate that. By offering you work for me, I'm doing you a huge favor. You'll have your own big room, 3 good meals a day, fine clothes, a monthly wage, and freedom to eventually... Sippy sip, this guy, I know he's scary. Help me to achieve my goals, and I'll let you go as I did Maverick for his deeds in the war. He still serves me, but being a captain was his choice, not mine. You silently shake your head. You already feel the sweet talk like that 5 years ago, and your naivety cost you dearly. What's worse, a slow agonizing death or servitude, being burned at the stake or locked in a small windowless room. You don't trust me, and that's wise. Only a fool agrees to something they know nothing about. So if you have questions, which I'm sure you do, ask. Why do you need me if you're a magician yourself? My house has never been particularly gifted when it comes to magic. His voice is matter of fact when he says that. There's no regret in it, only acceptance. I doubt I'll ever be able to create dark cards, let alone ones with lethal power. Your master was not only an excellent teacher, but also a talented magician. I'm neither one nor the other. What's it like when a simple artisan is more powerful than you? Must be humiliating. You couldn't help but poke the bear. His calm demeanor pisses you off. He's nobody without his name. Take away his title and what's left? Just an old pathetic man. Agate may be naive and spoiled by wealth, but she has a kind heart. Nate may be a bastard, but he's carved his way out of poverty thanks to his determination and quick wit. And von Benwick? He's not even good with magic, yet he acts like he owns this world. We all have our strengths and weaknesses. In that regard, we nobles are no different from you. And what are your strengths, my lord, apart from your name? Knowing when my name is not enough to get what I want. That's how you became the lord of the town, didn't you? By using one of my decks. Oh my god. You recall Stefania's words. One person told me that Maverick comes from commoners. Why did you allow him to become a captain? I'm not really that interested in Maverick. You said you want me to help you with your goals. What are they? He looks at your portrait again, clutching the glass more tightly. His expression is thoughtful, as if considering how much he's willing to tell you. All the king's siblings are dead. Some were killed in the war, others were poisoned or died of the illness. If anything were to happen to him, I would be next in line to the throne as the closest of his distant relatives, and after me, my 13-summer-old granddaughter. Agate would be queen. What if we knock both of them out? So you want to kill the king? That's not ambition anymore. That's sheer stupidity. If he expects you to know, I am loyal to the crown, girl, no matter what fool may hear it. You better remember that. But there are other people who want to kill him and claim the throne to themselves. To them, my granddaughter is no less of a threat. She is due to marry the king in 3 years' time, when she turns 16. With heirs in the picture, staging a coup will become more difficult. I hate him. Oh, I do want to smash his face in with that glass. I can't stand this man. As the only magician who can create dark cards, I need you on my side to protect my family. But my cards don't kill. They ruin people's fates, that's all. Rather unreliable way to get rid of enemies, if you ask me. The murder was an accident. A condescending smile appears on von Benwick's lips. You have potential. You'll learn. A cautious knock at the door interrupts the conversation, and you both turn at the sound and see Maverick. What's the matter? I returned with the report, my lord. He glances at you briefly. Nathaniel's street rats told him what happened. He knows Koro is here. Oh my god. A petty thief and a bunch of children is no threat to us. With all due respect, my lord, these are not just children. Many of them are adolescents who know how to handle weapons and pick locks. And even the younger ones can cause trouble. Don't tell me you think they can sneak into the castle. They totally can! They don't need to sneak into the castle to make your life miserable, my lord. Stop looking at me! They both turn their attention to you. Stop it! Von Benwick looks displeased, but Maverick nods in agreement. She's right. There are grain silos to burn, pastures with livestock to kill, and wells to poison. That's how Nathaniel managed to bend your predecessor to his will. Von Benwick waves his hand dismissively, but you can see the doubt in his eyes. We could just hang him. That won't change anything. His rats will still go and destroy the town's supplies. Only now for blackmail, but for revenge. And if we hang them too, the people might revolt, because no one likes children murderers. And may I say, my lord, that's quite a sacrifice considering you were intending to let her go anyway. He was not! It doesn't immediately dawn on you who he's talking about, but when it finally does, surprise flickers across your face. I'm not going to keep you locked up here. Was Von Benwick speaking the truth? I can see you're a bit taken aback by Maverick's words. There's no point in keeping you here against your will. It will only build resentment. I'd prefer you consider my offer at home. Oh, and one more thing. I hear you've become friends with Agate Atterbury. For a moment, it feels like you've forgotten how to breathe. She didn't do anything wrong. Did she? Oh no, he has her notebook. He nods. Maverick later pulls a notebook out of his thigh pouch. Agate's notebook. A sweet soul, just like her grandmother. Want to help everyone, but her kindness is her main obstacle. I've read a couple pages of that research of hers. It will not pass the town council. But I can bring some of your ideas to life. I'm generous to those who are loyal to me. Where is she now? She has nothing to do with the murders. I hope you know that. They may not be able to arrest her, but there are plenty of other ways to make her life miserable. And for what? For merely seeing you? Lady Agate is not allowed to leave the house anymore. Her parents were very disappointed to learn that their daughter had been associating not just with artisan, but with a criminal. Such behavior is unacceptable for a noble woman. Oh my god. Maverick? Yes, my lord. Escort Cora out of the castle. As you wish, my lord. He gestures for you to stand up, and you obey. Still not fully believing you are able to leave the estate alive and unharmed. A myriad of thoughts races through your mind as you walk towards the door. I prefer you to consider my offer at home. Why did he say that? He isn't a fool. He has to know you'll try to escape. I won't wait forever, girl. You have some time to think, but not much. Menvik's voice makes you stop. It's colder now, impatient, and it carries a threat. Don't even think about running away. The guards at the gates won't let you through. Before you can say anything, Maverick places a hand on your shoulder and leads you out of the room. Well, holy shit! Maverick escorts you beyond the castle as ordered by Von Benwick. Neither of you says a word to the other. Once you've passed through the gates, he leaves you on your own. It rained recently and you're shivering from the cold, though you're not sure if it's coming from the outside. What the hell just happened? You try to collect your thoughts over and over, but you keep falling apart. Your secret was revealed, or to be more precise, it seems that Von Benwick had known about it all along. Was he just playing with you? And what are you supposed to do now? You have time to think? Think of what exactly? Go away, Bug. Whether to become a slave or die? Corin! You notice a familiar figure in the distance, rapidly approaching you. There's a relief of Nathaniel's faith, and you can't help but smile too. Believe it or not, I was genuinely scared. I thought they were torturing you. Believe it or not, when Memvik and I just talked. A silent question appears on Nate's eyes. Well, of course. You've almost forgotten that he doesn't know. But he deserves to. If he spent the whole night looking for you, he does. It's a long story, not for prying ears. Let's talk in the shop, shall we? We're gonna tell him. Oh my. What a turn of events. You could hardly sleep last night. After a long conversation with Nate, after all the confessions, promises, and regrets, your very soul feels as though it's been turned inside out. Though not in a bad way. He was more understanding than you expected. He was mad, of course, but stopped himself the moment he noticed you were starting to shut down. You agreed to meet at the tavern this evening. You need a plan. A really good one, if you want to get rid of Von Benbeck. Meanwhile, Nate left the shop at dawn to warn his rats to be on standby. You'll need them when time comes. Time? How much of it do you have left? Your mind drifts to Agate. Does she hate you now? You feel guilty about how things turned out for her. Will you ever see her again? But there's no point in thinking about that now. I wouldn't do any good. You need a distraction. Rather quickly washing your face, you head down the ground floor. Your customers are waiting for you. What about our guy who we helped dig a hole? Good morning, beautiful lady. What's with the long face? You look so gloomy in such wonderful weather. Is it a crime of its own, you know? Oh, for God's sake. Hey, you've gone even paler now. I'm sorry if I startled you. I didn't mean to. Just wanted to cheer you up a bit. I'm Leon, the knight from Rumia. Have you ever been there? No. Did you want something, my lord? A few decorations for my album, if you please. Something that will match the colours of my armour. Also silver book corners and some flowers. Any kind will do, except yellow ones. No yellow flowers, silver book corners. Okay. Something leafy. That's kind of leafy. Silver. 3 blue decorations, 2 flowers. Stickers. Or is it decorations? Flowers. I'll put them on the back. A 4-leaf clover. A couple of them. Anywho, bookbinding. My life is in danger. You know, everybody's life is in danger. Let's just do some bookbinding, shall we? Three blue decorations. Okay. Nice, thanks. What's on the front? Oh. Are stickers considered decoration, or is it just decorations? I can't change the colors of those. Not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure either. That's pretty. Boop, 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 boop. No, it hides the flowers too much. I'll try decorations and just do a bow. Maybe a feather. Might make this look like a bow on that boy's shirt. I'm gonna try stickers. I put 3 of them on. Will that be the blue? No. Okay, so it must be decorations. Just do the 45-degree and then it'll be fine. I do that, but several times. Oh, okay. Yay, the blue. Done. Thank you, it looks pretty. Well, it already looked pretty, but you've made it even prettier. Now it's almost as pretty as me. No, truly, why are you so sad? Did something happen? People are constantly trying to use me, I'm sick of it. Use you? What do you mean? If someone wants to hurt you, physically, just say so. I can help. It's my duty as a knight. We help everyone, nobles and commoners, friends and strangers. I know it sounds idealistic, but I mean it. You look very, very upset and exhausted. Where the fuck have you come from, Leon? Thanks for your concern, my lord, but there's nothing you can do. Believe me, my lord, they're useless in my situation. If you say so. I'll be in town for another few days. Perhaps we'll see each other again. Take care, will you? What if he comes and actually helps? What if he's around and he actually helps? Because we did a really nice book for him. And he'd be like, I knew my good looks meant something. Hey, my dear friend. Happy to see you again. I would have come sooner, but I've been absorbed in reading about Arcana's revival these past few days. I shall tell you more, but first I must ask you, most graciously, to turn your very recognizable book into something completely new. A new cover, a misleading title. Let's say The Greatest Adventures of Benedict, and some illustrations of nature, forests, clouds, animals, kinds of things. Sure, won't take long. Sir Hobbit! Yay! Sir Benedict Hobbit. You're most savior, my friend. I think you might actually become mine. Remove the dirt. Dirt shall be removed. I hope I don't have to remember these symbols, because, like, dude, I've forgotten the first two. Welcome back, G. Nearly time for painkillers. Oh my gosh. She be coming. The pain's coming. Okay. Oh god. Ow, that's sharp. Okay. Good work, G. Well done, honey bunch. Oh. Now you're hungry. I bet you are, sweetheart. You need a sweet treat. Turn this down a bit. Dirt removed. A new cover. The Adventures of Benedict. We'll do red. The Great Adventures of Benedict. Now, nature stickers or patterns. Pattern will be simpler. Obviously, patterns aren't the way to go. Okay, then. Stickers it is. You wanted trees and stuff. Brain freeze? No, just pain, honey bunch. Oh, that's it. Oh, that's good. Perfect. It'll look great on the shelf in my library. Very good. Let us hope the guards at the gates are foolish enough not to open it. Are you leaving town already? Not now, but soon. There's nothing left for me to do here. The guards don't care about Damon or stolen book. They said they're busy with serious matters, lazy bums. I even had to remind them I'm a noble, and they don't believe me. It's flattering in a way, but now I'm concerned for this town's safety. Those who are supposed to protect it are dumber than stable mules. So what about Arcania? What have you learnt? Let's start with how much you know about her life story. You gave me a glimpse of the knowledge at the graveyard, but I wonder how deep your understanding truly goes. Now that she was banished for betraying the other gods. For trying to poison the lover of one of them, yes. But why? out of jealousy, as is commonly believed. However, the book hints at another reason. Poison, you say? One of the lullabies is explicitly called Stolen Honor. It tells the story of a mortal woman who rejected the god. He fell in love with her, but it wasn't mutual. He got enraged and violated her. She conceived a child she didn't want. Arcania took pity on her, gave her a decoction that freed her from her burden. He got enraged and violated her? Okay. No one knows which version is true, but the more I read about Arcania, the more convinced I became that she was a blessing to humanity. I wish I were a magician, her direct descendant. There would be no greater joy for me than that. What if we are? And that's why we have so much ability. I fail to see how being feared is a joy. People are afraid of what they don't understand, my friend. One of my journeys, I met a magician. She was from the artisan class, travelling in the same caravan as me. The others kept their distance from her, even though she was very kind and smart, but I was in awe. Blind adulteration is not all that different from blind hatred. To my shame, I saw only her gift, but not her. Eventually, she left me. It was a lesson I've taken to heart for the rest of my life. The point is, she was proud of who she was, because being blessed by Arcania mattered for her more than the opinion of other pilgrims, including mine. Well, I don't feel so proud. Sorry. I'd love to talk more, but work. Don't worry, my friend, I understand. Until we meet again. What if some of these noble people are like on the court? Cora, you're alive. They've let you go. I thought I'd never see you again. Why didn't you send me a letter? Why have you been lying to me all this time? Maverick told me that you killed someone, a noble. What's going on? Was that a noble who hurt you? The one you told me about? Cora, say something. The dark deck. Tell everyone. Oh dear God, she's close. By the time you finish the confession, night has already fallen. Agate, who's been listening to you intently, stopped crying long ago, but her eyes are still red. Yours too. That's a lot to process. I know. That's why I keep it a secret. A lie. Why you don't keep lying to her? Why do you keep lying to her? You didn't want to get caught. That was your main motivation. I should be angry at you, at what you did. And I am, but what choice did you have? You chuckle bitterly. She cares far more about the murder than about the cards themselves. That's not funny. Do I really look like I'm having fun? You hate it. Being here, arguing with her as you often do with Nate. Your conversations with her were always peaceful, full of laughter and warmth. Now it's all gone. She shakes her head in disappointment. You should have told me earlier. I wouldn't have found out from Maverick. I shouldn't have found out from Maverick. You like Benedict more now? Yeah, I think he's cute. I like the fact that we were singing as we were digging someone's grave. It just made me laugh. That's a nursery rhyme for that. Fucking hell. I did tell you that he hurt you. You never said you killed him. What difference would that make? A big one, actually. She would have abandoned you. Your trip to the tavern, the fair, none of that. We didn't go to the fair. None of that would have happened. She wouldn't have understood, just as she doesn't understand now. You know about my research. I love helping people. I'd help you. Our first meeting, if you'd asked me for money back then. Stop it, please. You don't have time for her naivety. Nate is probably already waiting for you at the tavern. At least she doesn't push you as he does. Her expression softens a little, and somehow it makes you even angrier. I'm sorry for pretending to be someone I wasn't, but I don't regret what I did. Not in the slightest. Gate falls silent and turns towards the window, peering into the darkness. Her fingers tighten around the edge of her sleeve. The air between you feels even heavier now. I don't think you were pretending. And I don't know what I would have done in your place. So I can't judge you. You're doing it right now. I just can't brush it off, Goro. I still do care about you a lot, but your secrets put me and my family in danger, and you're still a murderer. A justified one perhaps, but a murderer nonetheless. And the creator of the dark cards, in case you've forgotten. Her words hurt way too much. 5 years of torment, and she feels sorry for him, not for you. It might be better if you left. Yes, it might. She walks past you towards the door, but stops right on the threshold. I'll help you with Von Benvik. I won't let you be cornered like that again. You're still my friend. Good night. And just like that, she's gone. Took you long enough? Nate gives you a concerned look as you approach him. He sits at his favourite table in the corner of the tavern, lazily twirling a dagger in his hands. For some reason, seeing him worry is strangely comforting. A gate came to see me. It was a long conversation. Will she help us? She said she will. She hasn't explained how, but you have a feeling you'll hear from her again soon. She's not one to throw words around. Well, don't dwell on her too much. She's still a noble. You make it sound like you already have a plan. Let's say I have an idea. He gestures for you to sit down. You obey, preparing yourself for whatever he's going to say next. Alright? You know it's going to be dangerous, and most of the risk will fall on you. What are you saying about killing another noble? If I could kill von Benvik, I'd have done it by now. You killed your former master by accident. You wanted him to die, but you didn't think it would actually happen. Your magic just got out of hand. You can't control it. Nate knows that. Think of the cards not as a solution, but as a tool. You can still weaken him, interfere with his fate. It'll give us an opportunity we don't have right now. He's 60 summers old, no less. He's already had a reading in his elderhood. How can you be sure? Tarot is unpredictable, and he doesn't strike me as someone who likes taking unnecessary risks. Why change your fate when you're already happy with what you have? We should give it a try, Koro. You shrug apathetically. You don't like how it sounds. To do that, you need one of Von Benvik's personal items, and sneaking into his castle is already a problem on its own unless you pull out the stolen bookmark from the folds of your clothes. I did a good thing. What the hell is this? Von Benvik's personal item. I found it in the guest room of his castle. Nate raises an eyebrow, not sharing your newfound enthusiasm. Sounds like a trap for a gullible girl. I'd like to say, can't believe you fell for that, but I know you too well, so Shut up, will you? You're not helping. You hate that there's a grain of truth in his words. Why was the book in the guest room rather than in his own chambers? And why in the cupboard instead of a bookcase? Or are you overthinking things again? We'll have to steal something else, Cora. You should be careful. You can't just say those two sentences one after the other and expect me to take you seriously. How long will you have to wait before we know the reading worked? A day or two? And what if it turns out the bookmark isn't von Benwick's? Then what? We start over? You don't have time for that. I don't have any thieves who can sneak into the castle either. Come on. You work in the shop all day. Every criminal in town knows that it belongs to me. Surely you've made useful connections by now. You fall silent as you think back on everyone you've met during the time here. None of them seem to look like a good chance, a good choice even. And the few who do, don't help you. Nate picks up on it from your grim expression. Why am I not surprised? Well, my rats won't pull it off, I'm afraid. His face darkens. No, you both look two grumpy drunkards, to whom the innkeeper refuses to serve any more ale. The thought makes you chuckle, bitterly. I can do it, though. It'll be dangerous, but I can for you. What's even the point, then? Would you rather sit around and wait? Oh, God. How long will it take to train them? You feel guilty even asking that, but what choice do you have? You're an awful person. Always were. The bookmark is better than a scared kid who most likely won't pull it off. Don't you think? I agree with that. Alright, but don't say I didn't warn you later. You better do the reading as soon as you come to the shop, though. That's the plan. You with me? For some reason you don't want to stay there alone, especially at night. Sure thing. I'm not in the mood for drinking anyway. Okay. Going to use the bookmark, which probably does not belong to him. Here are the cards. Hurry up. I don't want to be stuck here all night. You said you're staying overnight. Oh dear God. The Lovers. Poison. Emperor. What if I don't use the dark card? Or what is it? What if it's lovers and poison like the story says? Like Benedict's been saying. I could kill the Emperor or whoever the lovers are. Or make the Emperor and lovers. Oh my God, this is so hard. Poison the lovers? Oh. Wait. Agate will marry the Emperor or the King in 3 years. Is that the lovers? The most obvious answer would be Emperor and poison. But I want to see what Emperor and the lovers do. Just for funsies. I can't. Bugger. Oh well. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a tiger by the throat. If I was let it go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Boy Scout, you're out. O-U-T spells out. Oh, so here. Emperor, poison. Lovers poison. Who are they? Emperor and poison. That's the most obvious answer. Kill the king. But who the frick are the lovers? I don't understand who the lovers are. We don't have lovers in the story. Ah! Sippy sip. Good choice. Let's sip on it. This needs a chocolate. How is murdering lovers helping anything? I don't know. I want to pick a different card. I don't know who to choose. I mean, who's to say the Emperor is actually von Benwick? It could be the king. Oh, hello, Your Highness. What you doing, Teddy? Oh, okay. Sometimes he stands up just to lay back down. What do you think, Cass? What's your opinion? I think we are the daughter. Because the story's like a god and a commoner. And our mother died. And we don't know who our father is. And why did Agate ask about, like, relationships in the orphanage like that? Is there something she knows that we don't know? What did it ask before this screen? I missed it. It was just like, basically, who are we picking that we need to choose in order to help us? Like, help Nathaniel and us, and Agate will help us. I'm pretty sure I can come back and change fate. Like, literally come back to the save and change my decision. I don't know who the lovers are. I'm not sure if they prepared for someone not to choose to be lovers. Is that death to us or death to them? I'm going to do Emperor. Let's just finish the storyline like it's the Emperor trying to kill. Yeah. The Emperor and poison. Does that mean Von Benwick is going to get poisoned? A little too straightforward for Tower, if you ask me. I'm almost disappointed. Not necessarily. As you said in the tavern, cards are unpredictable. Well, then let's hope fate breaks him. Literally. It would be amusing if he ended up crippled. Say what now? Well, wait and pray that your damn bookmark really does belong to Von Benwick. Or rather, if anything happens to him, my rats will be among the first to know. I'll see you around. Be careful. Oh my god. Game saved. Okay. So we can go back to that previous save, I bet. We have a new letter. Okay. I spoke to a friend of mine who might be able to help you. She said she'd think about it. Let us hope for the best. In the meantime, take care of yourself. Don't do anything reckless. Too late. Oopsie. Bookbinder. I must admit it turns out that you are a far more interesting person than I had thought. And I am not one to be easily surprised. Come, let us speak upstairs, shall we? This conversation is not for prying ears. You're Agate's friend! Okay. Agate sent you, didn't she? You close the door behind you. As you ask this, even though it makes you feel uneasy, Lady Teresa is sitting on your bed. Her posture is stiff, surveying your belongings, with a look that can only describe as pretentious. Her fingers nervously drum against the book she's holding. I'm not a messenger to be sent around, and I'm my lady to you, child. How much do you know, my lady? That's the main thing in your mind right now. Your biggest secret spreads from mouth to mouth faster than wildfire on a windy day. First Von Benwick and Maverick. I got those there. And then Agate and her parents. If it continues like this, it won't end with Otto. Whether you manage to get rid of him or not. Less than I'd like to know. I know that you are a magician with a rare gift, suspected of murdering a noble, and that Von Benwick is threatening to have you executed if you refuse to work for him. You frown, confused. What does she mean by rare gift? The cards or the arcane abilities? Lady Teresa reads your expression in her own way. Note that I said suspected. I'm not accusing you of anything. But I hope you understand that for common people, there's no real difference. Thus, I can't help you. Then why are you here, my lady? Someone like her wouldn't have come all this way for a pointless talk. She wants to turn it into a deal. If you're as talented as Agate claims, then Von Benwick won't be the last noble to want to snap you up. There are some rumors that magicians have far more potential than was generally thought. What rumors? You're sure she's taking all the dark... You're sure she's talking about the dark cards? Because what else could it be? You created 11 decks. Fuck. One of each remained with your master, and another accidentally ended up with Nate. The other 10 were sent to his noble friends through the black market. Von Benwick was one of them. Lady Teresa was not. Still, she knows something, even if she hasn't the full picture, which means that her spies, whom she undoubtedly has, are skilled enough to sniff out threats. Not good enough to trace them back to their source, fortunately for you. Don't bother thinking about it. Your life and freedom should be your main concerns now. They are. That's why I value my time so highly, my lady. Not so subtle way of telling her you are tired of beating around the bush. If she has a proposal, she better spell it out now. She won't dare punish you for your insolence. It simply isn't in her best interests. Then let me save you some, Bookbinder. As I already told you, I can't help you with Lord Otto. However, should something tragic befall him, as it did your poor master, you'll have my protection. No matter how gifted you are, you're not an animal to be kept on a leash. You tilt your head slightly, taking in what she has said. There is much more in her words than the first glance. Does she believe you killed him with the dark deck? And want you to do the same with von Benwick? Could it be that she somehow found out about your plan? No, it's just that it's really fucking obvious. Whatever her intentions may be, you know for certain, they do not come from the heart. That's very kind of you, my lady. I'll keep that in mind. Don't give a definite answer, but don't say no either. That seems to be the very best possible tactic for now, except that your knowledge of tactics begins and ends with the word itself. Lady Teresa's acknowledged your caution with a brief nod, as she stands up, her fingers clenched tightly around the book. Thank you for your hospitality. To your surprise, she doesn't leave, pointing at her book instead. Would you mind decorating it for me? I was quite pleased with your previous work. Of course, my lady. It's getting late, but refusing a noble whose support you may need would be a rather foolish choice. The F after 11 decks? I felt that, yeah. Jesus, and each deck, we were losing ourselves more. We did 11. What the fuck? Please follow me downstairs. How have more people not died? This is my son's favourite book, so please be very careful. When it bound in velvet with gold ornaments, but keep the original drawing intact. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. A velvet cover, but the original drawing. Transfer the original. I've forgotten how. Erica, hey! Thanks, Erica. How's your rafting? How did I do that again? How did I do the book? Stickers. The Little Knight. How did I do the stickers again? I can't remember how to do stickers again. Color picker, eraser, fill, scrub, brush textures. Text. No, I don't want that. Hi, I was telling my bestie about this game and she bought it for me. She's lurking. So about so shout out to, oh, that's lovely. My goodness, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate that very much. Pushing daisies. Just got this from my wifey. Oh my goodness. It's a great game. I have not stopped playing. Literally nearly 8 hours. Mind you, for others who play it solo, it won't take as long because they're not literally reading out every word. But it's a great game. It is kind of dark, and there are content warnings. I'm the wifey. Ah! Oh my goodness. Oh, Daisy. Now I get it. Pushing daisies. Well, thank you so much. Lurking like I don't announce myself. That's fine. You can announce yourself even if you're lurking. That's fine. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. My wife. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for the follow. That was unnecessary but very much appreciated. My wife. I say that quite often. Borat. How do I transfer these? Does anybody remember? There was a thing and you did the thing. I don't think it's color picker. Brush? No. I thought there was another thing. Ugh. Velvet cover, golden stickers. What if I just put the cover on? Textiles, velvet. Velvet too. I like velvet too. Make it blue though. Make it pink. Make it blue. It's grey. That's dark. Oh wait. Up here. That's purple. Since when is this purple? This is purple. This is not purple. But to me it looks purple. Interesting. What the F, guys? A hype train? Cat? Oh my. Oh my god. Choo-choo, motherfucker. Oh my god. MF. One Twitch girly to another. Get that back, babes. Oh my goodness. What the heck? No. Stop it. Stop it. That's just silliness. Oh goodness. How did Erica stop? Wait, what happened? I was too busy reading. No, Daisy, you did. So why did it say Erica did? Erica started a hype train. What? Daisy, you did. Daisy streams too? Oh, wonderful. Hold on a second. Ran out of biddies for now. Oh, gosh darn it. Oh, no. Oh, that makes me sad. Oh, no. Up for now. No, you just ran out. That's it. There's no more. They're all gone. Nuh-uh. No. No, Gigi. No. No. Don't you be sassing me. Oh, so Daisy streams. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Daisy. I shall. Mel, you can't hide. Sweetheart, you can't hide. No hiding. That's so pretty. I like that heart. That's pretty. Oh my goodness. Let me do a thing. Shh. Boom, 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 boom. Pack it up, pack it in. Let me begin. I'm going to win. Battle me, that's a sin. Just who else was here? That's funny. Hello. Ta-da! La 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 la. Hey! You're so crazy, and I just scream at my audience for making me play horror games. That's where it's kind of your mistake. See, I don't play horror games until I'm somebody else during September and October. Monty Python! That is it. I am a Monty Python girly. Maz! Hello, Maz. Welcome on in. How are you? What's up with the Maz? Let me give you a one. There we go. Monty Python. I like to push the pram a lot is burnt into my memory from that song. The Shoop song? Or that what degen books are you doing? Oh, you know, murders and murdering and dark tarot and slavery and abuse and murders and murders. Yep. About that. A Monty Python song? That is from yes. Yes. Lay and breathing, not doing a single thing more than move my thumb to type. Congratulations, Maz. You have reached peak relaxation. Shall I keep my calm, cool, collective voice on for you? Have you played Cult of the Lamb? It's also Cozy Murder. I own it. I have not yet played it, unfortunately. My community is actually fucking amazeballs and they keep gifting me games and now I have a lot to play. Like 500 and something. So this is one of them. I am slowly going through the catalogue. I feel like I own Steam with the amount of games I am yet to play. But that is on my list. I just feel tired. Oh, after sleeping too long When I sleep too long, I feel flat too. Gee, all pets are fed. Good job, Honey Bunch. She's cozy. Careful, she's a Slytherin. You too? Oh my gosh. Daisy? Are you looking after a Hufflepuff? Because I have a Hufflepuff. Who's your Hufflepuff? It's totes worth it and good for stream goals because you can name followers after followers. Ooh. So I don't have followers, I have friends. 197 of them. What the fuck? There's something wrong with you. She has a Ravenclaw. Oh, but that's not the same as a Hufflepuff. I think I might play some Minecraft. Well done, G. I like that idea. Almost 900 by collecting free games since 2018. And how many of them have you played? I have several Hufflepuffs, yes. There we go. See? Slytherins, no. I'm not a Harry Potter lover. Don't hurt me. You just asked a Slytherin not to hurt you? Oh, Cass, you're begging for it. I need to do some sorting hat or whatever it is. Oh my god. The amount of disrespect I read in that sentence. Sending me. Saving the rest for retire. So you don't think about the games that will come out before you're retired? Oh my goodness. I used to work at a game store and collected all the scared puffs. I used to work in a game store. Are you? Are you me? Am I you? Wait. You're a Scorpio. I've heard worse people jumping on us like... Oh. Oh, Cass. I'm sorry. You're a Scorpio. That makes a lot of sense. Even me, a Scorpio. Oh, Melanie. Then it will be retro. That is true, Maz. You are 100% right. Are you a cozy version of me? I'm the hyper version of you. I like that. Yes, I'm a cozy Slytherin. You're the hyper Slytherin. Yes, I like that very much. Bonk? No bonk. You're a Sag? Not too bad. Careful, buddy. Yeah, I'm a Pisces. Oh. If I've put that on there, does that... No, stick it. Uh-huh. No. How do I put this over here? It showed me once, but I don't remember. What's color picker? Is it these? Oh, I'm going to have to look this up again. I've forgotten. Transfer original image. No. Okay, so stencil. Oh, buddy, are you okay? You're alright. You just had a dream. It's okay. Oh, it's tough being a fuzzy puppy, isn't it? Oh, thoughts and prayers are with you, bud. So, transfer the stencil onto the book cover. Fill the transparent areas using the brush, fill tool, then press, and it says nothing. Apply the stencil, place, or transfer the design template onto your book cover or workplace. Fill or brush. No, that's just the I don't want to transfer and paint stencils. Transfer original image is what I want. Hello. Oh, I think I might have found what I'm looking for. Give me a guide. It's not giving me a freaking guide. Oh, bye. Anywho, I have to go eat. Watching me is going to stream in an hour. Maybe pop in to see her after your stream ends. Oh, it's lovely. Need to promote my wife. Your wife. Bye. Bye, Mel. Thanks for coming in. Give him a cheese. I cannot give him the cheese. The cheese will kill him. Cannot give him the cheese. Back from ad break. Oh, thanks, Daisy. Give him cheese. I cannot give him cheese. If I give him cheese, he'd die. He cannot eat the cheese. No cheese. He is sensitive. Noches. I want this in here. It's not stencils. Transfer original image. Now I'm frustrated. It showed me, but I forgot because I haven't used it. Oh well. Let's do what I know how to do. Velvet cover. Let's do number 2. We've got no, velvet. 2 golden stickers. Stickers. And there. Oh, that's pretty. Kind of want to flip it. Yeah. Ooh, a glittery moon. Oh, that's pretty. There's 3 golden stickers on here. There must be specific ones, I guess. That's pretty, but obviously it's not what they want. Gold trim. Maybe this is it. Why do I have Afternoon Delight song stuck in my head? Just that specific part. The sky rockets in flight. Afternoon delight. Why is that in my head? Can someone tell me? Ah, I am clever. Oh, I figured it out. I figured it out. I did it. I did the thing. I figured it out. That one. Finish. Woo! Thank you. Henry would have been delighted. Would have? Pay me, lady, but is yours. What is yours? Is that your son's name? It is. He. I don't want to talk about this now. Wait. Is he the. She's. No. I think it is. She wants her and husband stopped? She looks like the evil guy in a dark dress. She does. I forgot names if you can't tell. So do I. Von Benvik, the evil guy. Wow. Day 13. Oh my god, an unlucky number for some. Okay. I feel like he would have an accent because he's from somewhere else. Sorry for disturbing you again, beautiful lady. But you'll have to come to my rescue once more. I'm Leon. Hope you remember me, but I wouldn't be surprised if you don't. Oh, I remember you. You think you're pretty. That's what I remember. Glad to see you're in a better mood today. I need a new book cover for my book. Any will do. A pattern with flowers, pies, or something equally cute. Our silver corners like last time. Oh, but without the original title. That's my main requirement. Really? A tale of a man who betrayed his country. Okay, I see why you wouldn't want that. I totally see why you wouldn't want that. Let's do line, which looks like wood. Good idea. And let's do a dark color. It's a dark story. Pattern with flowers or pies or something cute. Okay, pies. I'm sure we've got pies. Pies! Beautiful. Wonderful. Fabulous, even. Let's do like that. Yes. Silver corners. The coconut. That looks cool. Silver. Now I have to change the color. Pattern. Oh, that's nice. Don't use original title. That's fine. I will use this instead. You can barely see it. But then he'll know what it is, and nobody else will know what it is. I'm wondering if I can do that. No. Okay. Bugger. So title needs to be Leon the Knight. It's Oswald. Ew. Playwright? Uh-huh. Playwright. Oh my goodness! Thank you so very much for the follow. I don't call out followers unless you tap in the chat. But very, very much. Thank you. How to bake pie. I like that. Leon the Knight. How to bake pie. Beautiful. Beautiful. Butterful. We'll do capital T. Leon the Knight's how to bake pie. What's 48 like? Yeah. How to bake pie. That, and I'll bring you that. Actually, maybe there's a pie. Is there a pie sticker? Other? There has to be, right? Nature, middle age, mystic. "1001 cream pies." Maz. If I were doing pin messages, I would pin that right now, dude. Maz. I swear there was a pie. Or maybe I'm going crazy. Maybe I am going crazy. Oh, who knows at this stage? Who knows what I'm going? I'm pretty sure it is crazy. Why did that change so much? That changed so much. Whoa. Why is text just text? No! Leon! Leon! The net. My wife. Leon the net. Zip-a-tiff. Beautiful. I like that one. 72. No, that's too big. 48. Les 11 na zip-a-fiff. Les 11 zinat zip-a-fiff. That'll do. And don't use the original title. I have not. I don't even care what it looks like right now. He's gonna say it looks great anyway. Can I please get off of this text? Why is the text still like that? Oh, whatever. Ah, chess! Perfect. Well, it seems I'll have to read the book in a locked room at night by candlelight, especially when Maverick is around. I ought to complain about you to the Reeve, but I've grown too attached to you to do so. What do you mean? I didn't give it the original title. It's called Leon. What's Maverick got to do with it? The book is about him. Or more precisely, Maverick is believed to be inspired the main character. Maverick? What those cooking books with none of grandma sell better in a Zoro gibberish in that language. Mahjong music in medieval setup sounds strange. Plays danger zones. No worries. Ah. I can't believe after all, he chose to fight on the side of our king, a commoner, against the rebellion of commoners. He may be a hero in this town, but many see him as a traitor. But it's not my story to tell. I have to go, but I'll come back later to see how you're doing, alright? Until then. Well, that's nice. You watched Project Hail Mary? Was fun? I don't know if I've seen that. Today, you closed the shop early. Nate will probably get mad at you if he finds out, but you don't care. There are too many unpleasant thoughts reeling like worms in your head, eating you alive and making you feel uneasy, for lack of a better word. You did the reading 2 nights ago, still there's no news about von Benwick's expected downfall. What if the cards didn't work? What if Nate was right, and you accidentally harmed an innocent person? And most importantly, what are you supposed to do now? The waiting is driving you insane. Maybe it's not that bad to work for him. You want your mum. As pathetic as it sounds, you miss her. The first 8 years of your life were happy. Loved child. Her precious girl, as she called you. You were always well fed, had plenty of toys. She taught you how to read and write, kissed your forehead every night before bed. You were like her, and yet not like her at all. Your eyes were different from hers, but you shared the same hair color. She was a cheerful soul, while you were quiet and reserved, but both of you enjoyed singing. She used to tell you that you were the best thing that ever happened to her. It's been 14 summers since her death. She has long since become just a memory, but you want her more than ever before. You don't want tomorrow to come, so you fight sleep as long as you can, but eventually your eyelids grow heavy and exhaustion begins to take over. Before you know it, you slip into darkness. Day 14, the day of reckoning. Read the bookie? No. There's a book? My stomach. Koro! No, not here. Not every artisan is honoured with a personal visit from the town's ruler. But you've been here several times, my man. Let alone 3. Yep. But you are far too fascinating a person to send Maverick after you. But let's cut the pleasantries, shall we? I've given you more than enough time to think over my proposal, or what's your decision? If you consider running away, or God forbid, attacking me, don't. Maverick is guarding the door outside. He knows how to strike to make his victims suffer. Your death won't be fast. Where will I be staying in the castle? I said I'd have my own room. Will you let me see my friends? They're people who are very dear to me. I guess the reading had no effect on you, my lord. Of course he placed that there. I bet that bookmark was for our friend, Benedict. Oh, Andy Weir. That name is familiar. But I have not read either book. I guess the reading has no effect. Let me see my friends. Where will I be staying? Do whatever you want with me. Fine, I'll work for you. Where is our friend Nate? Like, where is he? Where is anyone? I guess the reading had no effect. The reading? For that, you would have needed one of my personal belongings. And to the best of my knowledge, nothing has been stolen from the castle, which means you or someone else who wanted to help you did so without the guards noticing. Which means you or someone else who wanted to help you did so without the guards noticing. Yeah, that's what you just said. I stole a book back from the guest room, the one with the phoenix feather. Oh, that explains why Lady Teresa has been feeling so unwell lately. She really misses meeting the town council, yet she missed yesterday's. Oh, shit. You've surprised me, Grr. A complete lack of intelligence and carelessness on one person. A dangerous combination for a magician of such power. Grr. We run this mother. Yeah. Grr. We run this mother. Yeah. Oh, buffering. No. What the chicken? Grr. I doubt I need to explain the punishment for attempting to kill the town's ruler, but you still have a chance to save your life. You missed the most important part. You did. Grr, rerun this mother. Yeah. Will you let me see my friends? You'll become my servant girl, not a prisoner or slave. Of course, at first you'll only be allowed to leave the castle under escort, but if you prove your loyalty to me both in word and deed, your life will be no different from that of the others. Where will I be staying? The guest room where you talked to yours. The guest room where we talked is yours. You may furnish it however you wish, and even continue working as a bookbinder, as long as you don't neglect my orders. How much did Nathaniel pay you? I'll pay you twice as much. Oh. Victorian ghetto slang. So ghetto not to pronounce an L. Bed in midday? You lazy Sunday bun. Who's lazy? Who's in bed at midday? Cozy in bed now. Oh, I see. He's trying to rebel. Do we work for him or not? I kind of want to preserve my life, but I don't know if anything would be any different by saying grr. He's trying to start a movement. Well, I won't serve you, so I will die. Or fine, I'll work for you. I think I'll do fine. No? So no. Do we serve the bastard or no? I say no. G says no. Cass says no. But we literally poisoned one of the people who could actually help us. Our support has dwindled. Maybe he thinks kids of low origin talk that way. Like some parents want to be on time with slang. Yeah, and be cool. Yeah. Do what you think. I want to preserve my life. Either we lose. I say we need Oreos. Okay. Do it. I won't serve you. Very well, if that is what you desire. Dear God, I feel the tightness around my neck. Not many would dare contradict the Lord, but this is hardly your first time doing so. I shall grant you your bravery. Don't you think? Please accept this handmade book. See the gems? One such stone would be enough to ensure you never know want for the rest of your days. Take it. Take it and do the reading on yourself, girl. I want to see what you're capable of. Or would you rather die at Maverick's sword? It won't be fast. He knows how to strike to make his victims suffer. Go on, girl. Get your deck out. But I don't have one. Maybe the fates will pity you. No, we got given one, didn't we? Shit. Judgment? Poison? Magician? Judgment. That'll do. 2 dark cards at a time. What unfortunate luck. Why choose judgment over poison? Hoping to escape with nothing but people's disdain? An enraged mob is more dangerous than you might think. That's hardly my concern. Enjoy your life while it lasts, girl. And if by some miracle you survive, you'll speak again. Unfortunately for you, I'm a stubborn man. When the door closes behind von Benwick, you don't immediately realize that he's gone. The world seems unusually quiet and dim, as if you were looking at it through a thick layer of water. You don't feel sick, nor are you in pain. Did the reading even work? But the footsteps pass by. Whoever was out there, you weren't their target. Probably some drunkard or a beggar. You think, and lock the front door, just in case. Pitchfork and torches bring community together. But okay. I just did that twice. No worries. You don't remember making your way upstairs to your room. Your head feels foggy. What are you supposed to do now? Just lay and wait for your death? That's all you've got left. Even if you survive, von Benwick will never leave you alone. He made it clear. It's almost funny how no matter how hard you try to escape your fate, it catches up with you time and time again. You, a magician who can bend other people's lives to your will, another reminder that this world will always belong to the nobles. You'd kill half of them if you could, the other half too, if they hadn't learnt their lesson, except Agate and Benedict. Would they be kind to you if they knew how cruel you are? Have you always been cruel? Perhaps this is your punishment for being like that. Before long, sleep overtakes you. Oh no. A coughing fit wakes you up. When you finally manage to breathe again, your chest feels tight. Strange weakness spreads through your body. Maybe it's the cold night air or a cold coming on. You cling to the thought and try to get up, only to fall to your knees. Another cough tears through you, wheezing and wet. You feel metallic taste on your tongue. Your vision starts to blur. A ringing in your ears. There it comes. At least von Benwick won't get what he wanted. He can go to hell. You smirk bitterly at the thought. The only person who'll rot there is you, not him. He's 3 times your age and is not about to die any sooner, but you're doomed. Darkness swallows you whole. This time, forever. We died? The young messenger's life came to an end before it had begun. Though there was no one to mourn him, his name has not forgotten. At the request of his own killer, Nathaniel, a headstone was placed on Theo's grave. Years later, the grave had been reclaimed by grass and weeds, yet the stone above still told of who passed, by whose remains rested below. Lord Otto had never been known for his short temper, but the news of Coro's death sent him into a rage. The loss of something so valuable to him felt like a personal defeat, but Lord Otto is a stubborn man. He is not one to give up so easily. In old times, there were many legends and stories passed down through generations. One of them is about a mysterious blind beggar who travelled from country to another, from town to town, asking people for coin or a favour. Those who earned her trust were rewarded with a card that granted good fortune. For better or for worse, Cora's entire life was anything but ordinary. By choosing to spare the child while she herself was in danger, she unknowingly earned the favour of the goddess. Who knows what fate would have awaited if she had continued to fight instead of ending it all. After her arcana disappeared, never to return to the town again. Oh my god. Nate was the first one to find Coro. He had seen many deaths, but the sight of his friend's lifeless body stayed with him long afterwards, as did the guilt. he buried him, her, them away from prying eyes beneath the pine trees where they often played together so many years ago. Still, Nathaniel's life carried on. He continued to expand his influence in town, getting rid of his enemies one by one until there was no one left who could challenge him. Several years later, he met a woman who he eventually married, and soon after they had a daughter whom named Coro. Oh my god, that's so sweet! Agate continued her research and managed to secure additional funding from the town council for the orphanage. Many children's lives were saved thanks to her and Cora's efforts. Hey, well, that's more important. Lady Teresa died only a few months after her son. Oh shit. Her passing was tremendous loss for the entire country. Lord Otto declared the day of her death a day of mourning and organised a memorial procession that remained the talk of the town for years to come. Fuck. Maverick, a commoner who had earned the patronage of his town's ruler himself, continued to serve von Benwick. Every time I want to mix those words up. Devoted and faithful. When the news of the bookbinder's death reached the castle, he didn't even bat an eye. It was a fate well deserved for a murderer, a fate deserved for him. Nightmares and insomnia, an endless sense of guilt, the fear of what awaited him in the afterlife, if only he knew how much he had in common with the very woman he despised. Oh, while Leon had returned to Rumia, he often came to visit von Benwick's castle, always insisting that he was doing so only because he was bored. If only those around him knew, the true reason of his frequent journeys was a blonde commoner with a big sword. He thought he had known Coro for only a few days. He found the news of her death deeply saddening. Maverick had told him that she was a merciless murderer, but something about his words didn't sit right with Leon. He struggled to believe that this girl with sad eyes was capable of something like that, at least not without a very good reason. Despite her peasant origins, Stefania became an increasingly important figure among the townfolk. While the nobles saw her as nothing more than dirt beneath their feet, the street beggars and especially orphan kids respected and listened to her. As they say, knowledge is power, so when her reading and writing skills improved, she gained access to information that had once been beyond her reach, allowing her influence to grow even further. Yay! After spending some time at the family estate, Benedict continued his travels. His deciphering of the Challoraine prayer lullaby earned him recognition among scholars. Though not all of them shared his love for digging up and robbing graves, they could not be ignored the value of his discoveries. All 3 books were placed in a hidden section of the capital's library, far away from prying eyes and hands that might misuse them. No matter how hard Damon tried to get to Benedict, he could never reach him. The nobleman was always surrounded by people, either his friends or guards at his family estate. Having returned with only 1 book, Damon did not even receive a tenth of what promised payment. He said nothing, offering only a deep bow before taking his leave. A day later, his former patron was found dead in his bed. His throat slit, and the mercenary himself had vanished. Yet, only a few months later, the name Damon the Heartstopper was heard once again. This time after he murdered a wealthy merchant who held a monopoly over the town trade. The act turned him into a local hero, proving that one did not need clean hands to earn the love of the common folk. Oh my god. After returning to the capital, Gertrude continued to perform readings for nobles. For a long time, she was haunted by the regret that she had failed to obtain the dark deck. Ha! Or at least a single card from it. Jenna continued to survive on the streets. Of course, such a life was never meant to last long. After being caught attempting to pickpocket the powerful nobleman, she was publicly executed. Her body remained hanging in the town square for several days as a warning to others. Holy shit. Andre continued to wreak havoc in the streets. We should have met with him. Oh no. Taking out his anger on the small and the weak gave him a strange sense of satisfaction until he made the mistake of picking on one of Nathaniel's rats. They ambushed him in one of the alleyways and beat him so badly he was left permanently crippled. What a shame. Ta-da! Finished! I wasn't here for Andre. No, we chose not to go and confront him for Jenna. I finished the game! It wasn't a great ending, but at least some paths had changed. At least the local librarian and rat wrangler children went on to doing quite a lot of good. And Leon knew there was something different about us. And he didn't believe what Maverick had said. If I drank, I would need a drink right now. Yep. Them kneecaps crack easily. Oh my god. What a tale. 9 hours. Okay. Well done. The art was great. I just have to say, like, the narrative was very pushy towards romance. And if you didn't click it, it was kind of like, well, that's the end of the story. Happy for Ben and Stefania. Yeah, I'm happy for them too. And for Nate. I'm glad he found somebody and then they had a baby and called it Koro. That was cute. But I'm sad that we accidentally murdered someone by using the cards on that bookmark. Who knows what she could have done to help us? Oh, that's a shame. Our death, though, I don't care. But Jenna's death, I do. That was sad. Props to you for playing 9 hours. Holy moly. Yeah, sometimes I go like 5 and 5, but I really wanted to smash this game out because I was so interested in the story. I love stories. And thank you for sticking with me throughout it. That was amazing of you. Let's see. I liked the art. Some of the pictures were very clip arty, but the bookbinding part was fun. The storyline was great. The fact that you could probably play it from a different load and change the storyline, that's cool. I like that. Music was nice. Not too distracting, but still very... like, it wasn't in the background, it was just kind of there. I don't know how best to describe that. I give it a 4 out of 5. I won't give it no, a 3.5 out of 5. The fact that it was like there were 2 times where it was pushing a relationship narrative, where it could have been 3 different stories, not so much a relation, like one for a relationship, one for a friendship, and one for like enemies. That seems like a better way to go than to have 2 relationships and 1 friend. Like, I like romances, but I didn't feel like romancing Nate would have been a good decision, purely because we had apparently left for 5 years and only just returned and asked for his help. To say that, oh, we were in love with you all this time, that's just a bit weird. Why would we have left if that were true? And then the whole romancing with Maverick. No thanks. No. It's just no, not doing that. And you felt they were more brother and sister with Nate. Yeah, absolutely. I feel the same. Grew up together and he was her protector. That feels more like a relative than a love. 9 hours, 9 hours, 4 minutes and 13 seconds. And I'm done for today. I'm not going to talk for the rest of the evening. 9 hours of non-stop talking. It was a great story though. I highly recommend, if anybody wants to get this, definitely get this. Choose your own story too, which is really good about this. You don't have to play it, and you probably won't play it the exact same way as I do. Your books won't look the exact same as mine. But yeah, it was wonderful. Missed most of it. That's okay. Go have lemon and ginger tea. That sounds perfect, Cass. Yes, I will make a tea. And I will probably watch YouTube. And chill the frig out. Make my brain stop hurting a little bit. Yeah. And thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. I'm going to have a couple of days off. I've got some things to do, so I will be back either Wednesday or Thursday. I'll let you guys know in Discord when I'll be back. But next weekend we have a special event. On Saturday we are touring builds. If we don't finish them all on Saturday, we will continue it on Sunday. But yeah, I'm going to go and chill out. And thank you guys so much for today. A hype train? Erica, did you know you started a hype train? I don't think you did. Me, yeah. It literally says Erica Bolt started a hype train, even though it wasn't you that did it. Bot got it wrong, babe. Bot got it wrong. You shared bits and left. You shared bits, and then she doesn't even go here. Oh my god, Cass, that's fucking fantastic. Dude, that's epic. I love that. She doesn't even go here. Wait. She doesn't even go here. It's all a joke. Clip that. Will you clip it? I'm not. I do enough. I've done enough. Okay. That's me done for today. I've had enough now. I've had enough of you guys. Go away. No. Hang out for a raid. Who shall we raid? Who is on? Bob Ross is on. No, we won't raid Bob Ross. Trin is on. Last stream before I go back to work tomorrow. Okay, we will go raid Trin. It'd be wonderful if you could all hang out for the raid after we've gone. Southern Go here, epic clip. Well done. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, I'm gonna not talk for the next 3 days. That sounds great to me. Okay, I'm gonna love yous and leave yous. Thanks for today. Thank you for the gifted subs. Thank you for the bits flashing them in my face. I appreciate it. I appreciate seeing your bits. So I shall see you in a few days. Bye, guys.